I've been waiting for this moment for what feels like a lifetime now. To be able to sit down with you guys and look at what the fuck happened to me and my friends last year in October. This project took over my life for so long, and it got to a point as to where I couldn't do it anymore. And like the YouTube video's up. Mama Damsel's clearly already watched 3 hours of it. You can tell, like, I got working on it, and I made an intro, got all the introductory stuff done, and I was like, there's not really a way I can condense this into like any shorter of a video. Like, it felt like I was just missing so much, and so like I got the gist of it out there, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna make the rest of it just pure investigation. Like 30 minutes of an introduction, and then the rest is just everything as it happened, how it happened. No fucking bullshit. I have no... What the fuck are my arms? Where the fuck do they do that? I have no reason to like lie or make things up. When it comes to like paranormal stuff, like I'm not like a big fucking... I'm not Zach Baggins. I'm a chronic liar, yeah. I'm not like a TV show. I'm just Cameron. I made this project with the passion of just wanting to do something cool, and hoping to experience something cool. So, yeah, I've always wanted to go on a ghost hunt. So, Bensabu does have the caps now. Not expecting that it would actually be that fucking insane. I didn't get a freeze frame with you going, "Did you see it?" Yeah, damn it. I think everyone's intelligent enough, and I think it's more fun as well if it's just 5 hours, you guys looking and listening yourself, because that's how it felt in the moment, and that's how I felt for months, reviewing the footage, just rewatching everything and just listening and trying to, hear things happening or seeing things happening. And so I guarantee there will be some things tonight that I hear or we see or connections we make that I did not make before. However, I have come prepared with revelations and thoughts and different moments throughout this video that I've discovered that aren't just directly pointed out in the video with a red fucking circle going, "Did you hear that? Here's an instant replay." But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I think it'll be fun to sit down with you guys for 6 hours. It'll probably end up being more because we're gonna pause and talk about stuff, I'm sure. But yeah, I have some Pokemon cards to open first. We didn't do that yesterday. And then we'll get into it. What? Fucker, what? I always got to open up 2 Pokemon card packs. Sounds like we should have brought snacks. You should have. Oh, my Discord's not on streamer mode. Fank! You're giving everyone false hopes right now on the stream with your Discord notifications. Streamer mode. Now you guys will no longer hear it. Pokemon. Give some folks some time to come in. I know that there's probably a lot of people who wanted to see this. So No. Open your SD card. Oh, for the photos. Kylie, let me see how quickly I can do that for you. I have to update my fucking Pokemon app. God damn it. What's in this update? Did they add new packs? Isn't there a new pack in TCG now? Has new cards tonight? Okay, that makes sense. $11 p.m. tonight or tomorrow? Oh, PST. Okay, so some fuck-ass time in the AM for us normal folks who aren't on the Pacific Coast. PST, yeah, PST is like, that's what you say to cats, Fank. That's not a normal word for people to say, okay? It's not a time zone. I'll fight Teddy and his central. What, fucking CST? Okay. Kylie, I'm trying to get all those photos there right now. I don't know how that will go, but it's putting them on a folder right now. Oh my god, I gotta update the app more. Had an amazing discussion today with the American Heart Association for their Phasmophobia event next week. If there's one thing I'm gonna play Phasmophobia for charity. So, when I get back from being out of town next week, you guys will have some work to do. I'm on it! I'm that guy, okay? I'm like the Nepo baby of the Phasmophobia community. Okay, I was handed I was handed so many things undeservedly. Shining Revelry, baby. Hitmonchan, garbage. Baniri, garbage. Fuck, garbage. 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 Keep going. Oh my god, a shiny fuck. Is that it's a shiny fucking Weedle. That looks like a normal ass Weedle. Nice. Okay. That was fucking garbage. I did his two shinies back to back, but like, at what cost, man? The shiny Charmander was at least cool. That's how I have a fucking polarizing filter on my lens now. Fucking ooh, 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 ooh. There's better shiny than Sun and Moon packs. I didn't even know there were shinies. I haven't seen them. I just still haven't gotten the motherfuckers from here. Baniri, Magmar. Let me look on the side. There's not even anything good in this pack. I got another Room. I love the motorcycle Pokemon. I love the motorcycle Pokemon. Okay. That's garbage. I guess it's just kind of that time, huh? I think it's just that time. I think it's just... I think it's time to watch this video. You guys tucked in? You guys got your snacks? Your popcorn? You got your investigation equipment out? Got your EMF detector out? You got your electronic voice phenomena recorders? You have your spirit box to perform your Estes method sessions? Phenomena. All right. Oh. My mic went limp. All right. I may also... Whoa! All right. We'll see how this goes, because there's... Hang on. I'll just do the full screen, because there's not really, like, a game interface that I'm going to be blocking. Hello, Arlenaria. How are you? Sorry, I'm compressing a zip file of raw photos at the moment. I'm doing great. We are about to watch a spooky, scary adventure. Yeah, well, it's like 5 hours and 10 minutes. But with the director's commentary, there's probably a lot of stuff in here that I don't even remember. And so it'll be kind of, I mean, I watched through a lot of it, but I can't look through it all, man. But tonight we are watching through it all. What are you doing in the Discord, Fank? Dude's not even allowed to pin things. Okay. Oh yeah, I pinged it. Wait, what is Mama trying to do? Yeah, that's a great fucking question. You're 2 hours into the YouTube video. A lot of you guys are ahead of me. I think starting right now is a great time, because for you guys who have seen the oh, I see. Hang on. That shit looks AI generated. Anyone know who this person is? I don't care. They're gone. Get them out! Yeah, Discord flagging a spammer. Okay, I got them. They're gone. They're gone forever, guys. Don't you worry about it. Okay. Okay, I'm almost done. With, this. Give me 1 second. I need to upload this to my Google Drive. Sword's a retractable knife. Jojo actually gave you a sword? Okay. Okay. Kylie, I'm sorry. Those photos will not upload right now. Not while I'm streaming. There's too many things happening. Uploading at the moment. Okay. Let's watch this video. That guy's fucking banned off the Discord. You're never gonna see him again. Goodbye. Bank has a foam sword. Okay, you just give like the little kid a sword. Anyways, without further ado, this is my greatest impression of Zach Baggins of Ghost Adventures.
The afterlife. Believe in it or not, death is something we all must face. The human condition is defined by our drive to be remembered far beyond the finite time in which we are here. Consequently, I believe there are two stages of death. The first is the final beat of your heart, and the second is the final time that you are remembered. Whether through art or stories like these passed through time, there are things in which we imbue our souls to in hopes to delay this endmost death. So when our final story has been told, or the final set of eyes has recognized our art, what happens to our souls? Some say the human spirit is strong enough to link itself to the physical world in order to postpone this final death. So join me and my small team of paranormal investigators as we locate these spiritual links and pierce the veil between the dead and the living to uncover these unrested souls
Great band.
and allow their stories to be told one last time.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god.
Spooky! That's me. Truthfully though, if you don't want to hear about spooky things, like if you have like some crazy religious trauma or like starvation specifically, or like suicide, that sort of stuff, okay, that's on you. It's in the YouTube description describes these things, okay? I'm not watching this on YouTube. I'm going to mention that, by the way. YouTube compression is fucking garbage. I was traumatized when someone mentioned pussy. Yeah, there's a lot of goofy EMF pussy. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of times where JoJo had to be like, can we lock the fuck in? Because, listen, there was some goofing off happening. You'll see. JoJo and I were trying to be very serious. That's a serious thing to talk to dead people, okay? So, anyways, this is like the Blu-ray right now. Like what you guys are watching on YouTube is like fucking 480p fucking YouTube, okay? This is the Blu-ray edition, okay? Low compression, it looks great. And also, it'll look better for stream as well. Anyways, we'll keep going.
In the small city of Middletown, Ohio, the Poasttown Elementary School sits on land plagued with tragedy. And since its construction in 1937, it has been the site of hundreds of paranormal encounters. Now we are here to discover for ourselves the truth behind the history of this property and whomever may still inhabit it. So we began our night with the help of a local guide to help us navigate its maze of hallways, and hopefully gain some insight into what we can expect throughout our investigation.
You guys are gonna be so mad. I'm gonna keep pausing it. What up, Banji? Okay, so even at the time of recording this, when we're in the actual. What up, Noah? Good to see you. When we were actually in the school, I purposefully went into it not really knowing the history, like really intensely about everything that had happened in the school. Purposefully didn't want to watch other people's investigations of it. I know, me too. Purposely didn't want to like try and look into it too much because I wanted to be as unbiased as possible. And so if I went into the investigation having all these like predispositions about what I should expect or what spirits I'm gonna experience in there, like then I'll start trying to connect dots that might not actually be there. Surrogate 4 seems like an annoying thing to miss. Sorry, there will be a VOD, and I'll put this up on my YouTube as well. So, yeah. Just keep that in mind. I have now done a lot more research into the history behind the school and the tragedies that took place there. Very in-depth, and we'll get into that later. And sort of as things become relevant, I will let you guys know. But as for the video's sake, you're kind of going into it just as blind as me, as I was. This place is haunted. Tragedies have happened here. Gonna have to add it in. Exactly. Like, yeah, you guys, yeah, we will discuss as it becomes relevant. Anyways, Poasttown Elementary School, Middletown, Ohio, October 27, 2024. We are going to meet the tour guide who is going to lead us through a little bit of the school and give us some of their history of what they think happened in the elementary school.
So,
What up, Rebecca?
when they bought this school, Daryl was like, one of the ideas, Halloween haunted house. It's a perfect creepy old place to do it, you know? Boiler room. I know you guys are all pretty young, but Freddy Krueger.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, we're very familiar.
I was like, oh, thank God.
There's
But,
JoJo.
so Freddy Krueger would hide around this corner here, and then Daryl was sitting outside watching people run out screaming because he was the final act, so Daryl's like cracking up. So one night people were walking out, he's sitting out there and people were just kind of walking out, like not scared or anything. And Daryl's like, okay, so he comes in to check and see where Freddy's at, and Freddy's not in there. So he calls the guy. The guy's like, I am never coming back there again. When I was standing there, a man with a burnt face came up to me, and then he just disappeared. The man with the burnt face, like, we had a janitor who was here, and he did pass away in a fire unexpectedly, and down the street. So we do know he did used to come from time to time and check on things. So we think it was probably him just showing. He was like, oh, what? But yeah, so that guy did not want to come back here again. Here are the boilers.
Thanks, Daryl. Appreciate you.
I'm pausing again for context. Yeah, there's VeggieTales stuff all over the wall, and I'm also writing stuff down so I can reference it later. So give me just a sec. This is the director's cut, guys. You're getting the director's cut, okay? Director's uncut, okay? This is the uncircumcised ghost investigation. I don't remember the tour guide's name. I'm so sorry, but she references Daryl. Daryl is the insult straight to my body. Do you know Freddy Krueger? You're probably too young. Oh, I know. Freddy, it's a pretty hard thing to not know. Am I JoJo's friend Cameron in her Discord? I am. But she mentions Daryl. Daryl is the man who owns the school. He owns the school with his wife. They live inside the school in a separate. Yes, yeah. The stream will be uploaded. So Daryl and his wife live in this school. They live in like a sort of a separated wing that they've converted into a place where they can live. We didn't get to see inside of that, but it's like an entirely separate, walled off part that we were just standing in front of there. They actually went to this school as kids. And so they bought and live in the school that they went to when they were children. But yeah. Larry's a name that'll come up later. We're going to hear about Larry in here in just a moment.
Bye. See you at midnight.
Yes. So that's the picture. Yes. 109.
Just keep
So the picture up there, like I said, that's the 4 holes. Like, he did wake up on his hands and knees. He has no idea what happened still to this day. So at this point, I do like to tell people there is nothing evil, nothing bad. We think with that case, maybe something came with somebody else and kind of piggybacked in, and then we don't know. Or maybe somebody was trying to get his attention and they just didn't do it in a very good way. But typically that is not the norm.
That's a picture on the wall of Daryl's head. He had 4 holes in his head. I don't remember the story exactly. I think he he woke up with those on his head one day, just like 4 big ass holes across his forehead in a straight line. Interesting. I don't know what's more compelling to me in hindsight is the tour guide saying that there's not evil things here, or like angry spirits here. That's just, I don't know. There's a lot I have to contend with what happened and what was said during this tour guide, during this tour, that I thought about later. My ass. I know, there's nothing evil here. Daryl woke up with fucking holes in his head and told us that he got fucking pulled out of his bed in the middle of the night. So, yeah.
Turn my flashlight on. So when you own a haunted location, people like to bring you weird things. So I call this the weird things room. So I'm gonna actually shut this.
It's just a prank.
So now I'll ask you for filming. Do you want the light on or off for this?
What does it look like in here? This was fine. This is perfectly fine.
Okay.
This is okay.
Oh boy. Hello?
Whoa, what the fuck? I didn't even see that. Oh my god.
That's what I was talking about.
Oh
So
my
I'm like, do you need the
god.
light on?
No, no, no.
Yeah, this is a part of the tour. We're all just, this is the whole team here. This is me, Jojo, Luce, Bree, Katie, and Maddie, all just going through the tour here. This is the casket room. Yeah, everything on this tour kept scaring the fuck out of me. I was on edge.
No, no. Oh my god. I can see it better on my.
That's enough light for that.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking before filming. I was like, oh, it's probably way better
No,
like
this
this.
is.
So the, like I said, we call this the weird things room because of that, but, this is a partially used casket. So the, it's kind of an
I don't even wanna
unfortunate story,
fucking
the
walk near
gentleman
it.
that was going to be buried in it, he was in it for 3 days and then they realized he did not have the proper insurance.
Oh.
So, it's like, yay.
Jesus
yay,
Christ.
right,
I was not fucking expecting.
I skipped over most of the casket room stuff in the edit because it's not relevant at all. I don't really understand the thank you, Fank. I don't really understand its purpose. They literally just have it in there just because it's a creepy item that they purchased. It was a casket that they bought half used. Like someone was in it, they were going to be buried in it, and then for whatever reason their payment didn't clear because of some sort of insurance thing. And so body was removed from it and they auctioned it off and Daryl bought it. And now they just they have it in a room in the school. Something else to mention I think is like relevant as to why he has just a bunch of creepy stuff is because when you own a fucking building like this, of course you're going to try and make money off of it by having like, yeah, Daryl is the old man who owns this building. And he lives in a separate winged off part of the building. But yeah, he has just a bunch of creepy stuff. I mean, he's just into it 1 and 2. He just has sort of different things set up throughout the school for when he brings in like haunts. Like when you go through a haunted house, that you have actors and stuff that scare people. Some rental caskets work like the bottom drops out and they can push that into the cremation. The outer shells were used. I had no fucking idea that was a thing. My God. Well, yeah, I have no idea. It's a interesting, compelling story, but I don't think it's. I would assume they do haunt. Yes. What's interesting to me as well, Maddie, who's a part of the investigation, she had actually been to the school before because it's just like it's known in the area, and had like gone there with like Girl Scouts or some shit, like just like in the daytime, like a little fucking, history lesson or something. There's some reason Maddie had been there before, but never done an actual investigation in here before. But yeah, they use the building for all sorts of stuff. But of course, we were there for a paranormal investigation from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m.
I was trying to adjust the settings on my camera.
Oh,
I look up and there's a dead body.
I'm gonna take you downstairs. It's pretty dark down here. So please be careful on these steps.
Oh my fucking god, guys, it gets so much worse.
What? Oh, this is
I was a little bitch.
This is what you're paying for.
Yeah, I was so ecstatic. Holy fuck.
Oh, you just wait. You just wait.
Holy shit.
That's just fucked up.
So one night I was going through on a public investigation.
Brownstone.
And this place is really unique. I always tell people you don't need a lot of like fancy equipment, which you guys have, which is great. But if you don't, it's still fine. Just use your senses a lot here too, because you'll hear audible stuff.
Yes.
see things here.
Yes,
There's a lot of
Volprista.
things that go on here. But this is something I heard. I was looking through on a public investigation. I'll play it twice for you. It does have a cuss word in it, so I'll let you know. So you might have to bleep it
No,
out
that's
for
fine.
YouTube.
That's fine. Oh.
Play it again.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
That's there.
Yeah. That's like actual screaming.
Me trying to sound very convinced about a very strange audio recording. I don't. Without any context, I really don't believe that. And then just the man goes, "There's no children here." It just sounds goofy. I don't know. And like, I want y'all to know, just like for context, like even at this point, like even right now, sitting in front of you guys at this exact moment at 3:56 p.m., I still like doubt the things that I believe. I'm still skeptical as hell. But there are also so many things in this video that have me fully convinced. But like, I think it's healthy to have that. And so when I have like that video and like being presented to me, I'm like, okay, I'm not the one who recorded that. So I kind of feel uncomfortable just being like, oh yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah. There's no children here. So that's, throughout this, like I'm just trying to be as honest as possible and just present things as they happened, because if shit is just shown to me like that on a video, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to talk crap. Like these are all wonderful people. I don't think like they're trying to be dishonest, but yeah, the answer was no. Yeah. If there was children, yeah, we ask the good questions. Anyways,
Hear it again?
Yeah.
I don't know why she plays it 3 times, but Maddie asked for it.
Nah.
So there's a couple of theories with her. I'll tell you another one upstairs, but yeah, we think she's pretty young because we think she's saying hurry up, but she can't say her R's yet. So it's like, hurry up, hurry up.
Oh, that's great.
I can tell you're gonna have a great time. One night, that same night when I was walking through here, we actually, it sounded like a metal being just slammed against the backboard. So it was like,
I said that's a little questionable. A fucking racist emblem on the
If you
wall.
go to school, this is probably the main story that you've heard.
Chilly back here.
Oh, the staircase?
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
Cameron's the most scared.
So this staircase, I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell that at all. So the staircase, we used to call it an urban legend stairwell because we couldn't verify that the story were true, but we kept getting. One of the theories with paranormal stuff is like if you keep telling a story over and over again, that sometimes they will act that story out whether it's true or not. So this one, we started to get a lot of things.
There's a little something right there, audio-wise. This happens multiple times throughout the investigation where we'll be in a spot that is known to have activity, and there will be just random audio static, like interference with the microphones. And it just happened right there. It's just like a slight staticky crackle. That happens multiple times throughout it. I'll go back 10 seconds. And you guys can listen for it again. I'm not going to pause it and go back again after that. But yeah, that happens multiple times, and I'll try and point out when it does happen. Or we might even hear it happen a new time watching it again. But yeah, there is distinct audio crackling in all these different areas. And it's strange because it just happened. It's one of those things like, is it a coincidence? I don't fucking know. That's up for us to decide. It happens multiple times in very specific areas where it seems like something like that might happen. So, I don't know.
One of the theories with paranormal stuff is like if you keep telling a story over and over again, that sometimes they will act that story out whether it's true or not.
There it was.
So this one, we started to get a lot of things to suggest that something had happened, but we do know a little girl had fallen from the top down to the bottom. She did
Keeps
not
going.
pass away here. She did about a month later at home though, unfortunately. So, but they still act out things on the stairs. If you guys have any kind of devices like your K2s or like you have a tripwire rope or anything like that, you might want to like
Motion activated stuff.
yeah, that too.
Oh, we've got that.
So definitely try that. Maybe try that for here for a little bit. I I would definitely tell you in here too, but I'll tell you more about that. This is my least favorite part of the school. It's like my love-hate relationship is in here.
I'm in the back, guys. This is great, man.
It's scary to be in the back.
Oh, yeah. This is.
Oh, Cameron, you don't have anything to worry about in this room.
Yeah, I saw this on the internet.
This is for girls.
Ah, we're so many.
I know. I was like, oh yeah, he's gonna have a field day. So the reason I hate this area is because we have a gentleman here named Larry. We don't know if that's his real name. We're not really sure, but that's what he likes to be called. We don't know how he's affiliated with anything. He might have been here when the school was active because we've had students tell us crazy stories.
So yeah, Larry. We call this Larry's room throughout the investigation. The way she describes Larry and these other characters, like, was like it doesn't make much sense to me now. And like looking back on the investigation, but I mean, she literally says herself she has no idea if that's his real name or what correlation he has with being in the school in general. You'll see. We do plenty of investigating in this room. Never hear anything that is like what Larry is described as. But something that I do take pride in is the fact that the evidence we did find, I did extensive fucking research into trying to figure out reasons as to why the people we communicated with would even be associated with this building to begin with. Because if you're going to present me with like he could be something like unrecorded or just the name's not on record, right? It's entirely valid. Yeah, you don't need caskets, fake audio, etc. Yeah. And yeah, so and doing your research on the area, because there is actual legitimate, like, international news-worthy tragedy revolved around, like, this fucking land. Hey, Luce. What up, G? Luce is in this video. Peach Teas. There's, like, actual recorded, like, fucking data-based tragedy that has happened in this school and in the property all around it. And so the fact that nothing from this tour, like, she doesn't mention that. And it was just strange to me how it was not really brought up. It's like, oh yeah, Larry's a guy here. We don't know why he's here, where he came from. And so, again, as these things become relevant, as we get into the investigation, I will bring up and I'll keep you guys informed. But I think it's more important for you guys to go into it with an open mind and me not telling you things so you can try and make your own references, because it's more helpful to hear people's unfiltered opinions about what I'm experiencing instead of going through my lens first. Because having other people's interpretations is good. Anyways.
Stories from back then. Now, Larry, he loves women. So all of you.
So do I, Larry.
But Larry is very, if he's here, you'll probably know he likes to touch your hair. If you're like how your shirt is, he might touch you there. Like he's
touch JoJo's boobas?
Whatever. But he also doesn't have boundaries. So he does. Like he'll come back and forth between these two rooms. I actually do have a picture if you guys want to see him.
Yeah.
I'll turn the light on so that you can see him a little better. So I'm gonna blind you for just a
That's
second.
okay. I'm ready. Oh, had a little charge up too.
Oh!
You guys are in the hallway walking.
Hang on! Pause it! Stop it! Stop it! Zyro's here. Give me a shout. Can you send a shout out this way? Can you send a shout out this way? What up, guys? Good to see you. Zyro is an amazing creator, and so I am very honored and privileged to have someone like them raid me. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. It's a special stream. I'm reviewing 5 hours of paranormal investigation footage that I did. I know you're definitely coming from Zyro playing video games. I normally play video games here. I play anything. Let me get a shout out. For this. On. Oh. But thank you for the raid. If you have to go and do things, go take care of yourself. Same thing with the viewers. If you guys have to go do something, go eat, go to the bathroom, go do you. I understand. You might have things to do, places to be. But thank you guys so much for being here. Mark Canini, Exanero, Zyro, themselves, Blarg. Thank you guys. If you guys do choose to stick around and you're into ghost investigation or just spooky stuff in general, I did pronounce your name kind of correctly. Well, because Zyro says it on stream, and I'm often lurking over there. However, yeah, if you guys have stuff to do, go do it. But we have 6 hours of paranormal investigation footage. So if it sounds interesting to you, grab a seat and hang out. Yeah, it's going to be a wonderful night. I'm giving my director's commentary on this entire investigation. And yeah, or if you come back some other day, we'll probably be playing video games. So yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for the raid. Go check out Zyro. They have amazing Twitch streams and also YouTube content. They fucking animate. They're an animator, and I this is something I admire so much because it sounds so fucking hard. It just seems like such a hard thing to do. So yeah. Anyways, she's talking about Larry in Larry's room. Larry's a ghost that touches women. Allegedly. Anyways.
Weird something behind you.
Thank you for the follows, thank you for the raids.
Like selfie behind you, because that's what this girl had done when she felt it. Like I know this doesn't. I'll zoom it in for you and bring it around. So I know you can't really see a whole lot on this right now. Oh wait, let me see my. So she caught him back there. But you can see him when you zoom in.
Oh, Larry's got a face. Look at that. There's a couple different ways. Of course, Zyro. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Larry better ask for consent. Exactly. Larry does sell TVs at the back of his van. I'm either thinking this is the bridge of his nose, and these are two eyes and like some shaggy hair, like going down the sides and like a beard, or this is a side profile, eyes, nose, mouth, agape. Anyways, she points out other features.
A little nose. That's great. Oh, wow, is that his pee-pee?
That's his foot.
Oh. I don't know, it's Larry. It's Larry, man.
If it was his pee-pee, I wouldn't be showing you. I mean like a sensor.
Yeah.
I thought he had a polter penis, man. I don't know.
Back out. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Camera's good?
Yeah, we're good.
Alright. When I was the only one in there.
Oh, that's fucking terrifying.
Sorry.
Who the fuck did that? Holy shit!
Sorry. Are you screaming? Yeah, you guys are gonna have a great time.
Oh my fucking god! I'm packing up. Oh my god!
I'm so sorry. Shut the door.
Exactly.
The tour guide shut a door and it really scared me.
Because I thought I heard a footstep and then I heard a slam. And I was
Holy
gonna shit myself.
fuck!
I really wish Larry would do something right now for her. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh god, I hate being the last on the stairs, guys.
The polter penis.
I'm about to film the EMF reader.
Up here at the top of the stairs.
Wait, these are the death stairs?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So Daryl, like I said, you might not have been able to tell, but he's a little bit of a prankster. He will not come up and scare you on your investigation. He takes that very seriously. But there's 4 things in here that might get you, so just be warned.
That's interesting.
This is the portal.
I'm ready.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
Yeah, that's.
What is it?
It does.
Nobody Somebody told me he was right there, okay? I was very scared and I was on edge. I promise if you were there in person and you weren't looking through a fucking night vision camera on a YouTube video, you'd be a bit more scared, okay? I didn't know what everybody was screaming about, okay? I'm sorry. It was spooky and I got spooked. What's important is that when it mattered the most, I was locked in, okay? Okay? Hey, aliens.
Holy fuck! Why does he have EMF too? Oh yeah.
The doll room? Oh,
I'm leaving this place how I found it. Scout's honor.
Release fair.
Oh, here we go.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Cameron, turn it up.
What? Is it in the closet? Oh my god, fucking bless.
That's number 2.
Hey man.
This is the doll room.
So if you hear something repetitive, that's what it is.
This is great. I'm really feeling it in my chest.
He's coming to the school.
Oh, oh, I knocked over the fucking rocket. Oh my god. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Can you put that back?
Curse. Yeah. and you
Sorry.
go back and
I'm really sorry I knocked
Can I
over your
have a
table.
fucking
Hey,
flashlight,
some light
please?
back here? Bree. Flashlight. I knocked over the rocket. I want to.
Cameron broke something.
I didn't break it. I didn't want to break the kid's rocket, and then we come back later.
The fact that I did this in the doll room and fucking destroyed a fucking toy the moment I walked in there, and then later on the doll room being one of the most pivotal fucking moments of the investigation, it's a little disturbing. But that's for many hours from now.
And he's pissed.
And he wasn't sleeping in here when he got like the holes in his head.
I may have.
No, that was the old room, the one that we can't use anymore. So.
I was like, oh god, he wants to sleep here.
Yeah, like he said he might come up around like midnight, but he won't.
I did say I was leaving the room how I found it and immediately fucking broke something. I didn't even realize that. Thank you.
Come upstairs or anything. He'll just come like straight to that room just to check on you guys, make sure you don't need anything. So,
Okay.
You guys have any questions before you get started?
I don't
No.
know. Somebody does.
I don't.
All right, the schools are yours then.
Okay. That was,
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
There's Luce. Oh my god. There's Bree. Oh my god.
No, I won't be back. No. Unless you come back.
We'll be back.
I was like, or you know, if you like. You guys have a great night.
Thank you so much. You too.
Let's get food. Let's get food. Take a picture of us now because we won't be like this later.
Yeah.
Famous last
Woo. This is awful. this is wonderful. I'm gonna.
I got your face. That I saw some shit. I definitely had something touch my leg when we were.
Dude, that thing was
leaving
fucking
Larry's room.
following you down the hallway.
When we were leaving Larry's room, something was repeatedly touching like the back of my left calf, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna look one time, and then I turned around, and then that thud happened, and I was like, okay.
When we were walking back this way and you said that like the
I heard
EMF was
something.
going off, right before that I was like, I was feeling really eerie over here.
Yeah, and then when we exited that, before we came back downstairs, that tile moved.
Yeah, I heard that. I was right behind you.
Rooms where I would walk in and
The doll room, I just walked in there.
Yeah,
And I just,
that's the strangest part. Is there's some rooms you walk in, you're like, oh, no big
Yeah.
deal. And other rooms that look exactly the same, they're
Well,
identical,
The room
and you're like,
at
I
Whispers
can feel
Estate
it.
that I got bit on the leg. I
Yeah.
had the same feeling. It was a room of
Thanks for the
dolls.
follow,
I
Donut.
walked in and like my heart just sank.
no, I saw multiple times like something walk by or I didn't do it out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah,
Definitely
was-
multiple hallways.
it was like a lot of like auditory shit for me. Like just, I mean, I felt like it was the echoes, dude. Well, and the pop-ups, you know, like the fucking.
More yapping incoming.
After the tour had ended, it was now time to begin our 12-hour-long investigation. We began in the casket room and took the opportunity to officially introduce ourselves to the spirits that we could already feel watching us closely in the building, in hopes to find an angle at which to approach them.
Or boundaries.
Okay.
Right, so.
What would you give an example as of a boundary?
I'll just go first. I would say I'm JoJo. I'm okay if you speak to me, if you touch me lightly. Try not to draw blood again.
Oh, I'll go. My name's Bree. I'm okay if you talk to me or also touch me lightly. That's fine. I think that's no smacking.
My name is Maddie. You can, I'm okay if you talk to me, and I'm okay if, like, you just, like, want to hold hands, but I'm fine with everything else.
My name's Luce, and I'm okay if you talk to me and touch me lightly. Please don't scare me.
It's okay.
Is that
It's
still
okay. It was only $400.
Holy shit, this one. There we go.
Okay. Calibrating.
I also kicked the fuck out of the motion sensor. Oh, someone just massively burped. It was probably Bree. That's why I was like, don't worry, it's only $400. I fucking walked around that corner and just fucking pelted the motion sensor across the room. It was great. I was really good at stepping on things during this. It was dark. Y'all are all burping 24/7. Dude, Bree's got some power behind their burps. I'll tell you what, it's an impressive feature.
Whoa.
Katie. That was.
I think that was Katie who did that though.
No way.
No, that's not calibration. It's calibration.
That's the motion sensor.
Is
That
that
wasn't me either.
When you hear the dial squeal, it doesn't make that sound when it calibrates.
Oh, you got EMF 5.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Yeah. So you're the only one that has to introduce yourself, Cameron. They seem to like you because
Okay.
it wasn't doing that before.
Yeah. I'm Cameron. If you're standing in the doorway, it seems.
What are you okay with?
I'm okay with really any way you want to interact with me. I'm open. I might scream if I'm scared, but it's not because I'm afraid of you. It's just a new way of talking to people. So I want to have a conversation with you and just know what you're about.
Cameron, you're at EMA 5.
Yeah, I'm sure I am.
Oh, what the hell?
What are we gonna tell them our goal is?
Our
We just
goal?
want to get some interactions maybe. If you want to interact with us, that's great. If not, we won't force you to. The one thing I will say for everybody is you are not allowed to leave the building with us.
That's
Yeah.
true. Boundary there.
We do not fuck with
You are
demons.
not allowed to leave the building with me.
Yes, you
Yeah,
cannot
no,
come
thank
home
you.
with us. Anyway.
Something that was like really interesting to like when I started like really locking in, because this is the very beginning of the investigation, but the moment like a lot of the equipment started going off at like the same time, like the EMF would go off, the same time the motion sensor would go off, at the same time the REM pod would go off, and then the ovilus would say something. Like having all of those different pieces of equipment all sit there and do nothing for so long, and then to like have like 2 or 3 of them all go off, like there's an interaction at the same time, is when I was really like, oh, there might be something to this. Because I was a firm believer in like all this shit is malarkey. Like there's no way this technology is picking up anything like that. But I slowly became more trustworthy in its application as everything started to make a lot more sense in my brain. Like, don't come home with me. I'm like, oh, bet. Yeah.
After hopefully
Oh, you get to
setting
come home with
clear
me? Okay.
boundaries with the spirits of the school, we moved on to trying to communicate with them for the very first time with the help of a device called the Ovilus 5. The Ovilus uses a delicate
Yeah, the
array
music
of
box is
sensors
whack.
to detect fluctuations in energy that the paranormal is said to manipulate. It then uses those readings and translates them into intelligible responses that we can understand. Now, we can begin to delve deeper into what or who still wonders this abandoned school.
Do you want to move the box to the chair that he was sitting on?
Yeah, I can do that. It's gonna scream at me for a sec. Or it won't. It's on dictionary. Oh.
I'm actually
Basement threat.
correct.
Oh, the first word was me because I was still touching it when that happened.
Oh.
So is that because of Larry?
Was Larry in the basement?
Yeah.
Was it the basement?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's so many floors. I got lost.
I can't handle it.
Are you welling up already?
Yes, I am. Oh my god, it's fucking terrible.
Cameron. The EMF 5 too.
Yeah. The EMF 5 is crazy.
Obelisk goes off. It says basement threat. Larry was the one in the basement. That's fucking immediately very alarming because we're like, oh, Larry's supposed to be the threat. The scary guy in the basement. That's spooky. I don't really have much to say about that at the moment. However, the obelisk is very cool. Like I said, it's like pretty much take any single ghost hunting like device that you know of and combine it into one thing, like an EMF detector, a REM pod, a spirit box, a motion sensor. Like it's like all of that stuff sort of built into one box, which I bring up because when you touch it, it goes off because it's sensing that you're touching it. It's temperature sensitive, like electromagnetic fields like will make it go off. It's touch sensitive, temperature sensitive. And so, which confuses me a lot because on YouTube's, like even when you watch things like Shane and Ryan on Ghost Files, the Watcher guys, or just a lot of other content creators, the more commercial side of paranormal investigation, they're just walking around with the obelisk in their hands, and it's just non-stop going off. Just like, no shit, you're not supposed to hold it. So you'll see when we use it, or like even when D-Tune uses it in his investigations, that shit is planted firmly away from where the fuck you are. That's like sitting there holding the fucking motion sensor in your hand and being like, why is it going off? What's it saying? You're fucking holding it. Unless there's some sort of mode I don't know about on there that we didn't use. Either way, it's such a sensitive electronic that even if it was on a mode that was avoiding the touch sensitivity, I wouldn't go touching it, you know? Like, I don't know. It's just one of those things. But now you can sound smart when you see someone using an Obelisk 5 in a Ghost Adventure video. Or sound like a fucking nerd who can't just sit down and enjoy something, like myself. Anyways. Basement threat. The Obelisk said basement threat.
Why do you say that?
Is the basement bad? Should we not go there? There's something close to it because it's got dots on it.
Would you rather us stay upstairs or in this level?
Is the basement threatening to us, or are we a threat to the basement? Just disappear? Yeah.
Yeah, no more EMF.
Alright, I said basement threat. Oh.
There's literally like nothing here that could be giving off that strong of a signal.
No, it's like dead center of the room.
I'm constantly trying to play devil's advocate this whole fucking time. At the beginning.
No.
Is that still on JoJo?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That little obelisk shouldn't set that off either.
What's in the basement?
Or who is in the basement?
Are we safe in here?
Did you just say that in dip?
Yeah, it's nice
Should
to
we put
like
it in the doorway where the
look around for things that could be
motion
making
detector
stuff
was
go
going
off. Like it's better to debunk something than to just fucking believe it.
See if it'll scream at us. I'm so sorry, Cameron.
Which is up?
Oh.
Did you see that?
Are you a woman?
Chair just-
Can you go to false if you're a woman? So you are a woman?
This is another mode you don't really see often on the Obelisk being used. It's normally used for like its speech mode. It has a true false mode. It uses its sensors to trace a line up to green, true, down to red, false. So you can ask it more basic questions. The thought behind it is that it's a lot easier for a spirit to communicate through simple green or red versus trying to form entire words or phrases. Supposedly, it's more easier for them to communicate that way. Anyways. That's why ghost shows are ruining the ghost hunting, because you're doing shit for views, etc., or you're not debunking and proving why it's camping. Like, yeah, exactly. That's why I was editing this down and making stuff around it, like trying to like get it to be something that was really cool, but like I honestly think it's more important all of the hours of time where shit is not happening. That's more important to the investigation. Like, that was the most revealing thing to me about doing a real investigation, is because you're sitting there for 12 hours and there's only like 3 or 4 crazy fucking things that happen. And like, that makes it so much more like impactful to me, because like, if shit just kept happening all fucking night, you'd be like, okay, something's wrong. Like, these devices aren't working. But the fact that there's specific moments in time where you're getting these intelligent responses throughout the night, it's so much more convincing to me, because you're like, well, why did it happen right then? Why did that interaction happen right then and right there out of this whole fucking night? Instead of just, you know, a short cut down video or a TV show where like, here's all this crazy shit happening all fucking night. We were getting fucking our cocks sucked by a fucking demon, type shit, where truthfully, it's just like the slow fucking burn of just anxiety of like, what in the fuck is going on in this school? Because there's some weird shit happening, and we're trying to figure out what. For free. You're getting your cock sucked by a demon for free. Anyways, we asked it if it was the nurse, and if it wanted us to go upstairs, and it kept giving us green. Because we're trying to think of people who would have been wanting us to avoid the basement. And during the tour, we learned about the nurse who worked in the school. We're like, well, maybe she's being a little protective nurse, and is like, don't go down to the basement. There's threatening people down there. You should come stay in my office. And so we followed that thread for a little bit.
Oh, okay. True. Wow.
Is that why going downstairs where Larry is a threat?
That would make sense. Is Larry the threat in the basement?
Oh, look at that.
Should we go upstairs?
Oh,
Yes.
all right.
Are you the nurse?
Oh, should we go to the nurse's room?
It's such a quick response.
Oh, wow,
dude.
wow, wow.
Like
Okay.
the fastest response.
Okay, we'll go there now then.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
I mean, she'll probably walk with us.
That's kind of an example of what the hell I'm talking about. This is the earlier part of the video where I edited shit down and like edited to when we were getting responses. The fact that it just keeps going up to yes makes it seem like the device was just sitting there going to green for like fucking 20 minutes, and we were just asking it questions that we wanted to say yes to. It just kept going up to green, like yes, 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 yes. Like, yeah, no shit, it's gonna keep fucking saying yes. But we sat there for a fucking while. But when I was in the mindset of like, I'm gonna edit this down to just the interesting stuff, to me it's a lot less convincing and a lot less impactful. As an atheist and firm non-believer in the supernatural, it's fascinating to me that people spend this much time and effort investigating things like this. Crazy, man. I mean, same. Like, I would consider myself an atheist, agnostic at best, non-believer in the supernatural. So that's why I wanted to put myself in this position so badly, is to go on this investigation so badly. I wanted that to be tested. I wanted to question myself for 12 hours and be like, I'm going to see if something can convince me, cuz I've been set like in my ways like that for my whole life, which granted is not very long. It's 24 years, but like, I don't know, going in somewhere and just being like, try me, you know? Like, if something's gonna make me believe, like, it's gonna be tonight, you know? I'm a firm believer in that science has an answer for most fucking things in this world. I, however, enjoy and am comforted in the thought of a lot of things, spiritually. However, you will never be able to get this shit out of the back of my mind that just like, it makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense for this shit to, for any of that to be real, because I'm a very logical person. So that's why as this goes on, you can almost tell, like, I start to like shift. Like, I go from being scared of like the goofy like jump scare things that Daryl set up, like the toys and the dolls, to like just a fucking dread of like, okay, something might be going on. You know, I'm not here to change anyone's mind about anything. Obviously, it's not my fucking place. It's very much why I'm giving my thoughts as we go on, and you guys can make your own interpretation. Very much on the boat of like, you don't know what happens after death because you're not casually dead for a few days. Yeah. Or how much would all the equipment go off in a place with no alleged ghost activity, and how much the response is false positive? It's a wonderful question. Like, I have no idea. And yeah, I would love to test that out. Like, this is the shit that no one really fucking openly does with ghost equipment. It's like, let me go bring an Ovilus into like a place that has no fucking history behind it, like at all, like, and see what the fuck happens, you know? It's an interesting concept. But yeah, no one actually truthfully knows what the fuck happens to you after you die. Like, and again, another fucking trigger warning: if you're existential and have problems thinking about death and being dead, probably not a good time to be in this stream. No one knows, and so it's not my place to try and tell people how to feel about it. I mean, science can say for sure that we know for a fact, and I'm a believer in that. But other people are like, well, my thing says this. Not my fucking place. Honestly, if it brings you comfort and it brings you joy, you go right the fuck ahead. And so that's why I wanted to put myself in this situation where I'm like, I want to be challenged. I want to be questioned. Like, I want to know for my, like, I want to try and get a different perspective on this shit than I would have ever gotten. It came from life experiences and time in the military. I grew up Mormon, but at 15, I saw through the BS and started thinking for myself. And like, that is so fucking valid. Like, there's no reason why shit should be fucking pushed down someone's throat for their whole fucking life to try and believe in one certain way. Because that's how you get, you know? Like, if you are a strict fucking helicopter parent, your child's gonna grow up and probably fucking be alternative fucking fuck the rules, like fuck the government, because you grew up sheltering them their whole life. Like, if you try and push something down someone's throat their whole fucking life, they're gonna grow up and believe the complete opposite because you didn't teach them the right way on how to believe in something. Also, what up, B-boy? My aunt drowned when I was in elementary school, and they brought her back and they all asked her how it was. Just black, warm black, like before birth. But who knows? Like, fuck, I'm saying, dude. I'm saying. Like, we don't know. JoJo rated me with their offline viewers. What are you doing watching JoJo's stream offline? Airport raid? I don't think that's a good thing to say on the airport internet. We're all just ashes and dust, man. Hey, JoJo, and hello, JoJo's offline fucking tabbed out viewers. Everyone watching the VOD just got booted. Stop watching the VOD! This is where it's at. JoJo is right here on my stream in full form.
Man,
Look, there's JoJo right there. This is where JoJo's at. JoJo's on my stream right now, okay? We're watching the investigation, JoJo. Discussing right now. Just got done sobbing. Don't sob. Don't sob. We're in the middle of talking about our beliefs in death. It's always funny to see investigations. That's where they go. Like, this building is 100 years old, so it has ghosts. My hometown is 1,000 years old with a bunch of very old buildings that'd be drowning in ghosts. No, fucking, yeah, that's such a funny fucking perspective, because everything in the US is like maximum 400 fucking years old type shit. And so, like, if you live somewhere, anywhere in fucking Europe, everything is like thousands of years old. Or like the Middle East, you're like fucking talking about ancient fucking civilization. So, you know, yeah, confused. Where's the real JoJo? I don't know, actually. Never cry when I leave the kids, but today hits. Sorry, buddy. Your kids will miss you. Even all your step viewers will miss you too. I hope you have a wonderful flight. A wonderful time. But yeah. Anyways. We're going upstairs to the nurse's office. The ghost is like, yeah, I'm the nurse. Come upstairs because the basement's threatening. And Jojo says, that makes a lot of sense. I'm Jojo, and I'm an authority figure, and I know what goes.
Sense all of those answers, like the basement threat, and then it being a woman.
Like, come up to the nurse's
And then my
office.
flashlight starts like big.
Oh my fucking god.
I'll be your lighting crew.
That was
Ooh, I got the two.
crazy.
Jesus Christ, dude. That is ridiculous.
Thank you, nurse. I can't remember your name.
I think it says on the door.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah, her name's underneath of it.
I really couldn't remember.
You got a cut from yesterday? Gosh. New do. I want to see it. Post it. Jojo's the alpha. Yeah.
This is the nurse's office right here.
Oh, okay.
Mrs. Palmer.
Special reading.
No, but on the door, I think it
Yeah,
says.
this was the. Yeah, she told us this was the nurse's room.
Nurse.
Oh, I just got real nauseous.
Really nauseous.
You got nauseous? Well, the nurse might have something for you.
I did too, a little bit. Well, we're here.
Oh,
Did you want to say
lasting
anything to
back.
us?
I thought it said back blasting.
It said back lasting. That's what it said.
So that Katie.
Blog?
We are blogging.
We're vlogging.
We are, yes. We're not rude bloggers though.
Blog and vlog.
We want
most of us
we
are.
want to be respectful.
Well, doesn't she like braided hair? Who braids hair?
The nurse. yeah.
Bree, can you braid your hair?
I didn't
Wow.
know how to braid my own hair.
That looks fantastic.
I mean, I can normal braid. I just can't like fishtail or French braid or anything like that.
I just don't
Maybe
braid
just
them.
braid
I
your
can braid
hair
it.
in here.
You want me to braid my hair?
Yeah.
So this door, I didn't say anything during the tour, but this door.
We were told that the nurse liked braiding people's hair. We tried braiding people's hair. And I'm telling you guys, I'm trying to just be as unbiased as possible. We tried doing so many things that they told us were a good idea to try and do to try and get some sort of reaction. We had Bree braid their hair. Nothing fucking happened. Also, your village being made in an 1183 is fucking crazy. If there's not some crazy weird ass spirits in your village from 1183, you've been blessed.
Tried to close on me when I was standing in front of it, and it hit me in the back. And then I tried to move it myself. It's really heavy.
When did that happen?
When she talked about the nurse.
I've braided my hair
braided
before,
that
Fank.
came in here. I was standing against the door, like right here. That's me. I was standing by the door here, and it hit me in the back without any movement whatsoever. So, because I tried to replicate it too, but it doesn't like.
Did one of you guys just? Oh, it was the chair.
That was
It's
me.
really heavy.
Sorry.
It doesn't swing on its own. So. I'm gonna put this other out here.
Ooh, she got knots in my hair. Should we do an introduction?
What part were you looking for? The part where JoJo gets hit in the ass with the door? Like during the tour? You want to know if there was footage of that? Honestly, I have no idea. A lot of the tour footage is not that great. Why I didn't put much of it in there. And also, as I will continue to describe throughout the fucking... Yeah, I wasn't filming behind me. Yeah, you said the door in the nurse's office, you just said just a second ago, it hit you in the ass. During the tour. But it like, as we continue going on, it becomes, the tour pretty much becomes fucking irrelevant. Every single thing we were told during the tour it doesn't correlate to anything. Like, that's why I'm glad we went into it not knowing much about anything. So we got to make our own fucking inferences and make things make sense for ourselves instead of just like, you know, like if we went in there and everything that she said, like in the tour, just, I don't know, it would have seemed like confirmation bias. And that's like the one thing that I hate the fucking most. When you get told something, so you're looking for it. And you start seeing it because you were told to look for it. Anyways.
If you touch in front of it or show yourself in front of it, it will Play that super spooky sound.
Maybe, yeah, should we try moving?
Moving
like,
stuff?
The direction of EMF? Like, it was pointing at that chair. Are you sitting?
Oh, that wasn't me. I'm not in front of the sensor. My bad. Coffin? Oh my god. See, I touched it, but it said coffin.
Coffin, am not starved.
Oh. Okay. Well, just not gonna touch. Pam? We're in a school. Crayon makes sense. Is Pam in the art room? So I'm gonna put this over here. You gotta move your phone, and no one can walk in front of us while it calibrates. Is EMF still going off?
Jojo's gonna miss her fucking flight live on stream.
Calibrated.
Yeah, starvation comes up more than once.
I'm gonna touch this.
Throughout the school.
Doug. See, when I touch it, it says Doug. That's the same word it said earlier. Okay. The truck was me.
Which is hard to think things are coincidences when the same exact word comes up multiple times over and over.
Ooh,
Because, like,
all the EMFs
you'll
are going
notice
at the same
this
time.
shit just says random fucking words at random fucking times. So when things start repeating, it's a bit peculiar.
This is the one where you can touch it and that'll go.
Yeah, the circle in the middle of the table, if you touch it, it makes sound. I'll demonstrate it really quick. Again, in case you missed it. Here you go. Recenter it.
What up, abs? Reviewing our footage.
Oh, truck was when I was holding it.
Oh. Are you still in here with us?
Jojo, you're a little stupid. Dude's never been on a flight before. Lock in, dude. Lock the fuck in.
Do you want us to stay in the nurse's office?
No, the music box will pick you up. The EMS.
Are we in a safe room?
Same.
Up for yes, down for no.
Is the light bothering you? Seemed like it was going towards no, but then
Yeah, I think it just takes a lot of
Did
energy
you
to
guys-
choose one of those answers.
I heard that.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
There was something.
Kind of like a tap.
No, I heard something from over
Is there something in the hallway?
There's something from over there.
There hasn't been anything crazy so far. It's still kind of the intro. We're only like 30 minutes in, but I've also watched this part like 100 fucking times. It's kind of farther in. It's the things that I haven't seen yet or gotten to like look deeply. Also just been kind to explain to chat what the fuck. But also not too much. You guys can make your own inferences into what the fuck we find. Yeah.
Keep hearing.
It sounded
I
like
was
a-
hearing things from down the hallway.
Like a doom.
Yeah, I heard a boom coming
Yeah.
right there.
The acoustics make everything so
My
hard.
ass cheeks keep waking up the guards.
Are you still here with us?
Oh, what? Well, that's
Okay.
That was a little
Alright, you're getting sassy now.
Are you maybe not the nurse anymore? Is somebody else here?
There is another like mirror in here.
Are we still talking to the nurse?
Up for yes, down for no.
Yeah, mirrors are creepy as fuck, dude. I've always been scared of mirrors my
Is this
whole
your
life,
picture?
dude.
Oh.
Oh.
Talking to the nurse anymore.
Camera's losing
Oh,
its
we're not?
mind.
I'm gonna put that mirror back.
Yeah.
Are you a man? Up for yes, down for no.
Sorry, my stomach. Wow.
Bree's gonna kill me. No one say anything about Bree's
Are you a
stomach.
child?
It was going towards no and then it stopped. Oh, it's going up again.
Up for yes, down for no.
Maybe we need
The
to
EMF is
re-explain.
pulsing like it was earlier.
Maybe we need to re-explain if it's a different spirit.
I was
How do
gonna
you use
say,
that?
I feel like
So-
every question needs
So
to be
since
said.
you are not the nurse, the black coffin-shaped box next to the rectangle is a motion sensor that sings a song if you walk in front of it. The cylindrical device in the middle, that wasn't me. That's a good job though. The cylindrical device in the middle of the table
It's true.
is a REM pod, and it will beep and squeal and all kinds of colorful lights. It's really fun. Kids love it. If you touch it, no, you don't love it? Okay, me neither. I hate it. It's my least favorite.
So dumb, so stupid.
And the item that you're using is true false. Up for true, down for false. You can use true for yes and false for no as well if you'd like. There you go. Yes.
Do you like true false?
This is the Poasttown Elementary School in Ohio, Ohio. Sort of like central-ish, western, southwestern kind of Ohio.
So I think that pattern on the screen is just where the baseline temperature is in the building. It
That
just
is
means
more
towards
interference in the microphone there. The interference I was talking about. You guys might have to listen closely, but I heard it. It's this weird staticky effect that happens on the microphone. It's only at certain times. It's so weird. It's literally just like static interference.
So I think that pattern on the screen is just where the baseline temperature is in the building. It just leans more towards the true side, and then they can
Weird.
deflect it.
Oh. Because if you don't like true false, we can switch back to words.
You can put it on words, or we can put it on phonetics if you think you can actually speak with us.
Do you want me to ask again? Do you like true false?
Up for yes, down for no.
Are you still with us? Did anybody else notice it got less cold?
Yeah.
It got a lot more quiet.
EMF keeps going up at the same time.
It's quieter and I'm definitely
Yeah, when the
not
EMFs
as
go
cold
off,
as I
they
was
go
a
off at the
second
same
ago. Still
time,
very
which is
cold,
wild.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ashley. Drive safe.
Do you want to still talk to us?
Yeah, I feel like it almost got like quiet. I don't know how to explain it. Excuse me.
I'm standing up by myself, music box. My toes.
Oh, those lines are going crazy, but they're just not picking an answer.
Yeah.
Is there someone in here with us? Up for yes, down for no.
Is there more than one?
What?
Did your neck just crack?
Oh, I put my fingers.
Oh, yeah. I popped that and she did that at the same time.
I just popped my pussy.
Pop my pussy.
I heard that.
Oh my God, Jojo.
That wasn't me.
Didn't like that word.
She goes, I just popped my
Sorry, are you a
pussy.
child?
The motion sensor went off right
Up
after.
for yes, down for no.
Oh my God. I just popped my pussy.
Are you not a child?
Are you a man? Up for yes, down for no.
Do you still want to speak with us? Up for yes, down for no.
Always shot down.
It said no.
Yes, it
Alright,
went,
We will
yeah.
leave the room.
It was all the way at the top and then it went straight down.
Yep, we're gone.
Alright, ending this EVP. Bree, can you shine that flashlight?
The nurse's station was a fluke.
We didn't get shit in the nurse's station.
Anymore. That's
Yeah,
weird.
that's fine. Whoever's in here doesn't want to talk to me.
Maybe whoever's in here scared the nurse away.
Yeah, because it wasn't the nurse anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's suckers on the table.
I know.
People bring gifts.
offering.
When I was
I'm
at
sorry we
Whispers
didn't bring
Estate,
anything.
He stopped us at the front door and he was like, "You guys didn't bring dolls, did you?" And we were like, "No." He was like, "We're not accepting any more dolls." Because like Rachel's room is so filled with dolls, you can't even see the bed, the whole bed.
Dude, that thing at the end of the hall frustrates me. I don't like
Yeah,
it.
it's so
Yeah.
Okay, it is 100% not as cold as it was a
It's
minute ago.
definitely down here.
100%.
That means the spirits left.
Yeah, there's a lot of times where the EMF goes off during the activity. That's what I was talking about. Like, it's one thing if like one device starts going off, but then you have all these other things going off, and then they stop all at the same time. It's like weird. It's weird for them to all be going off at the same time, and then just like the interactions all stop at the same time. Like there isn't just like one thing at a time. It's interesting. Every school is the same walls, dude. Fucking for real. And I don't know. It's just something with the U.S.
Like, it was freezing right here.
Or even maybe out of the U.S. too. I don't know.
That's why
Ghost change room.
Struggling to make it record.
Oh, let me see.
The custom settings are crap here.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Yep.
I think I was holding it for too long.
Yep. We'll just squish it on there. It'll squish the buttons down so it'll stay awake.
Sweet. I heard like a... Thank
Emma,
you
what's
for
the red
speaking
light
with us
mean?
if you're still in here.
Is that your flashlight or mine?
I think so.
Oh, that's yours.
I think so.
Yeah, mine's in my pocket.
Okay.
The red means you're using it for rechargeable, so it's losing battery.
Oh.
Should we go get battery?
No, no, we're good, we're good.
Yeah, it's got a rechargeable and regular battery.
Can I take a cool night vision?
Oh.
Okay, got it.
It's like just a random fucking
What's
fuck-ass
this right-
doll that Daryl put there. Like, why? Shit is terrifying.
We're here. We didn't really check this out on the tour.
Yeah, well, it didn't stop. It didn't stop there. I think she's talking about hot things.
Could sworn that was a shadow.
I don't like being the last one. Something is at my back.
Well, wasn't this Sarah's hallway?
Oh god, look at that bug.
Hallways got confusing for me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's moving.
What the fuck is that?
Let's get out here.
I think JoJo was talking about not bringing any more dolls, I think, to the Whispers estate. She went there. I don't think they would have cared if we brought dolls here. Yep.
Its antenna was just moving.
The fuck-ass bug!
Okay. So this is where that guy was following JoJo?
no organs.
Well, we don't know who's the guy. I think this is Sarah's hallway.
Yeah. It's also where the principal's at the end of the hall here.
I can fix my undies.
I don't think, did they stop it?
Yeah, the principal's office is at the end of the hall.
Oh god, I didn't EMF mine.
What's happening to JoJo?
Yeah, all the way down this hallway, it was flickering from 5 to 3, 5 to 3, 5 to 3, at like a heartbeat pace.
Bree, I'm gonna use you to walk forward.
Trying so hard to keep looking behind us and catch some shit behind us.
Huh?
It was just too spooky.
I'm feeling
The
eerie.
only light is on my chest that was facing that way, because I thought I saw what looks like a coffin in that room.
Yeah, something crazy does happen
Devices?
multiple times.
I don't know what that is.
A casket.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're not gonna go in there.
You don't want to go in there? It looks like a big old tub. There's something big in there. Like, I don't think we were stopped at these rooms on the tour.
No, we weren't.
No.
Oh my god. No one came with me. There's no light
We're
though.
okay.
I don't like this. I'm scared of that.
It's a bathtub. Water damage.
Oh.
Look at this. Daryl rigged this shit
It's open.
Daryl rigged a fucking bathtub up to a pipe that drained water out the fucking window and put it on top of the old school desks. Who the fuck thinks of this shit? A fucking old man in the middle of Ohio with nothing else to do. I've ghost hunting at home. Yeah, it's a lot easier to go to places with a team than you would think. You just have to know where to look and like just ask. You know, just gotta email people. The fucking bathtub drainage system, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the leak.
It's catching a leak on the ceiling.
What's up? Daryl knew what he was doing. He Daryl rigged it.
Yeah, he Daryl rigged it, bro. Look, it drips into here and then flows through the fucking bathtub out the window.
Daryl rigged it. That's hilarious. Actually, so creepy. That's so funny. It's so smart, though. Yeah.
Gotta do what you gotta do, man. There's water damage.
Yes, I'm balancing my camera on my flat hand. The red pot is just so awkward to hold because it's hollow under here and then there's
Maybe wanna do something in here, maybe?
maybe. In here feels a lot less bad than in there. Definitely.
Yeah.
It's just a bathtub in here. So yeah. I'll get Cam out of 5. I was gonna say I was staring over there and it felt just had a weird feeling. JoJo said that she had seen a shadow. Yeah. And then,
There's that electrical interference again. Interesting, 'cause the moment I get the electrical interference, this room specifically, we start to get interactions, like seconds after this electrical interference happens.
over there.
Play it again.
Well, JoJo had a weird feeling. JoJo said that she had seen a shadow. Yeah. And then, I got a weird feeling over there. Did that just turn on? Oh my god. Brother, it was off in my pocket this whole time. Bro. Spectre? Alright, let me put it down. Jesus. Whoa.
Yeah, so the electrical interference starts happening on my microphone, like pretty intensely. Like you can hear it. The Ovilus just turns on and just starts fucking going. Yeah, and then even more.
Those are the last 3 words.
It said disease something.
Who are we finding?
That was when it was in my pocket. But I don't know how it got on. If that was in my pocket the whole time, I would have been screaming.
Well, my audio recorder was also going off from the casket room, so.
Really?
I can't even fucking find the damn thing. I don't even know what happened.
How do you record it?
Yeah.
You don't have
Leave
it?
it in the nurse's room?
I literally stopped it from recording.
I didn't see anything.
Oh,
on
I
it.
got it.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good. It's fucking
Did you
recording.
try that? Did you try
I
that?
turned this
Recording?
fucking off.
On again?
Yes, this, I swear to God,
For how long?
this was off. 8 seconds.
Huh.
Like,
The same time that turned off
Yes.
almost? Or on?
this has like a huge switch, like a switch that you have
Yeah,
to switch
there's an
on.
on-off trigger on the bottom of that thing.
Yeah.
Like, I have to push it with my fingernail. That's how hard it is. And it just came on in my pocket.
So we just
Hmm.
literally had all of that stuff just turn on at the same time. My audio recorder, which has a switch on it to like hold, to like stop you from being able to press any buttons. Like there's like a hold button that you can, that was switched so things don't just fucking turn on out of nowhere. Yeah. And then the Ovilus starts going off. The electrical interference, it starts happening on the microphone, and all of our fucking equipment just starts freaking the hell out. Bush is putting down a monster? What do you mean?
Interesting.
You turned it on.
Listen, Vush is playing Zuda right now,
isn't
isn't he?
Touch it and it'll say words. You can speak
Yeah.
with it.
Are you in here with us?
It's her energy.
That was her chains.
That was Bree's chains.
She's wearing chains. I left the jingle bells on the nurse's door.
No, I heard that. That came from over there.
Was it my jingle bells?
Oh, I didn't
No, it sounded like a sucking sound.
Oh.
A
Okay.
sucking
Yeah, like a.
A sucking sound?
Okay.
Yo!
There you go. I'm kind of glad these don't make noise.
Yeah.
That's really annoying when I was.
Is there anyone here with us?
The demon blowjobs. Kind of
Communicate.
audio.
Communicate.
We had.
Real words.
I'll show
It just kind of depends on the scenario which I chose to use for the edit, but we had 2 different Rode Pro shotgun mics on my camera and on Luce's camera as well.
P.
Ceiling P.
The ceiling is
That is ceiling P, yeah.
Ceiling is P.
That's so funny. I'm not those. My fingers just cause
Yeah.
ceiling.
Ceiling piss.
I thought I heard a thud.
Did you turn this on in my pocket? Or are you just trying to get something out of my pocket and you don't want to talk?
Is that you in my pocket, or are you just happy to see us?
Just being a kid?
We don't have any
No.
harmful intentions. We just want to communicate with you.
Ceiling P disc.
I just heard something down there.
Down there? In the room I'm not going in? Have fun.
Very
Yeah.
clearly fucking audible.
Have fun.
I'm not going in there
Should
either.
have that voice recorder on.
A sucking sound.
Always turns it off when I hear
So
something.
I'll turn around and say, put the motion detector on this door, because I was starting to see shit in the IR.
Yeah.
This room just feels so wrong.
I mean, whoever has the coffin, you can set it on the floor.
I think.
It's weird that there's so many rooms
It's
in
not-
there, but like you could walk into some rooms and not feel any type of way, but then there's other rooms you walk in and they just have like a vibe to them. I don't know. I've said 100 fucking times throughout this. I'm not like a spiritual kind of person, but like y'all, like you can be like as atheist and non-believing as you want, but like there's still feelings you get when you walk into places. Like there's still vibes, you know? Like there's still like you walk in somewhere and there's just a vibe. Like there's rooms for one unexplainable reason or another. Like some rooms are just like that. Whereas this is the Poasttown Elementary School in Ohio, Middletown, Ohio.
Set it on the floor. It just needs a 5-foot radius all the way around it.
It's just interesting because like we weren't stopped and shown that room in the
Yeah.
tour, and it just feels like weird.
It definitely feels like a weird room.
But didn't she say that was the room where what's his name peeks out? The tall guy?
The tall guy walking on the top. Oh.
Especially.
Equation of special.
Are these
Calibrating.
math rooms?
Huh?
That's calibrating. I asked if these were math rooms. It said equation especially.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Some math teacher? Algebra teacher?
Maybe you're just figuring out how to use
Yeah,
it.
spooky.
I didn't want to say those words, but maybe you can try again.
If you want to, you can turn off my flashlight. You can just push a little button back here.
I can demonstrate.
That's what happened at the last school.
Excuse me?
It goes like playing with my flashlight.
Maybe recalibrate it.
Did it kill it?
When you flip it, what do you do to calibrate?
Oh,
It does it automatically. It just takes a second.
It does it for you. Or you was walking in front of it, it did the damn thing.
I'll demonstrate again.
there we go.
Calibration might have got messed up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Well, something
You gotta
to do.
try it, Volprista.
Walk in front
It's a
of
lot
Good job.
easier to do when you're doing these things like with permission. Like I used to explore abandoned buildings and shit all the time when I was a fucking child, and so there weren't immense repercussions to breaking the law, like trespassing. I became an adult and was like, I can't really do that anymore. But now, if you're an adult and you have money, you can just pay to go to these places for one night, and you just have permission, and you don't need to be scared about getting fucking arrested. Yeah, I had only ever trespassed into places up to this point.
I'm gonna
Do a
move.
little dance in front of it, and it'll sing for you.
I'm gonna move the obelisk.
It went off again.
It'll sing.
oh,
Are you okay? Said it'll sing for you, and he went ding.
Oh, I'll sing.
oh. Are you here with us?
Yep, just move a bit closer to it.
So Bree started getting EMF in this doorway, and so we put the motion sensor and the obelisk in that doorway.
What did it say?
Trip.
Trip?
Yeah, it's a tripping hazard.
It is
sorry.
a tripping hazard, you're right.
Be careful.
You okay?
Yeah. This is wild.
This is really strange because this room wasn't one of their hot spots. I'm gonna give you another toy. That's the most annoying one. It just screams if you touch it.
It doesn't read from the opposite angle, does it, for movement?
No, there's only one sensor.
You really like the motion sensor, don't you?
Yeah, the music box is for it. I'm wondering though if it's reading how strong these shadows are. If it's
taking those shadows
Yeah,
into
turn off the
account
flashlights
for
just to debunk that.
Yeah, the REM pod takes a lot to go off. Like you have to
So if you
fucking
touch the little
stick your
black
whole hand on it.
box,
So when it does go off, it actually
say
fucking
words.
means something.
You can communicate and say intelligent things.
But you'll also notice
Right.
there's also plenty of times when this motion sensor doesn't go the fuck off for so long. And like there's entire different parts of the investigation where the motion sensor is doing fucking nothing. Or like the REM pod's doing nothing. Or the Ovilus is doing nothing. But then there's just these random times where like all of it starts going off at once. Or like something just isn't going off at all. Like, it's very strange. We'll see.
Could be. Probably has never seen one of those before. The circle toy, if you touch the metal antenna, it'll beep and light up. It could just be the reason it's skittering like that is because it's at the very edge of the music box's range.
I think he's just dancing in
I
front
think
of
I
it,
just saw a ghost orb.
running back and forth.
Yeah, you're watching your night vision.
Do you mind if I,
There is literally, every time that light goes off, I see.
It was pretty big.
Yeah. I mean, there's dust in that room that I was seeing, but yeah, I thought I saw something
Dust
earlier.
will
and I
set the
heard
music
another.
box off.
Well, so we're talking about IR.
Oh,
ones.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want me to reset that music box so it might
Okay.
be easier to play with? You okay?
Yeah, he's gonna go look in the hall.
I'm gonna touch it
Momo.
and recalibrate it to make sure that you're real and not a figment of our imaginations.
Another great thing to do. If the shit just keeps going off, to fucking reset it.
Words, if you touch the antennas, right? Yeah, disregard that one for sure. And then that one. This is fun. Oh, can I put something down too? Yeah. Jingle bell. I think this music box is dying. No? What?
Battery
There's no
drain?
brand new battery in it.
I know, that's the battery that you just changed, isn't it?
I changed it before I left my house.
Can you put this on here? They gave me two jiggly things.
That's not me. It's not calibrating. I just recalibrated it. That's actual movement.
That's pretty consistent.
Very.
You can step away from it and it'll stop.
Oh my god. The jingle bell. I just put one down to There's a jingle bell next to the next to the box. Can you turn that off? If you step away from it, it'll turn it off. If you don't, I'll turn it off.
I bet you can't turn it off.
Don't provoke him.
No, I'm not. I'm playing with it like a child.
All right, I'm gonna reset it again. I'm gonna move it this time.
The jingle bell like the...
I heard it, yeah.
That's
Definitely heard a
wild.
jingle, yeah.
Yeah, because the other one's on my wrist touching my sweater, so there's no way.
That's calibrating.
Calibrating.
And it'll pause. Now it's done.
Do you like music?
You know, you can dance for us again.
Oh.
Show us your moves.
It moved.
I'll dance with you.
Yeah, you wanna dance? Do you like dancing?
We're all a bunch of white people, but we'll try.
I like to twist the doorknob. That's my doorknob, sorry. Oh, bestie, if you want to, we can jingle our bells together.
There is a jingle bell bracelet on the floor. If you poke it, it'll jingle.
Unless you want the green one, I can switch.
Or we can give you both.
I heard that.
Use my foot.
Oh.
Burp. Sorry.
Oh, it was your burp. That makes sense. I was like, hello?
Hit me. Hey demons, it's me.
If I turn this off for a little bit.
Do you like the darkness?
Yeah, I'm not really a fan either.
Do you prefer lights? Or maybe you're just...
Nope.
Okay.
You still here? Do you want us to leave?
You can touch that little rectangle square box to talk to us.
How long do these batteries last?
It's on 2 bars. Mine's on 2 bars too, so
Mine's on 3.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. I have like 10 of them, so we're fine.
That's good. Okay.
For Yeah.
Do you want us to go to a different room?
That was me. Sorry.
The sucking sound.
Do you want us to come into that room with you?
Yeah, I heard a tap.
Yeah. Did you leave us? Was that you?
It started being really active, like after I walked upstairs and looking down the hall.
I'm telling you, you're the hotspot. Alright, I'm gonna pick up my toys and we're gonna find out.
Just like, yeah, the fucking demons love you. But yeah, like it goes from 1 second, all of the shit going off at once to nothing.
What?
Like actual fucking footstep that way, as if Daryl was walking up that fucking staircase.
I gotta piss.
Like actual fucking like full.
Scared the shit out of me.
Over there.
Really?
Yeah, like I heard something hard fucking pour out there.
Yeah, take the jingle belly.
No, she said he wouldn't.
No.
Yeah, she said he wouldn't bother us.
He's only gonna come back and collect the
I wonder if you
break
can
as well.
hear that on the microphone. I remember hearing that so fucking loud. I didn't actually know if you can hear it on the mic.
It started being really active, like after I walked upstairs and looking down the hall.
I'm telling you, you're the hotspot. Alright, I'm gonna pick up my toys and we're gonna find a room.
You can give me my jingle bell.
Holy
I got a lot
fuck.
of shit. What?
I didn't hear shit.
What?
Like actual fucking footstep that way, as if Daryl was walking up that fucking staircase.
I gotta piss.
Like actual fucking like full on movement over there.
I heard it
Really?
in person. I vividly remember fucking hearing that.
Hard fucking pour out there.
Yeah, take the jingle belly.
No, she
They're not
said he
da-
wouldn't.
No.
Yeah, she said he wouldn't.
They're both.
He's only gonna come back and collect the break
We'll go
room at
into the
12.
break room and check on
That
it.
like sounded like him like walking on his own stairs.
I heard something else out there.
I don't wanna go out there.
I'll go out there.
Let's go out there.
Yeah, I'll go out too. We're here to find ghosts. You can't be afraid of them if we find them.
We can, if we're allowed.
This thing just turned on again in my hand,
What the hell?
and it's on energy mode,
Huh.
which I've never used.
What is that? Hey, look,
You want
Jojo.
to talk about who ghost children scare the most? It's JoJo. JoJo's afraid of the children stuff. JoJo gets real spooked by the ghost children.
How hard that switch is to flip.
Jojo, Outlaw's here.
Outlaw.
Outlaw reference? Outlaw
Oh,
reference?
that's funny.
There's the mean teacher room. Oh. Alright, let's go in here. Maybe we'll do another switch. Maybe turn a light on.
It's up there.
Oh,
Okay.
Breaker's on.
it's not too bad.
Breaker's on. Not a gin. The rooms work, yeah.
This is the mean teacher room. Another thing that we learned about in the tour, where Daryl, I guess, recalls the teacher here being very mean, and because he went to this school, and also that's just the vibe that other investigators have gotten from being inside of this classroom specifically. And apparently the ghost children love this book here. So yeah.
Yeah, she said most of the building had electricity. The occult files?
What's in them? Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Oh, I
We
wanna
are in
read.
Ohio, so.
I wanna read on Pizza.
Alright, should I use a chair or the teacher?
Oh, Jesus. I was like, hello?
I don't even know his place yet.
Should we just go sit in the chairs?
I'm here in class, ready to learn.
Yes.
Yeah. Not a mean teacher.
We're good students.
I'm a great student.
Alright.
If you want us to move out of any of these chairs, you guys can tell them.
We will respect your wishes.
A pizza is a great kid's story.
So if there's anyone in here,
Adam?
fit Adam. Okay, well, I was gonna explain to you how to use that box, but you already touched it, and now you know.
Oh!
Adam not fit in the seat, which was one of them sitting in there.
If you touch the black box,
Am I in Adam's seat?
if you touch this black box on the antennas, it will say words. Example,
Bell.
Bell raid us. There you go. Oh, that's not
British.
me. British.
Fucking prime example of why I don't understand why all these investigators online hold the ovilus in their fucking hand and act so surprised when it gives them fucking responses. It takes one little tap and it starts yowling for its fucking life.
Are they coming?
Are you
Do
British?
you want me to
No.
tell you this story in a British accent?
If you touch this or get close to it, it beeps. Makes pretty colors. And the box on the floor that's shaped like a coffin or a casket is a motion detector. So if you walk in front of it, I know it's really far away. If you walk in front of it, it sings the creepiest song known to man.
And if I'm sitting in your chair, you can sing that bell. I'll be up.
This is Katie. She'll be teaching you today.
Children, I'm sorry, but half of your first page is missing.
Aw.
What is that?
You don't want to.
Oh, my back just popped. Pizza.
Do you want us to read Pizza to you?
Would you like me to read Pizza to you?
Pizza.
Pizza.
All right, Cassandra.
Why was that so
Little
good?
Caesars.
Pizza. All right, pizza. Pete's in a bad mood. Just when, to play ball with the guys, it...
Is it just ripped?
Oh, it's the page is ripped. Oh no.
I forgot the page
Can
is
you
ripped
tell
in
us
there.
the words that are missing from that page, since you've probably heard this story 100 times? How is Pete in a bad mood?
Oh, Pete's sad. Pete's father can't help noticing how miserable his son is. He thinks it might cheer Pete up to be made into a pizza.
Wow.
So he sets him down on the kitchen table and starts kneading the dough. And stretching it this way and that. Now the dough gets whirled and twirled.
Context. We're reading the book because I guess it's a concept in paranormal investigations where you're trying to we're just trying to get interactions, and if these are the things that the spirits liked or have connections to, then hopefully they'll maybe feel more comfortable in talking to us, or maybe giving some sort of reaction to what we're doing. That's something that they enjoy. Like when we go into the doll room, we have we brought JoJo's doll, JoJo's plushie, to the investigation with us. We're we'll bring a toy, we'll see if they like our toy. Yeah, and Daryl told us that they liked this book specifically. So
Up in the air. Next, some oil is generously applied. It's really water. Then comes some flour. It's
oil.
talcum powder. And then some tomatoes. They're really checkers. Pete can't help giggling when his mother says she doesn't like tomatoes on her pizza. All right, says his father, no tomatoes, just some cheese. The cheese is pieces of paper. How about some pepperoni, Petey? Pete can't answer because he's only some dough and stuff. But when that dough gets tickled, it laughs like crazy. Pizzas are not supposed to laugh. Pizza makers are not supposed to tickle their pizzas. I agree. Well, says his father, it's time for this pizza to be put in the oven. Now our pizza is nice and hot.
I'm gonna go tickle my pizza.
Pete's father brings the pizza to the table. It's time to slice our pizza, he says. But the pizza runs away, and the pizza maker chases him.
Uh-oh.
He gets the cat. The pizza gets captured and hugged. Now the sun has come out. And so, the pizza decides to go look for his friends. For
Yeah.
Maggie, my original pizza.
Aw.
Maggie. It's not all about you, Maggie.
Did you enjoy that story?
My ass is cold.
Did you hear that?
Let's see, Pyri.
That was a tap.
I'll read it.
Definitely a tap somewhere.
Was that the call button?
Katie, I don't think she likes you.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, tap that button over there if you want Katie to move.
I'm getting pretty cold right now.
I got pretty cold.
Yeah,
I'm
it got
getting
cold.
pretty cold.
I'm definitely just heard myself in there.
I've been hearing shit the whole
It's
time.
like definitely colder in here.
Yeah.
It's way colder.
I like actively got colder too. Like it wasn't just like we walked in here and it was
I
cold.
also just had a battery percentage drop off of this, and it's restarted recording 7 minutes ago, and I didn't touch it.
Yeah, man.
Alright, I'm gonna give you a toy. Well, it's the same toy, I'm just gonna give you closer.
Are you the teacher?
Just gotta calibrate first.
Oh, Jesus, that scared the
my
fuck out of
God,
me.
I'm trying on that.
Ugh.
Is Katie in your chair?
Oh,
Am I in your chair?
Should we try?
this make you
Should we try
angry?
true false again?
We can try that.
I feel like we've gotten the most responses from true false.
I haven't tried phonetics.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
I didn't touch it
nothing.
percent. Do
yet. True, false?
do true false?
Do phonetics was the last thing you said.
Nothing really happens in this room. I'm gonna be so for
Nick?
real.
Nick?
Where day?
Nick Groff? Where?
Nick Groff?
Nick, her husband, Nick?
Did you say child?
Yeah, it said
I'm
child.
touching it, so I'm
Okay.
gonna
I
write
was
that
about to
off.
say, let's start talking about Nick and
Okay,
children.
let's try phonetics.
Let's not do that.
I would cry.
Yeah, I would try.
You said yeah?
Yacht.
Okay, so if you touch the antennas on this box, you can make syllables. Potentially make a word.
Venomous, thank you. And yeah, I'm hiking gonna skip this part. Nothing happens in the mean teacher room. This is what the. I honestly, I was so disappointed because I just kind of felt like a waste of our fucking time to be in the mean teacher's room. But it's like, it's what I'm saying. It's like, why, like during the tour, they're like hyping up all these different aspects of the investigation. Like, they're like, oh yeah, there's some fucking crazy shit. Like the mean teacher room, people like get touched, like all this stuff in the mean teacher room. We go to the mean teacher room and there's nothing. Yeah, dude, like what? Venomous, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate you.
Oh, interesting thing to be at home.
Yeah, Betty Boop.
Like we got more interactions in this hallway. Same brain. Same brain.
Jesus fucking Christ.
No. Did it break?
No, nothing's broken.
Yeah, maybe we're not the mean teachers
Scared the
type.
shit out of me.
No.
Fell out of me pocket. Katie. Is it just me, or does this hallway feel a little bit less heavy now? Like when we were walking down before, it just felt kind of. Not a picture.
30 pictures per second.
Glorious green hair.
We're testing out the envelope.
Sorry.
Fucking weird ass doll.
make pictures.
Another part of the obelisk that you never see before, like see people use.
It needs interaction, so. Robert was very upset about the yelling.
Yeah, Robert did not like the yelling, I guess.
All right.
Yell, brush.
Thank you for letting me use your brush.
I think it's time to
Slap me in the face.
Touch me, touch me, touch me, touch me.
Context, I've had it pointed out to me multiple times now. I don't say it's time to slap JoJo in the face. It's just that I say that, and immediately after, JoJo doxes herself. And so I had to cut out JoJo doxing herself. And just kind of cut it. So, sorry.
Yeah, it's to the left. I mean, we can go down. Wait, the gym actually might be down that way.
The gym's that way.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it is. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember. No name paranormal.
Whoa.
420.
You were reading all the names on the walls, and you're like, oh!
Girls Gone Ghosted.
Wow.
Cute.
Girly pop.
William Ray Doyle III.
Whoa.
Wait.
That's
Regan,
crazy.
Regan, Ronald.
But doxing these random ass people.
Regan, Ronald, Ronan,
Yeah. Oh my god.
This is what it looks like.
Sharon, I've got a mental illness. Someone's stolen me beers.
You stole your own beer.
Oh my god.
You stole your own beers. You've drank them all. The fuck are we on, bro? We're in a haunted school.
Okay.
Come on.
I think the other stairs are to the gym. We can go the long way around.
I don't really want to go.
We'll just go together.
We're now on our way to the gymnasium.
This is the circle. If we go this way, we have to walk through Larry's hallway to get to the gym. I don't remember where the other stairs are.
There, it's upstairs around where we came down. It's where the side hitter is, the run ender.
There's stairs that go down there?
Yeah.
Chojo's fucking glow in the dark hair, bro.
The rear end?
Rest in peace.
Better than 25.
24. You know what's better than 24? 25.
Okay, I forgot which number was which.
Seriously, cool place to get on. It's fucking freezing.
Oh,
out
that's
here.
Larry's room right there. I remember because my hair glows. I don't want to be in the back.
Did you guys leave us in the back?
You guys holding hands? Just make sure you get a good
So
photography.
frigid down here.
It's fucking freezing. Oh
Please don't touch my nipples, I just got them pierced. Larry,
Hell yeah.
right here soon.
I'm so excited for Whispers. That'll be so cool.
Oh, okay. Oh, baby shit. Oh, God. I gotta go.
What?
I can't see a thing.
You good? Okay.
Okay, why is it that in that hallway I felt so uneasy, and then the minute we walked in here, I feel better. Does anybody else get that feeling?
What?
When I was in that hallway, I felt so uneasy, and the minute we walked in here, I felt better.
Yeah, that hallway is rough.
I really don't like it in there. Like, I don't know what it is, but it really freaks me out.
You're in the middle of the floor.
I'm good with whatever.
You guys watch this part. I gotta go pee. I'm just gonna let it play. We're investigating the gymnasium.
X,
All right.
static night vision camera.
Middle of the floor, because I feel like someone might have stage fright and not want to get up on stage.
Meow.
Half court.
Ghost orbs? Really?
Or dust.
Sorry.
There's any kids in here? Some plushies. I know two of them are. There you go.
Calibrating.
With no camera crew with us, only my fellow paranormal investigator, Nick Groff, and our equipment tech, Aaron Goodwin.
Whoa. Oh.
They've never been here before, right?
No. Hang on, let's recalibrate. Whoa,
What did that say?
We're at Pride.
Pride. Jam.
Jam?
Jan, as in Livingston.
Oh, really?
It's in my pocket.
The giant ass pocket. What did it say?
Logical.
Logical.
Can you use this? I'm gonna touch
Alter.
Walter's better cold. Maybe?
Did it say baby?
Maybe.
Oh.
Like, call me, maybe. Alright.
Hey, I just met you. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. Let me sit over here. Are we turning our lights off?
Yeah, we're gonna pull lights out. I'll just keep moving the cameras from.
Oh yeah. No, I got it. Fraction.
Are we disturbing you?
Okay, do we want to introduce ourselves again and maybe tell them what our goal is and boundaries?
My name is Katie, and I take back what I said about slapping me in the face. I do not accept that. I barely accept touch.
Bree, you go.
What's happening?
What does that say?
Good evening.
Oh.
Oh, we're doing the obelisk in the gym. Okay. Oh, the Aaron Goodwin shout out? Yeah. Dude, fucking Aaron Goodwin's crazy assassin wife. I wish Aaron Goodwin didn't have to live alongside of his assassin wife and Zach Bagans. You got ticks from your walk? Oh, fuck that.
My name is Bree. You can talk to me, touch me lightly, not too hard, nothing mean.
Yeah.
My name's Luce. You can talk to me, touch me lightly, nothing too scary, and you are not allowed to come home with me.
Oh, you are not allowed to come home with me.
You are not allowed to come home with me.
We are here to communicate, not harm.
Evan, you're good. We are only 1 hour and 20 minutes into the video. 2 hours into the stream because I've been yapping a lot. But this is the director's cut. Yeah. We're yapping and we're investigating. We're investigating the investigation.
You?
We are investigating at this point in the video the gymnasium. So we are going to try and communicate with the spirits in the gymnasium.
My name is.
We have the EMF detector here, the Ovilus, the REM pod, and the motion sensor, and also JoJo's dolls. Because the little kids will like dolls.
I'm here to just talk to you and get to know a little about you. And hopefully tell you a little bit about myself too. You can't come home with me, but you can feel free to interact with me in any way that you would like while I'm at the school.
I'm JoJo. I am just trying to interact with you and communicate in any way that you'll let me. I'm just trying to learn about you. You're welcome to talk to me, touch me. If you touch my hair, like, all that's fine. Just don't hurt me and don't follow me.
Are you here with us?
No, Katie's always looking for something this whole time.
Should we explain how to use the tools?
Yeah, I was wondering that. Let's turn the light off for a sec. So this box right here, shaped like a coffin. I'm gonna move it out from under this chair. If you walk in front of it, well, that might have been me. If you walk in front of it, it goes off and sings a song. This atrocity right here beeps if you get close to it or if you touch it. Has lots of pretty lights on it. There you go. Good job. Yes, that's how that works. Thank you. This, you already used it once, but if you touch it, cake. This finger. Ledge. That says words, so you can communicate really well with us.
Also, you can fucking see Katie's iPhone LiDAR scanner trying to fucking 3D scan the environment every fucking 2 seconds in the infrared cameras. Anyways. Oh, also, these cameras technically aren't infrared. They're full spectrum cameras. Whereas like a standard night vision camera is is able to see in the dark because it can see infrared light. This camera also captures the full spectrum. It captures the full spectrum of light. It captures visible and infrared and into ultraviolet. Mainly just because I modified those cameras myself to be that way, but also it makes them more functional in like normally lit rooms. But it can see every spectrum of light. And so these lights that are on our cameras are not flashlights. Like we can't see that light at all. Those are infrared lights that are lighting up the area just for our full spectrum cameras, which are mounted to our main, just like normal cameras. Anyways, yeah, it's not dots. That's Katie's fucking. If you have an iPhone or any kind of modern phone, it's fucking 3D scanning your environment. Anyways.
That.
Don't say that. My back is facing it.
This just detects if you're close by. So you can touch it to make it go to different colors. It doesn't make any sounds, but it does light up. And that's how all of the devices work.
Yeah, it's like it was entirely dark in here. Like you couldn't see in front of you when there was no light on.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Right, because I saw that motion sensor. I just got a ghost over right in front of motion sensor.
Whoa. Really?
Really? Apparently there's a ghost orb in front of the motion sensor.
Now it's gonna be real creepy. Not seeing a
Oh wow. Did you see that? there was like a little floaty thing here right when the motion sensor went off, right on
It
time.
doesn't make any sounds, but it does light up.
What was the vibe in there? The gymnasium honestly didn't fucking freak me out that bad.
And that's how all of the devices work.
now it's gonna be real creepy.
Look, right there. And the motion sensor goes off immediately.
Not seeing a thing using that.
Weird.
Yeah.
I don't know. What are you guys thinking? Orb? Was that dust? Something set off the motion sensor either way. What set it off? I don't know.
Really? It's okay. We're just here to communicate, and we're not here to disturb anybody. What is what? Shut up. Is that your stomach, Bree?
So if you want, we can try to use the REM
Yeah, it has some
device
pretty weird movement.
If you once for yes, twice.
And it showed up, this is Luce's night vision camera, and apparently showed up on my night vision camera as well at the same time. So,
Once.
pretty interesting. Showed up on 2 different cameras. Is there a way to differentiate dust and ghost orbs? They all look like dust to me. That's one of those questions that, like, I've done this once, and I've just consumed content of it for most of my life. Like, yeah, Viper kind of brings up a good point. It was fast and lateral. So, like, dust, you would think just like falls slowly, just it's normally just like the movement of it. If it goes boom boom, like changes just like sideways, up, down, left, and right, like it's changing directions or going sideways or just like gliding laterally, that's generally the consensus, like the difference between the two. Like, I'm not trying to tell people what to believe, but that's generally how, you know, in there you'll be, you know, like the differences between the two is really going to be the movement. Yeah. Movement's like the only thing. We'll keep watching.
Far alone.
Yeah, the motion sensor timing as well is kind of like it's really the evidence. Sorry, I keep pausing. What's really like when it's multiple pieces of tech going off at once is always the most convincing stuff for me. It's like it's being picked up by two different devices that are not connected to each other at all. It's like clearly something's happening, but yeah.
Maddie okay? Upstairs? She's doing her homework. Sorry, that's me.
Are you far away?
That shit is so annoying.
I'm setting the range on it, so.
The echo in here is crazy.
Yeah.
I put it to the farthest range, so you don't have to get very close to it to set it off. But if you touch the metal, it goes crazy.
Got a lot of fun toys to play with here at the gym.
So much fun. And they're all in the same spot, so you can probably, if you try really hard, make
Safe
it all
travels,
at the
Jojo.
same
Good
time.
luck. See you around.
Is there anything you want to say to us?
Hi.
Is there anyone here with us? Does your stomach? Brother.
Those cars are loud.
Yeah, they are. Who's like out driving at this hour, bro?
Queso's
In middle-
future waifu. Thank you.
It's like super backcountry road.
Yeah.
I'm doing good, Spartan. Intriguing for me to watch this back.
Recorded? Maybe set that out as well. We can ask some questions. See if we can pick up an electronic voice phenomena. The electronic voice phenomenon. The electronic voice.
Is this AI? That scene might have been AI. Pretty skeptical of these types of places because I think a lot are legit. I know some people hide sound machines or magnetic machines. Unsure. There's a chance that could happen anywhere. Like you could apply that logic to any single. I think that's the main issue with that point, Meow, is that you could just apply that to anything, and just be like, well, someone could have just made it up. So yeah, someone could have made up anything. Daryl himself, the man who runs this building, could hardly set up his own fucking Wi-Fi router. So I don't know. That's why to me the most expensive. Not the most expensive. The most convincing things to me to happen here were like more of intelligent responses, like asking questions and getting answers that made sense, usually through the spirit box or through the Ovilus. He's like, he got that hot tub working right. Exactly. Someone put a hot dog in the vent system back in 1947 and now I'm being haunted. Hey, Queso.
Oh, the fucking lens is so wide.
Wonder how legit it is. Daryl could have gotten help. Yeah, right. Yeah, it trust me, I'm thinking all the same exact things this entire time, and also even to this day. I'm like, how am I explaining this? Like, how am I making this make logical sense in my brain to debunk things or disprove things? Like, I'm trying to do the same exact things because I don't want to come across disingenuous or like that I'm not trying to seriously fucking think that this is not real. I'm a seriously big doubter. And I have to be, one, because it's the right thing to do, in my opinion, and two, it means that when there's moments that I am genuinely fucking convinced something's crazy is happening, it means something, you know? So like if I'm like this shit's crazy, it's because I fucking mean it. Because I'm a doubter. I gotta poke holes in everything.
Mana.
I can really turn this thing on to my hands. The fact that it fucking turned on in my pocket's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, what was it? Twice?
Yeah.
What? It's like kind of the energy in here. I feel is almost like playful.
Okay, you can turn the light out. If you guys want to play a game, we can play the quiet game.
I don't like that game.
They do have there's a strange incentive to have people get evidence in some of these places, but to me, all of the evidence that we got that I think is like legitimately worth anything has nothing to do with any of the fucking tour shit that they talked about. Like shit that they didn't even mention during tours or like rooms to look at.
How about we play the quiet game and you talk to us with this box?
It's a paid experience, but it's not popular. Like it's not like a.
Say something.
It's not like popping. I could have booked doing this like a week in advance, and this was days before Halloween. Like you would have thought this place would have been booked to the fucking high heavens in the Halloween season. This like its entire end of this month was like even around Halloween was nothing. Debunk and disprove everything. It's the stuff that's left over that can't be explained. It's generally the stuff that can make you go or skeptical believer, which might be where I'm at. The time JoJo got scratched in that house in the basement, struggled to debunk that. Yeah, like I'll happily debunk as much as I fucking can along the way. So that way there is actually some like these little things left behind that I can't explain. So I think that's genuinely where the mystery lies, and that's the much more fun way of going about this. Much more genuine way as well, really.
Is there a mean man in the rooms just outside of the gymnasium?
I kept trying to piss everybody off by asking about the mean man.
Why'd you have to call him mean?
Are we safe here?
It is quite mean. Just saying. Sorry, Larry.
That's Larry nasty.
The fucking wide angle on Bree's face is so
Larry
funny.
can hear us. He's just in the other room.
That's why I asked the question. Let them answer.
Bree's sick, dude. Bree's my roommate. Sleeping right now. Or else I'd be watching this with them.
Do you want to play a more fun game?
Thank you, Viper.
Wow. Bree's stomach is playing that game.
The EMF went off for a sec.
EMF too. Do you like to throw around the balls in this room?
The balls.
Would you be impressed if I made a basketball shot? I'm gonna make a basketball shot.
Oh my god. In the dark? Bro.
Totally not biased. Totally not biased.
The fuck did my
Put
flash?
that music box or that red box if you don't believe in camera.
Wait, I don't remember turning it on.
Is there basketball in here?
Yeah, it's on the chair.
Yeah, where's my flashlight?
I was gonna.
This is what Mama was making fun of me for on the Discord.
Larry, by the way, you can come in here and fucking.
Jesus Christ. You're gonna scare the fuck out of Maddie. Whoa. Pretty sure I just saw an orb.
Man, I fucking whiffed that shit.
I haven't said anything yet.
We're like Man, this guy sucks at basketball.
They think you're a fool.
Wait, hold on. Let me get some action shots.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the ball had no air in it, man.
Guys,
How about
my
that,
autofocus
Larry?
is not like it's locking onto shit behind
So
you.
you got EMF?
Yeah.
Oh, Larry, is this why you sit that side of the basketball court? You got trained, bro. Oh, hell no. Hell fucking no. Hell no.
The ball went in the other room. I was like, fuck that.
It stopped at the door and rolled this way.
Duh. Did you fucking see that?
No.
It moved. Right before Bree kicked it, it moved.
The ball did roll a little bit, but it's probably
Duh.
uneven ground.
Did you fucking see that?
There's definitely just uneven ground right there. Look at the ball, it rolls a little bit.
It stopped at the door and rolled this way.
Duh.
Yeah,
Did you
it's
fucking
just
see
an
that?
uneven ground.
It moved. Right before Bree kicked it, it moved.
I'm not bunking that. I'm debunking that.
Alright, make one more shot.
What did it say? Oh, that was you. Nothing. It was JoJo.
Bree's gonna go for a shot. Bro, we are athletes, man. Bree was the closest one so far. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Does Cameron suck at basketball?
Watch this. I'm about to do hoops. Okay. They clearly don't want to play basketball.
They don't care about your basketball. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We have EMF and REM pod at the same time.
So did you guys not have any stuff on basketball?
We asked if you sucked at basketball, and it went all the way down to almost false, and then started setting that off.
Damn, the ghost. I'm catching strays on my fucking b-ball skills.
Do you playing basketball, or do you want to roll the ball with us? Or no, you don't have to do anything. No?
Is it rolling?
Do you want to play ball?
Mana.
Yes. I said yes to play ball.
Oh my god, I just said
Yeah, so
Alright, I'll stop.
yes.
One sec, let me...
Is Cameron good at basketball? Yes.
Is Bree good at basketball? Real question.
It's questionable.
Yes. Are you gonna play with them?
I wonder if I ever actually make a shot.
But what if you maybe don't and just watch?
You can also just watch.
Traveling?
Oh! I don't know if I made a. Oh, I made that. I made that shot. Oh!
When you shot that shot, the REM pod went off. The music box.
Yeah. Did you like? Oh, that was you, I think. Oh, you got REM pod.
I don't think that he's setting off the music box because it's way too far.
I think it likes when you make a basket. That was Bree.
Yeah, the ghost likes me doing it.
No. We said that was Bree, and it said no.
The ghost is a baller.
Is that me?
It might have been.
Is that you?
Yeah, I think it's Bree.
Oh, so. Not right. It's not supposed to be affected by light, because it's a motion sensor. Can you set the music box off again?
Nothing we have in there is like sound activated for like the sound of the reverb setting it off. The REM pod is purely like touch. Like it's like a touch sensor. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not sure. The motion sensor could be us because we're walking around. So like I'm not fully convinced of the motion sensor, but the REM pod is like very sensitive to like you have to be like next to it, putting your hand next to it or touching it for it to go off. So the REM pod going off is always kind of interesting to me. It's like a much more valid evidence to me. The REM pod is.
The REM pod?
You guys hear that?
I think
No, it was like moaning.
I see that. I thought it was something outside. But...
There was something else.
I heard that. It was like a motorcycle outside.
Yes. Yes, it was something outside.
Yeah, it's like a theremin. I never thought about it like that, Devin.
Did you enjoy watching them play ball?
Bro, you know on the night vision camera how the iPhone fucking, like, yeah, it's doing it on your phone and like, yeah, on flashing. It's so weird.
Oh, it's probably because
It's the face detect.
yeah.
Yeah.
face detect thing.
It is the IR laser.
Th-
It's an SLS camera.
Yeah, what he said.
You can hear the train
I
horn.
was about to say,
So you can hear the train horns in the background. Wonderful time to introduce the entire tragedy behind this location around Poasttown Elementary School actually has entirely to do with the train that is like driving right past the fucking school. Whenever the train drives by this school, like it shakes the fucking building, like it's that close to the tracks, and you can hear it in the video. But it's choo choo chugga 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 chugga. So let me show you guys something. Possibly on not my personal email, where all of my locations are marked. So this is only a little bit of the lore here. Let me pull this up real quick. So, Poasttown Elementary School. This is where we are in this video here. So I'm not blocking shit. Poasttown Elementary School. They have a really spooky picture here. Oh, scary. So this is where we are, behind the Dollar General, right here, Dollar General. You know, let's street view. I've never seen the street view here. Aha! This is where we are. They have Halloween decorations in the front. So right behind this school, right here, is a railroad. On this railroad, two separate occasions, in this exact spot right here for whatever fucking reason. One time in, I think, 1870 something, and then another time in 1910, I believe. I'll pull up the exact dates later. The elementary schools always look like fucking jails. I know, it's disturbing. But in this same spot, exactly behind this school, there were two massive fucking train accidents that were both big enough to go like international news, like back in the day, like this shit was in newspapers across the country. The first train accident that happened in the 1880s, I believe, killed 3 people. The second one in the 1900s, early 1900s, killed 21 people. I will go more in depth into those accidents as it starts to make more sense. But that's like the gist that I knew about going into this. That is like the limit of the information that I knew about the elementary school, was that literally right behind the school, where the school is, 2 train accidents happened right here. Killed a lot of fucking people. It's very interesting for it to happen right there. The land surrounding it, and you guys, I have actual pictures, actual resources, factual information that shows these crashes, even old ass fucking pictures. This whole area, this whole field was all used to like triage people like on the scene. Yeah, like this entire field was full of thousands of people coming to spectate the crash. Like there are pictures of thousands of people gathering around and looking at the train accident right after it happened. This entire field, people pulled out from the wreckage, dead, like crazy. Some crazy shit happened here. Either way, ghost spirit or not, tragedies happened here. You believe in energy, whatever, like, whether or not you believe in like spirits, energy, whatnot, some tragedies fucking happened here. Okay, that is the most history I knew at that point. I want to ask a question, but don't want to spoil the question if I'm right. You have to wait and see. Bad juju either way. For 2 train accidents to happen right here, fucking whack. Anyways, that is Poasttown Elementary School and its location. And its relevance to the fact that I just heard the train in the background of the video, so it reminded me. And I think I also mention it in this session right now. I asked them about the train accidents. Just to give you guys context to why I asked that, because this is the most I knew about the school at this point.
It's an SOS code.
Yeah, what he said.
How do you feel about trains?
I was about to say, do you get annoyed by that train every night?
No train?
No
Were
trains.
you one of the victims of the train crashes here?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
It went,
Train triggering to you?
100+ years old.
I honestly did not watch this part of the video beforehand, and that's fucking crazy. I need to write this down. Okay, so 136. I asked if they were a part of the train accidents, and the obelisk says yes. That's pretty convincing. Okay, anyways.
Yes. I'm sorry.
So it doesn't annoy you, but it does trigger you. Interesting.
I don't know what else to ask.
It's like he wants to say both.
well, I mean, the true false isn't easy to use. Like even with my real live breathing finger, like I couldn't figure it out.
Trying to think,
Were
like,
you traveling on that train?
do you want to talk about it? You can say no.
I'd like to note it is also almost midnight.
Yes. And the traveling on the train? Or you want to talk about it?
Well, now I would be answering yes to
I'll get Pyro. I'll look at it later. I'm very interested in this part of this case right now because
Yeah.
I've been doing a lot of research into these trains.
Try something different.
I'm getting like oddly cold directly in front of me.
Hmm.
Like not on my side, it's just like right in front of me.
Were you with other people on that train?
Do you not want to talk about the train?
Venomous already resubbed. I literally have Venomous resubscribed for 2 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 4 months, 44 minutes ago. Venomous resubscribed for 1 month at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 4 months. What the hell? Anyways. I'm gonna go back just in case we missed something. Welcome back.
Are you still with us? Wow, that was fast.
Do you not want to talk about the
Do you
train?
want to
Yes.
talk about the train accident?
Seems maybe unsure. Oh,
Yes.
yes.
Did you lose loved ones on the train? Yes.
Could it have been prevented?
Yes. Have you been here a long time?
Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, those train accidents happened 1800s.
Mm-hmm. Trying to think of other questions to ask.
Yeah, 1800s.
Are there any
Spooky.
spirits in this building that you don't like?
This is crazy. I have not rewatched this part. This is amazing.
Train again.
I have a lot to explain later.
Do you hear
Dark.
Bree's stomach?
Sorry, we're gonna be staring at a black screen for just a little.
What the fuck was that? No way.
That was like melodic.
No.
What was it?
What the fuck?
Wait, I heard that. What the fuck? That's so quiet. Hang on, y'all shut up real quick. No, it was like it was like melodic. It was like a Like there was something melodic to it.
What's that? What the fuck?
It was right that you guys probably will not be able to I don't know if you guys will be able to hear that over the stream, but there's something so I mean it's fucking crank. It's like
What the fuck is that?
hear y'all breathing. Yeah, it's like it's back there. It's back there. Hey Alex. Hey Zox. There's something I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe that. I can hear it. Now that oh my fucking go fuck yourself, Zox. I'll fucking kill you.
What the fuck was that?
Anyways, I can hear it.
No way.
No, it's not a rust. It sounds like it sounds like if you took a squeaky door and went like it. I don't think it's a tummy. I don't know.
No.
Weird. Oh well, we'll move on. Sitting there listening to it 100 times ain't gonna do anything.
The other toys that make sound. Oh. Okay. You don't have to.
Do you not like loud noises?
Yes. Do you want me to turn them off?
Daryl fucking farted. The train.
I can turn off the REM pod and the music box if you like me to.
Damn, I forgot we kept hearing the train during this part.
Kind of busy. Yes?
It said yes.
So sorry.
They draw on this device. The Ovilus. Yeah, so it's like you'll see a line like drawing up and down until it finally goes all the way up to true or all the way down to false. I'm not quite sure how it uses those sensors, but that's what it's doing. I'm not sure how. So, skeptical or doubtful as a result says, we want, but because I don't know how to explain it.
Yes.
The only things that I ever look for are the intelligence of the response or how much it makes sense. And that's why I'm looking forward to, right after this gymnasium section, we go into using the spirit box. The spirit box to me in the Estes session, the Estes method, this is when we finally start getting things that I think is like the fucking prime of our investigation.
Yeah, we agree. It's annoying.
However, asking questions about the trains and stuff is very, very nice for later. The SS method, I will explain the SS method once we get to it.
Do we want to try?
Give it a few more minutes. I'll explain the SS method. Just so you guys can see it.
Oh.
Yeah, Estes is the bestest.
And make the little box say words again if you would like to speak that way. Yes? Okay.
Cows.
Cows and cow.
Do you like cows?
Are you calling us cows?
Moo.
Were you a farmer or like find?
Find what?
Find cows? Is that where you lived? Did you live where cows are?
Strength.
Find strength?
Were there cows on the train?
It was a passenger train.
Oh, I don't like that.
What is it?
Aggression?
Aggressive cows?
Hold on. I feel not good. It said find strength aggression. Are you being aggressive?
It was aggression. It's right sound what it says. We can't see it on the video, but it says aggression, strength, and find strength, aggression.
Do you need to find strength, or do we need to find strength?
Or are you trying to find strength to overcome aggression? Maybe from someone else.
You want to go back to your cows?
Do you like cows?
Where did the farmer earlier?
Yeah.
What's aggressive?
Is there someone in this building that's aggressive?
Bree's stomach.
Cow's right there.
I'm saying your stomach is aggressive.
Apparently.
Bree's stomach, bro.
Are you still with us? You still want to communicate?
Maybe it was a tummy that we heard earlier.
We're here to listen.
Is anybody here still?
That's interesting. That's even in the casket room, you mentioned aggression and then dipped.
Yeah,
Yeah, this one said find strength and then aggression.
and then disappeared.
Are you the nurse?
Why did I just feel somebody put a finger right here?
On your forehead?
Yes.
In your middle of your forehead?
Literally.
Spoon?
Spoon.
I touched it.
What?
Literally right here. I was looking down.
Is anyone in here with us? Yeah, okay.
Is it yes? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Luce got touched in the forehead.
Yes.
Did
Are
you?
you aggressive?
Touch her forehead with a spoon? I guess. I don't know. A little spoon touch.
Did you touch me?
Did you touch Luce? No.
Did someone touch Luce?
Yes. Very quickly.
Yikes.
Are there more than one of you in this room with us? If you don't know how to use that box, it's up for yes or true and down for no or false. Yes. There's more than one in here. Yes.
more?
Well, they can't answer it one more.
Yes or two?
Are there more than two?
Now it's confused.
Just go with, are there more than two? Maybe you're both trying to answer at the same time?
Excuse me.
Yes, there are more than two. Is everybody in here nice and calm?
Oh. What?
Someone just touched my fucking shoulder.
I didn't know we got touched so many times. I didn't feel like I got
Are there
touched a
any
single
children
time.
Here?
I was also the only man, though.
No.
No.
Any children?
Okay. I just saw something out of like the corner of my eye. On my left side.
Yeah, touching the women.
Did someone touch JoJo?
At this point, I think I'm scared to run away.
Jeez, man.
No.
No.
Alright, we'll pretend it didn't happen. You're playing tricks. No. It's not playing around.
Are you the janitor?
Yes.
Yeah. Was that you I saw to my left? Hesitant. Like, bro, I don't know.
Is the janitor the one that died in the fire?
Yes. It's the one that usually is seen in the boiler room. Yeah, I'm good.
You sure?
Yep.
There's also water on the ground and
It's also like very small in there, so you can't fit a big group of people in there. Yes. Are you agreeing with me? It's small in there. Can't fit a big group of people. Cause that, oh, yep.
should Cameron go in there?
Damn. Should I go in the boiler room? Fuck yeah.
Do you wish to speak with Cameron?
It went off to the side.
It was like,
Oh, it's going back down.
It don't like you.
It's drawing crosses a lot. Very interesting.
No.
That's fine.
Are we ending? Oh, okay. Are matey, are you a pirate?
Arr.
Oh, I was kidding. Are you being sassy?
Should Cameron be alone?
Damn, y'all. Set me up.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe they couldn't write.
It's amazing.
Do you miss Cameron playing basketball?
Yes. Do you like
Wants
it
me
when
in the
Cameron
boiler room but
plays
doesn't want to talk to
basketball?
us. Waiting for the phrase that everyone repeats 500 times. You just have to wait and see, man.
Yes?
Yeah.
Do you think you're better at basketball than Cameron?
Ooh. Can't decide.
Did make it crazy.
Bro, I was about to say no, you did.
Yeah, it's becoming bully Cameron
You
time.
called that a layup.
Hey, Ninja.
You're really good at basketball. You could touch one of the basketballs.
Yes.
Hmm.
The last question we asked is, do we think they're better than you at basketball? And that was the answer. Do you want me to turn some of the other toys back on? Okay.
Nope.
Okay, straight up.
You like truth or dare?
You like
Or not truth or dare, true or false?
We're only in the
That's what I was trying to
gymnasium
say.
for another 10
the
minutes.
darkness and the quiet?
Thankfully. I think we're running out of shit that happens.
Fighting with whoever it's fighting with right now.
Yes. Are you trying to protect us?
Hey, Fank. Good to see you. I don't know if anything else happens in the gym.
Understand, but you can say whatever you want instead of preset.
Well, we had those bells too. Oh god, it's so bright.
Are we safe down here?
Jesus. Sorry.
Did I start playing basketball again?
What'd they say? It's kind of important if you could relay that.
My EVP on it.
Everyone's burping with stomach growlies every 2 seconds.
That'd be nice. I'm freezing. Should we go upstairs where the heater is? Is that what you're trying to tell us? Above walk? Is there eagle here? I need an answer. I'm panicking.
Trying to tell us to go upstairs?
Okay.
What is
Oh, that's good.
Yes, twice.
Oh,
It was very slight, but it
on
moved.
camera?
Maybe.
The ground was clearly uneven right there.
I swear. I'm not
The
crazy.
ball keeps rolling right there.
I'm a little crazy.
Doesn't mean I see things.
Maybe does, yeah.
All right, and then we go back upstairs. This is the good shit right here, the fucking Estes session. You guys will get to see what the Estes method is here.
Close to 2000.
Damn.
Yeah, I think the school closed in 2007, I believe.
No, I thought it was earlier than that.
They have,
I feel kind of weird in here.
not statues,
I
they
feel
have,
kind of here.
This keeps going like one. They have,
Honestly, I feel fine.
what you call it? They have a. You okay? Yeah. Flashlight in your eye. I keep trying to think what I was gonna say. I can't remember.
So the boiler room, if you've been here since the very beginning of the video, yeah, we're screaming Avada Kedavra. The boiler room is allegedly where the scare actor who was playing Freddy Krueger when they were using this as a haunt to go through during Halloween, where he would hide and scare people, but then the scare actor himself was scared by some sort of spirit with a burned face and swore to never come back to act at the school because he saw a man face in front of his own face and act like Freddy Krueger. So, yeah, this is the room we're in now, the boiler room, and we're gonna do the Estes session.
Trophies and the thing from like
Fucking loud.
2004. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be the worst.
Katie, can you hold this like at my gear so I can just see what the fuck I'm doing while I set this up?
Look at the Smarties.
Maddie, can
I
you
can't
move to the
imagine
side?
being
I'm trying
alone
to set up a
in
frame.
here. Like how they were saying that Freddy Krueger actor was. And
Yeah.
he left and said, I will never come back here again.
So we're doing Estes in here?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay, we need to move a chair next to JoJo.
3. There's another one
Yes.
right there.
Yeah, move that chair next to JoJo.
You want us to be right next to each other?
4.
Well, I just need to get us both in the same room.
Oh, true. But remember, with these, you can't be too close.
Yeah, well, I can just clog my ears.
Vlog.
I don't like it being clogged. I don't feel
We're gonna find a different way around here.
It's going up to 4.
This is good. Is there a burning man back here? Oh my god, there's more seats. Okay, there's not a way around over here. I just need to come through my camera.
That was a fucking growl. Jesus.
I'm gonna put this.
I'm calibrating this.
I get weirded out by hearing my own voice. Not really.
It's calibrating.
Sometimes I think I sound way nasal, like really nasally in this, like in this video specifically.
Yes.
I just kind of have a higher pitched voice. Like I'm not like a fucking big burly man voice.
We'll just do the amber side.
I kind of got over that a while ago.
Lighting.
I mean, if we each just hold one on our lap, there's it'll have that creepy.
Oh yeah.
I do definitely have a higher pitched voice.
Type vibe. Okay.
There is another chair back here.
Yeah, someone else can sit.
Thanks.
It's not metal.
I think you're a big burly man. Okay.
Focus. Okay. Hold this.
I didn't know. I almost just fucking ate it.
Ooh, the puddle.
Almost fucking fell over.
Oh, sorry. Am I blocking?
Lewis, can you check if we're both in the frame?
You're freaking me out a little bit.
There's a pipe there.
Scoot back a little bit.
Yeah, JoJo scoot closer. That's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I gonna be the speaker? Like the talker? Headphones on.
Yeah, if you want. I don't feel comfy in here. I'm not gonna feel comfier in Larry's room, but
Okay.
I feel like if he's gonna talk through anyone, it's gonna be me.
So the Estes method.
No, I'll be fine downstairs.
I am going to put on headphones that are attached to a spirit box. You guys know what the spirit box is. If you don't, the spirit box is a device that filters through radio stations in a quick rate. It goes it calls it sweeping. It sweeps through radio stations automatically. And The concept is allegedly spirits will communicate through the bits and pieces of words that it will pick up as it sweeps through those stations. So like you'll hear like bits and pieces of radio broadcasts like ooh ah, like different like fucking fucking vowels, consonants. You'll just hear different syllables pretty much out of these radio stations as it scans past them. It's not really like in Phasmophobia where you'll just hear from behind. It's like you'll hear chopped up syllables put together from the radio scanning frequencies back and forth. So just a standard spirit box, you're just sitting there listening to the device out of the speaker. Now, the problem with the spirit box is confirmation bias. Because you know what questions you're asking, therefore you know what answers to be expecting. You know if you asked a yes or no question, or you know if you asked what was the weather, you're going to be looking and listening for answers related to weather. It's confirmation bias. Like if I know it's just the concept of just expectations. You're filling in with context clues, like you know what to listen for. So if you ask a question about weather, you're going to be expecting an answer about weather. Now what the Estes method does, it gets rid of the confirmation bias. You put on headphones so you can't hear the questions being asked. I will have headphones on, listening to the spirit box and speaking out loud the answers that I'm hearing, but I'm not able to hear the questions being asked. So I don't have the confirmation bias. I'm not listening for specific words or phrases because I don't even know what to listen for. So I'm just listening and repeating through my mouth what I'm hearing to eliminate the confirmation bias. Yeah, what Mama said. It eliminates the bias of knowing what question was asked. That is the Estes method. It's actually a pretty recent thing. That has been a part of paranormal investigations. Anyways, I think it's much more effective than the traditional spirit box. And it's pretty much our main method of investigation from this point forward. And I think it grants us the best results out of everything. Anyways, Estes is the bestest.
There's.
Okay. Let's remember how to fucking turn it on.
You feel weird in this room, Rachel?
Yeah.
Same.
So you just hold the scan, one of the scan buttons, and it starts scanning.
Switch to pan.
Yeah. Okay. Change the speed. It's on 300 right now.
A warm part of my
Let's make it a little faster. Oh, that's the backlight. Oh. Oh, I need it to keep sweeping. Okay, sweep right. Okay, 150 sounds good. Okay. I'm gonna switch it over to this ear so I'm blocking you.
Oh, true.
Okay, can I have your beanie?
Oh yeah, we're using the beanie as a blindfold as well.
Talk about you.
Bulb! Alright. Alright, well,
Thank you, Fank.
Oh, fuck.
Like somebody was over there.
Okay.
Booty.
Put the headset on under the beanie? Yeah, you should.
Focus. I can barely hear you.
That's how I know he can't hear me, because he would have continued that joke. Rip ass. I don't like that.
What the hell? I had no fucking idea this was happening. Excuse me?
He looks so cunty right here.
Cunty Reggie Rock on the
You're
hair.
like, oh wow.
Okay, he's ready.
Oh, watch out for the camera bush.
Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Alright, now we just ask questions. Okay. My name is JoJo. I'm going to try to communicate with you through the spirit box. If you want to say something, you say it through the spirit box and
out, Maddie.
get back to me.
You're like.
Is there
slightly
someone in
front
here
of
with
him.
us?
hear me.
I can hear you.
Grid?
Grid?
Hold back.
Grid. Grid used to be what they call AIDS.
You're standing right in front.
Why?
Why are we here? We're just here to communicate.
Man. Water.
Are you a man and standing in the water?
Out.
You want us to leave? Is it okay if we stay and talk?
By the way, is a very draining thing to fucking do. Like, I don't know, spiritual thing or what, when you're in there with the fucking radio blasting in your ears and you're just like trying to focus in on everything, like it gets to be exhausting. And you feel like dizzy afterwards. I don't know. It's strange, but I remember being like, why does this hurt? That doesn't hurt, but like it's just, you just have to trying to focus so hard. It didn't. Did it hurt my ears? Some of the things hurt my ears. You'll see.
Did you die in a fire?
Did you guys smell smoke? I swear for like a second I did.
Oh, I do kind of smell it now.
After you said, did you die in a fire, I
I
smelled
think that's
smoke.
telling me to leave right now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We haven't got an answer since he said out.
I think he wants us to leave.
Do you want us to leave?
Can you give us one more answer if you want us to leave? Something clear. There's a music box on the floor behind Cameron. If you set that off, we can leave. That can be your yes. EMF is wild.
F is popping the hell off.
You have anything?
Stopped, like, entirely.
Yeah. So you said out, and then we said, do you want us to get out? And then there were no more answers. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, like, the first, like the entire time, starting up until that point, there was very clear voices.
Mhm.
Like, I mean, it's obviously, like, radio chatter,
Yeah.
but after that, like, there's not even voices. Like, there's
Do you
not
want
even
to
any
switch to
radio
FM and
chatter.
try again?
Yeah.
Because I told them that we're not going to leave until we get a confirmed yes, we need to leave.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
then
is
that's stop.
fucking...
Is it the box?
Yeah.
Does the box set EMF off?
Switch back to what it was on before.
This is what it's been on.
Yeah, it's on AM. That's what it was on.
And,
before.
like, after that last response, it was, like,
beeping. I heard
like,
beeping.
it, like, ramping up,
Yeah.
like, as it was switching channels, like,
That's weird. Like, what would cause
like,
that?
that, like, made me fucking, like, really anxious. Like,
Yeah.
beeping that just kept getting higher and higher pitch.
Yeah.
That was fucking weird.
You want to switch it to FM maybe and slow it down?
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. It was
250,
I mean, I explained it. It just started
switch it to FM.
beeping,
You
like,
might get some music in it. But
really strangely. Very weird.
Good.
Sorry about my boobies.
Sweet breeze.
We love
Yeah,
you,
it's
so-
literally just
my boobies.
We're all titty lovers here.
Amen, brother.
Amen.
Amen.
I wonder if this actually does me.
Does that hear to your static?
Okay. I'm gonna turn the volume up. FM is much quieter for some reason. Okay, orange is on. I don't know. This is rough. This is really rough.
What anime is that from? The little
good?
girl, the devil one.
Man, this is.
Chainsaw Man.
I knew it.
Huh?
Yeah, it's power.
My friend Stick was telling me to watch that show.
Okay.
I haven't watched it, but I read the anime, or I read the manga.
Yeah.
All right, let's try this. This is like way quieter than AM, so you may have to like be a bit quieter.
Can you hear me?
I hear you talking, I can't hear what the hell you're saying.
Okay.
Okay. Is someone here with us?
You look so pissed off.
I'm just in such
Do you want to communicate with
thought.
us?
And I'm like constantly on edge.
Coming?
So,
Coming?
if we talk?
Coming?
Days?
Coming days.
I'm gonna come.
Good job, Ninja.
Are you a man?
There's people in the lanes.
Is it because we're standing right here? Are there too many people in this room? Is it crowded? Jesus fucking Christ.
Montana.
Are you from Montana? I feel like we're getting a backstory.
It hurt?
Oh.
Too many people in the lanes, Montana. Did you get hit by a car? Trains?
Were you in the train wreck?
Maybe the train came from Montana.
Get me.
Get me? Am I talking to a child?
To stay.
Get me to stay.
914, 914.
Google where that area code is from. 914.
Sounds familiar.
A little bit. If it's a Montana area code, I'm leaving.
Not 5.
New York.
Can you tell me about yourself?
It was night.
It was night. We're definitely getting an
I'll
origin story.
leave.
Okay, it's in New York.
I want to leave. New York.
What if they're on a train?
Was
Was that the
914
train
train
number?
number? Is that...
They're running.
Oh, these answers are cold.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Pencil?
Writing this down.
Lead?
Some intellectual level.
What?
Look, that's a pencil. Are you being a smartass?
Is this ghost being a smartass by saying it was touching my mom?
Oh, is that
It's that big.
Damn, hold it. That's so weird.
I am right
Searching.
here.
Wait,
Oh.
we are right here. We're
There's
ready to
5
listen.
over here.
Is it okay if we're in here with you?
God, I wish they would shut the fuck up.
Can you take a picture? Did you see my coochie on my butt? Say yes if you did.
Amen, brother.
If not, I said yes.
Luce, can you take a photo of
Yeah, I
me
know.
seeing my 5 pussy?
Here, wait, I need to take it without the flash, because otherwise it doesn't
Okay.
show that it's
We
like...
need to focus.
Say his.
Say his what?
They're right.
His name?
Here,
Rub
turn-
derb.
Turn it off. The flashlight.
Turn the
Flashlight.
flashlight.
The flashlight off. The EMF coochie.
Amen.
Brighter than this place. It's special.
Where you are is bright and special? Or where you've been?
Okay.
Where you were.
Something about this
And
like,
don't.
back corner gives me a really weird feeling.
Heaven.
Oh,
Way.
have you been there? Is it real?
This thing is like not stopped.
Yeah.
Do you
It
wish
just
to
won't
go
tell me
there?
in my head.
Oh, okay. But I heard a tap up there.
It's time, and
It's time for... Is it time for you to go to the bright place?
I didn't,
You didn't go to the
and I
bright...
thought helping.
You stayed here to help people?
9.
9. We got 9 when we were downstairs.
They go. 5.
Does school start at 9 because it says 1 hour delay
1 hour
instead of
delay.
10?
Yeah. Did you help here at the school when you were alive? This is where the janitor was.
Relentless willingness.
Okay.
I don't. The EMF on Breeze kept going off on Breeze EMF. Sorry, I'm researching shit right now.
Help other people at the detriment of yourself.
That is so fucking weird. It's like absolutely nothing. Oh,
No.
okay.
No? He said, all right on that.
You can't.
Can't what?
What can't we do?
Struggling.
Oh,
It's okay.
Marching.
Marching. It's water.
mm-hmm.
That might be something. Yeah, it's tripping.
The spirit will go.
A different spirit than you, or you, will go. And brother,
I'll prove.
you'll prove it? Check my coochie.
Shut up.
Just get it up a little bit. We're talking to a dead person.
Go inside.
Go inside. Which room? Should we go to the basement? We were down there earlier and they told us that it was aggressive and not safe. Evil. Evil. Bitches go poop.
Once you have done this before, Friday.
Right, there are people here Friday. Yeah. Was that when the fire was last week? I guess when the fire was. It's shit. We'll confirm that.
Jojo mentions there was a fire there the other day. Because the last group of investigators who was there, they did something with one of the fucking outlets in one of the rooms. Fucking started an electrical fire. In like milk. Yeah. Anyways, I know that's not relevant. That's just what Jojo's talking about.
As mean as they have to be.
Oh,
Not afraid.
Are you not afraid, or?
I was not in the basement, no.
Coming down.
There's upstairs.
Come on down. Something says it's coming down.
You.
Do you want to go? Me? Come on down, like me go to the basement.
I have been since.
Would you like us to leave?
Time.
I don't feel like...
Finally catching. Hold. All in.
I'm not getting bad vibes from this ghost, but I'm getting bad vibes from what they're telling us.
Yeah. Are you trying to help us?
Who?
All in.
Or anyone here are being helpful. I've just been like non-stop this whole time, and now it's on.
Are you?
We are just trying to learn.
Question right away.
Yes.
Sorry. I think we're being loud enough for the camera to pick us up.
Yeah, it's fine.
It has crawled.
Ooh. Crawled? What has crawled and from where?
Interesting.
Nope.
Electric. You ride?
Electric, you ride.
A car?
A train. Trains are electric now, but they
A
were
Tesla?
cool back then. A Cybertruck? Are you Robert?
He fell.
Oh,
Robert fell?
God fucking
God.
chill.
God fell. You just said you fell and then God. Are you peaceful? Are you at peace? Trying to help people?
People. I'm inside.
Where? Inside this room?
At night.
Oh. Like a janitor? Were you the janitor? That died in the fire?
You know God?
I don't know him personally.
Do you know God? Ugh.
Last.
A lot of God talk happening. Oh, there's a interference right there. That's weird. Listen to that. Yo, hang on. The fucking audio interference goes off the same time the EMF pops off. Listen for the static, the audio static, and the EMF the same fucking instant goes off. The same instant.
Last.
And the EMF pops off right there. That's crazy. That's something.
Last.
It's the electric god, yeah.
Do you know God?
I fear.
You fear God?
You fear God? Is that why you're stuck here?
Is that me? Yes. That's me.
Taken. That's what Jesus looks like.
Liam Neeson?
Jason Statham.
Taken.
I said
That's what
Taken.
Jesus looks like.
Liam Neeson?
Liam Neeson.
This Jesus was probably.
I have seen this. This part of the investigation and onward is the part that I've seen the most.
No, this is his grand.
He was,
Not thoroughly, though.
Same color?
yeah, Middle Eastern.
Yeah.
He was literally born in Jerusalem.
He was kind of brown.
Okay, well, maybe the janitor can't decipher between races.
Look around where we're at.
Out of the Estes, one of these stations is definitely playing Lights by Ellie Goulding.
Good song.
Listen, it's a good song, guys. I had to point it out. I had a rain day.
Reply to the throne of God.
That's creepy to get on an FM station.
Why to the throne of God?
Her time? Her time? Her time? My, whose time?
I don't recall. Hi.
Hi, is this a new person?
I made it out.
Oh, well, that's good. Where were you stuck? Or trapped?
They stopped.
You made it through the wilderness.
Say hello.
Hello.
Crawling out.
The Divine Catholic.
Sure. Is that where you made it out of?
Scooby-Doo.
You also said you fear God.
Document.
We're recording. We are documenting these experiences. Is it okay if you tell us about your story and we share it through our video?
Go, I ain't going for 40.
Do you want us to leave?
What? What the fuck did I just say? Go, I ain't going for 40.
40 minutes or
What?
Maybe.
English. Oh, my arms are getting tired. This is also very creepy.
No, you're good. Got a
Oh.
lot of weird responses.
Yeah, there's definitely, FM has a lot of stations.
Yeah.
That are definitely stations. Lights by Ellie Goulding was definitely playing. I heard like that.
Okay, so the funniest thing was you said, that's what Jesus looks like. And then I said, Jesus was definitely not a white guy. And you said Hispanic immediately after I said
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was like, no, he's not Hispanic either.
There was one towards the end that was
Closer.
that it was just high.
Yeah.
And it was like the rest
When
sound
you said that, I asked if it was a new person.
the rest sounded like it was coming from like music or like a gospel station. That was just straight up just like a little girl saying hi.
It felt like you were doing this.
Yeah. That was like one that was just like an actual voice and didn't sound like just like a
It sounded
snippet.
like you were talking to like a guy that like traveled here and was helping people and hasn't passed over yet. They said like something about the bright light. They can't go because they're helping people. And then they were like, do you know God? I fear Him. Stuff like that. They were talking about that. And the Divine Catholic after. And
Yeah.
that, why you fear God.
Hi.
And then just hi.
Hello.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
Hi.
The bright lights.
Yeah.
light and then
Yeah, there was definitely the gospel station would get like 4 or 5 clear words out of
It's
it.
gone now.
Then like at a time, which is really weird.
Yeah.
So it was switching radio
I
stations.
thought that was strange as well because there's not that many gospel stations
No.
on FM.
Yeah, it would like clearly come through as like 5 consecutive words about
religion.
Once again.
Booty.
Booty.
Let's go. Booty. Yeah, let's go.
That high was weird.
Huh?
No, that's crazy.
What is it?
This was EMF 5 in front of me the
EMF
entire
was going
time.
off the
It's right
entire
here.
time. We were at this.
Just right here.
Specifically on the spirit box,
Yeah,
and it
the
wasn't
spirit
doing
box,
it before.
Yeah, that's the SS session in the boiler room. Immediately after this, we go to the basement or Larry's room with JoJo and set up the Estes in there with me, JoJo, and Bree and Katie. Everyone else was too scared to go into the basement. Yeah, that was really draining to sit in the Estes that long. JoJo does it for even longer and in a scarier room. This is like this moment, the Larry's room and onward. Larry's room and onward is where I have spent most of my time post investigation, focusing on researching, because it's the craziest shit. Larry is okay, and this is another thing that's important to mention. So Larry is someone that the tour guide at the beginning brought up and saying that it's like a spirit who lives in the basement. They don't even know if it's their actual name, but they call him Larry, and he likes to touch girls in the basement, and he's a little bit of a freak. But there's so much stuff we were told in the tour that ended up just not ever leading to anything. Like the mean teacher room that led to nothing. Larry's room. Boy, you cannot fucking tell me anything you guys are about to hear sounds anything like how Larry was expected to be. Oh yeah, Larry's like a creepy guy who worked in the basement and he touches women. Y'all hear the fucking responses. Yeah, it's crazy. The basement, something happens when we're in the fucking basement. Like not even just trying to like fucking create suspense, but like the basement, like it felt like the tone of everything had fucking shifted after we did this Estes session in the basement. It felt like something had just unleashed. And you'll see it's literally like it's spelled out for us. Like it says what it wants. Anyways, we're going to Larry's room in the basement to perform an Estes session.
What?
This Estes session, since so many people backed out because they were too scared to go down there, also helped us fucking lock in on the vibes, because the boiler room session, everyone was just fucking would not shut up, dude. Oh my god. Anyways.
Yeah, it's your sweatpants.
Your sweatpants.
Okay.
This is where
But what else would it?
It goes.
Like a shower room now. But there wouldn't be electricity ran there.
Yeah, but that could be yours, you know?
Yeah. Oh, is that a shower? There's a rope on the wall. You see that?
What the fuck is well, that? I guess this is gonna be my Estes chair.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Oh.
I just ripped ass.
Ooh, what the fuck is that?
What is that?
JoJo farted.
Wait, that looks new.
Touch it.
Is that ectoplasm?
Bro, it's dried. You can tell. It's dried as shit.
Looks like dried shit.
It's probably shit.
Someone sat
their ass up
there and shit the wall.
Looks like it's coming out of JoJo's fucking, I was gonna say underwear, but I said that's what came out of JoJo's underwear from her fart, but
So I can put this bad boy down.
probably wasn't wearing any.
You gotta set that up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a frame here.
You can probably move that chair from over there.
Yeah. Well, it's fine. I want to get this angle here so we'll be able to do all of this.
Oh, I also have these bad boys. Oh god. Jesus. Oh, they're magnetic.
In this part, Bree is actually manning the big boy camera. because Luce was too scared to go into this room. But this is Luce's camera that Bree is holding in this section. Luce was too scared to go in here, and so was Maddie. So.
Magnet to the sim. Magnets, how do they work?
This was filmed on October 24th, 2024.
With light bulb screw-in things on the bottom.
Oh, screw
And we
it
could have
there.
put it right in there.
Yeah.
Because this room obviously doesn't have lighting. I would assume anyway. I mean, there's a light there, but it doesn't work.
Okay.
Wow, this camera makes everything look cinematic as fuck. Jojo, you're slaying right now.
Thanks. Thanks, babe. The last time I went over Estes, I was called before, so we'll see.
Okay. Cool.
Cal, ready? I'm gonna leave this obelisk on, follow Estes, just in case there's more than one person trying to communicate. Who knows who's in here? Possibly not even Larry, so.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Okay, we're good.
Oh, we
Oh, Larry's right here.
Or something is right there, might not be Larry.
Fucking EMF detectors going off in that chair like hell.
Alright, obelisk is rolling.
we don't have anything to cover your eyes.
Oh, I have a-
I could also just wear it backwards.
Bree has a
Oh,
Doctor.
doctor? Are you Larry?
Wow.
Doctor? Is that why you like ladies?
the love doctor.
Are you being suave?
Alright. Let's turn this on.
We were so fucking blinded by the fucking tour guide telling us, this is Larry's room, this is Larry's room. This is whoever the fuck is here. Their room.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you this. Actually, I'll just put it in D&D.
Just put whatever ear is working closest to us. Because only one of them is on. And that's the AM on the loudest.
Ooh.
That is JoJo.
I'll try not to rip ass while I'm estising. Okay, I'll tell you when I'm ready. If I need to come out of it, I'll just like tap my foot.
Okay.
Can't breathe? Hello?
Looks like Tyler Tristan.
Can you go louder?
You'll get there, Twisted.
I think it's max volume.
Is it on AM?
Oh, yeah.
It is,
I
okay.
switched over to AM.
Man,
You just gotta close your ear and we'll just have to whisper.
oh, yeah.
Okay. Alright, give me some test words.
Is Larry here?
Pretty important shot. So how we have the room set up, most of the time, we'll be watching this room. We have the thank you. The main camera that's shooting this room is right here. The door out of the room is right here. The motion sensor sort of pointed out this way towards the camera, a bit towards the door, and the obelisk right here also waiting for responses as well. So we have pretty much 3 communication methods going at once: the motion sensor, the obelisk, and the Estes method spirit box session happening. So yeah, that's kind of what the layout of the room is, what we're going.
Alright, give me some test words.
Is Larry here?
I didn't hear you if you said anything,
Good.
so I think we're good to go.
Larry, are you a threat like they say? Larry, are you close?
Jesus.
It's close.
Me.
He said loose medicine,
Sorry about that. Oh, I just heard a growl.
Oh, that's good. Larry, are you the threat that they were talking about?
Fishy.
We think that you're pretty fishy, Larry. Are you attacking women in here?
Startled?
Yeah, I would say that we're
Safe.
Who's safe?
The rest.
The rest of them are safe.
Lies.
Lies.
Are we safe in here?
Safe.
Okay, I'll take that.
Is that the truth?
Eyes.
What eyes?
What?
We could ask you the same question, Larry. What are you doing? Why is everyone calling you a threat and aggressive?
Help me?
Sounded like a response. Like, I don't know if we're hearing it through the spirit box. It was like, it almost said like, fuck you. I know, JoJo's breathing so heavily. Listen, it's there. It sounds like, fuck you. I say like, are you I say something about him being a threat.
And aggressive.
Hear that?
Why is everyone calling you a threat and aggressive?
It's like 2 syllables. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Why is everyone calling you a threat and aggressive?
Fuck you. Yeah. There.
Help me?
You need help?
Free stomach.
Hate.
Hate who?
Do you hate one of us?
Help.
What do you need help with?
We're happy to help. We might not be able to help, but we would want to hear you out.
Starvation.
You're starving?
Did someone starve in this room?
Tried.
Tried?
Heard like a grunt.
How can we help you?
JoJo's blindfolded as a part of the Spirit Box Estes session method. The Estes method is a way of doing the Spirit Box that eliminates any confirmation bias between questions we are asking and the answers that she is giving.
Shivers right now.
Who needs help?
Hard time.
You're having help? You need help with a hard time?
Someone?
Someone what? What did they do?
Please.
Is this someone? Do you need help from Larry?
High cord.
High cord. High cord.
No.
You don't need help from Larry? Who do you need help from? Who's trying to starve you?
Someone.
Are they with us
Where?
right now?
It said high cord. I don't. Or I can find anything. It said high cord.
Who's trying to starve you? High cord.
No.
You don't need help from Larry? Who do you need help from? Who's trying to starve you?
Someone.
Are they with us
Where?
right? Are they with us right now?
Yep.
Ticking glove.
Digging glove.
That's a ticking love.
Oh.
Digging glove. Are you wearing gloves and digging? Is there something underground here?
Preach.
What are you preaching?
Yeah, venomous. I don't even want to fucking think about it.
I'm a male. Night.
Night? It is nighttime. Are you afraid of the nighttime?
Christmas. My eyes.
What about your eyes? Can you see?
Covered.
Your eyes are covered? Are you being held down here against your
Light.
roof? Yeah, there's not very much light down here. Would you like to see some light?
Ghost.
There. Are you a ghost?
I think it said high cord.
They killed
C-O-R-D.
Who killed you? Holy fuck.
Oh, I just teared up.
Oh, me too.
Ooh, ooh.
Yeah, take it
Someone
off.
just touched me.
Yeah, the motion detector just went
It
off.
went off.
Yeah,
When
fuck
he
It
said
said
that.
someone
that.
killed you. He said, who killed you?
That goes, someone killed me. The motion sensor goes off, which is pointed, like I said, towards the front of the room, towards the door, as if something just walked in. They killed me, and it just approached towards JoJo. Like that motion sensor is facing the other way from JoJo, and JoJo immediately fucking throws the headphones off and goes, something just touched me. So, like, something said they killed me. For some reason, it said they kill me, which is interesting. Not even they killed me, they kill me. And so, yeah, I wrote down a lot of the responses. I'll go over them at the end of the Estes session, because there's a lot to fucking unpack from this Estes session. So keep mental notes if there's stuff that you guys want to fucking go over. But I wrote down a lot of stuff. Anyways, yeah, that part, that's like the first time in the investigation where I was like, there's no fucking way. Like, holy fuck. It's like, they kill me, the motion sensor goes off, and then JoJo gets touched. Like, fuck that. What do you think? What about Katie?
Holy fuck.
Oh, I just teared up.
Oh, her reaction.
Oh,
Yeah, take it
someone
off.
just touched me.
Yeah, the motion
She was
detectors.
fucking scared.
When you said
It
that.
said someone killed you. He said, who killed you? And it's going off. And then someone has touched you. Oh my god.
Okay. That was
It's like someone walked into the room, walked up to JoJo, and touched her.
a woman voice that kept trying to say something, and it was just muffled and being screamed over by some other, like a growl. Remember, I told you I heard a growl?
Yeah.
I heard that every time this woman tried to talk, and it would like growl over her, so I couldn't hear what she was saying. And the one time she came through, it said help.
Okay, this is another thing as well. Let me see how much this fucks up. Let me see if I can flip over to their side. Because this is something that I saw when I was reviewing this in the most recent times. There's an apparition here as well as the motion sensors going off. And I had to move over here so you guys could see. Look on this side here of the video. The motion sensor is pointed in this direction, like I said, and it keeps going off. I'll go back 10 seconds. You guys will probably be able to see it. Just keep your eyes right here. I mean, you can kind of see right here. There's some sort of difference in lighting there. But if you just keep looking this way, there is an apparition there.
Growl?
Yeah.
I heard that every time this woman tried to talk, and it would like growl over her, so I couldn't hear what she was saying. And the one time she came through, it said help me.
Yeah, and it's been blindfolded.
Motion sensor goes off. Just there and disappears. And you can see what it looks like when one of the flashlights are on. Like, this is Katie's flashlight right here. And so, yeah, it's just there a bit before disappearing. The motion sensor goes off. Like, it sees it. It's so that can't be the phone infrared because this is from the visual light camera. Like, this is from a standard camera. This is not night vision here. It's walks straight in front of the motion sensor, goes off, and it's gone.
And the one time she came through, it said help me.
Yeah, and
It just comes in from the side and
Tried to talk, and it would like growl over her, so I couldn't hear what she was saying. And the one time she came through, it said help me.
yeah, and it's been blindfolded.
And then
like that's what the flashlights look like. So, yeah, there's something right there. Maybe like I don't know. I don't have an explanation for that because it's not a phone flashlight. Or not phone. It's not like Katie's lights.
One time she came.
Too. Guys think it's Larry. You think it's Larry. I got no Larry vibes, even if you ask JoJo. But we'll wait. We'll wait towards the end. Did you see that? Okay, bring me back over here.
Came through, it said help me.
Yeah, and it's been blindfolded.
Who is Larry? Larry is someone from the tour. So in the very very beginning of this, we were touring it, and the tour guide was telling us about how in this room, people think that they're communicating with someone named Larry who likes to touch women. Very promiscuous man, very creepy guy, who likes to touch women. And that's like the main thing that people experience in this room. Just some creepy old man who likes girls. But for some reason, when we come here, we get things like, someone please, like, no help, need help, someone digging, glove, I'm a male, my eyes are, like, their eyes are covered, they kill me. Like, what does it have to do with a creepy guy? Like, yeah, help, starvation, pride, hard time, someone please. Yeah.
And then then every once in a while, there would just be like a scream, but I couldn't tell like what gender it was. It just sounded like an unearthly like scream, like ah.
Yeah.
And then like it was really quiet for a while. It was kind of mumbled, and then just out of nowhere, plain as day, they killed me. Like louder than anything else I heard.
That's when that started going off.
But the they killed me was a man voice.
Interesting.
And I didn't say it out loud because I didn't know if that's really what was said, but it sounded like after they killed me, it said white. But I was like, I don't know if that's really what they said, so I didn't say
The
it.
Ovilus most recently said, it said
even colder in here.
Keeps going.
Freezing.
it said glove, it said digging glove.
It said glove?
Yeah.
Because I heard glove, but I didn't say it because it was over top of the help me. Like the help me and the glove were like almost at the same time.
Yeah. And someone like buried did not hear or like.
Okay, but all that like lines up. A woman saying help me, a guy saying they killed me, and then digging and glove. And that thing is.
This went off. This head didn't go off a single time until you said they're gonna kill me or something.
Yeah, they killed me. Like that was so clear. Like I'm gonna hear that shit in my dreams.
I was gonna say, the way you got louder with it, I could
Well,
tell
so
that came through more clearly.
I also, when you do an Estes, at least the way I was taught, you should try to repeat it back the same way you heard it. So like with this.
The guy in the middle is me, Major. Any of you form attachments? I don't think so. I mean, y'all can tell me, because there's one specific thing that I have not been able to stop thinking about since like Bam Margera mixed with me and haunts me. I don't know. I need to let this section finish, this Estes session.
Same like tone and cadence and everything. So like it sounded like a shocking, like they killed me. Like that's how I tried to say it.
Jesus Christ.
I kind of want to go back under but try FM and see if I can get different answers.
No, you interrupt. This is the director's cut.
You killed me. That went off immediately after you said it.
We can recalibrate it before I go back under.
You said they killed me, and I went ding ding,
Yeah.
and then started doing it more.
Yeah. Now it stops.
I'm fucking shaking. Like,
Who's standing there?
Can you communicate to us?
You can keep touching that box there.
if you want us to continue the Estes, can you step away from that and turn it off? Oh, that's very clear. No. Can I recalibrate the machine?
So the camera starts losing focus out of nowhere, which is pretty interesting.
Can you talk to us using that little square?
You just gotta touch it.
No, the camera just keeps losing focus over and over. Yeah, like there's something right there.
The most shocking thing we got on
I feel safe on the mic.
Are you just standing there?
He's just standing there looking at us.
It said like high chord. It said like high chord digging glove. And he's like,
High chord?
yeah, high chord. And there's chords on
Like
the
something to
ceiling.
hang yourself with?
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
It's just really strange how it hasn't stopped going off since it said they killed me, and it just literally did not stop the entire time.
Can you stay out of its path while it calibrates?
It's over.
Now you can use it to communicate.
That was rough.
Well, I'm gonna try FM. See if I can get it to work.
Did you get email from him?
I wasn't looking, honestly. And it said light, and so I turned my flashlight on, and I was like, yeah, there's not much light in here. You want to see light? We turn on the light, and then that's when it was like, I don't know, it felt a lot more talkative after we turned the light on.
There was definitely a turning point, for sure. Try this again. Oh, that thing feels louder.
Really? You're so quiet in the other room. Okay. Sounds loud.
FM is a lot louder.
Cool.
Maybe it's just the bass.
Scariest part of this investigation, in my opinion, is the next, starting now, the next 40 minutes. Yeah, like the next hour. Yeah, pretty much the next hour. Almost exactly.
I just heard. I don't even have it on yet. Chill. Oh, country music.
Turn on the light. Turn it to
Heaven. I just heard the word heaven. You haven't even asked a question. Ooh, listen to me.
We're listening to you.
Immediately when I got this on my head. Okay.
We're listening to you again.
Alright, I can't hear anything.
Why today, huh?
We're listening again.
Erupt.
What's erupting?
I've awoken.
Who's awoken?
Evil.
Evil? There's not... No one's encountered any evil things in this school.
Jump.
I heard that. Jump where?
Did you know there's a Catholic?
Catholic again? There's a Catholic. Is this related to Daryl's stigmata?
I'll pause right there. So at the beginning, we saw the injuries that happened to Daryl, the owner of the school, across his forehead, which I thought was interesting because there is a concept in Catholicism called stigmata, which is bodily wounds, scars, and pain which appear in the locations corresponding to the crucifixion wounds of Jesus Christ. And so something like injuries to your wrists or hands, like being nailed to the cross, or your feet, or the thorns across your forehead. And so I was just maybe trying to ask a question about that, because it's really interesting that like the most recorded injury, like from Daryl to have received from living at the school, was big, bloody fucking marks all across the front of his head. Like that, it's giving me a little bit of stigmata vibes. Interesting thesis. I don't really quite know if it goes anywhere that I've been able to find out yet. But yeah, it's kind of interesting for that to have happened. Daryl, specifically. School. Have erupt, I've awoken evil, jump.
You're with a big ol' orb.
Nice.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure if it's
Crawling.
Who's crawling?
Evil.
Evil's crawling? Are they crawling out of the ground? Are they digging? Are you digging them out?
Inside. We hurt.
You're hurting?
Holding it in?
You've been holding it in?
Ooh, not responsible.
This why no one's encountered anything evil in here yet? Is what's in here evil, or are you telling us to look out for evil?
We get it.
We get what? We get why you might feel evil. We just want to hear you out. We want to know why.
Rip.
Rip what? As in rest in peace, or as in you're tearing something?
Fingers. Subtle.
Subtle? You are communicating very subtly. Could you be more direct with what you're saying?
We want to cry? 'Cause
You cry. You can cry. You can tell us why. We've cried already.
I cry a lot.
Yeah.
All the time.
I've cried 3 times since we've been here. You're very welcome to cry here.
Yeah.
We just want to know what's making you cry.
weird.
Are you sorry?
That's rude.
Yeah. We are a little weirder than a lot of people who might come
Just
here.
me. Just trying to help.
Do you cry because you're stuck here?
Yes.
How can you get out? Have you tried getting out before?
Hey.
Hey,
It's me.
who is it?
Right here.
Yeah, you're right here. Oh, we're listening. I'm right here.
I'm real.
You're very real. You're just as real as anybody else.
Told you guys, it gets worse.
Who is here with us right now?
We laugh.
You laugh? I thought you were crying. Why are you laughing and the others are crying?
At newcomers.
The upper left corner only shows 3 minutes, but the bottom right shows 28 minutes.
It can restart sometimes. It like loops.
Stay.
Stay. Yeah, I mean, we are newcomers. We're
Hands.
Hands are what? What are the hands doing? Were you the one standing in front of us earlier?
We're not.
We're not different people now?
Trying to understand.
We're trying to understand you as well. Can you help us understand you? Are you here from the trains?
Whoa.
Well, yeah, it's pretty cool. We can hear you. We can hear you. We just have to talk.
Are you in a chair in the corner?
Find me in a Cadillac?
Find you in a Cadillac? You a car dealer? You drive a Cadillac?
no Cybertruck for me.
I would like to point out. Look up. You look up a hearse. Saying. Base of most hearses. Cadillac. What is Jojo doing next to me? Jojo next to me is listening to a spirit box through headphones while blindfolded in order to get unbiased responses out of the spirit box. And so that way she doesn't have confirmation bias. She's not anticipating the questions I'm asking and therefore listening for answers. Like if I said, "What's the weather tomorrow?" she's going to be listening for answers related to weather. Whereas if she doesn't know what questions I'm asking, she's not listening for different words in particular. That way it's just unfiltered, unbiased answers from the spirit box. It's called the Estes method. Yep.
What happened to the woman screaming for help, or the person screaming and pleading for help?
We haven't.
You haven't?
Hi.
Hi. Are you,
We're on.
You're on? On what?
Decayed.
Decay?
Don't miss this.
There's a lot of decay in here. What happened to the person who was asking for our help?
Help us.
Yeah? We can help you, you just need to communicate. You can even touch the box up there. Stand in front of the other one.
Get that?
Yeah, you get that because you were doing it earlier. Could you keep doing that?
Sensation?
You can call it a sensation.
I hate.
You hate the sensation of communicating?
Go.
No? Do you want us to leave now?
Never mind.
Never mind. That's fair. We can stay with it. We would feel bad leaving if you need help. Do you need a way to move on? Are you trying to move on? Are you trying to pass on?
0.
0? Is that a no? Do you want to stay here?
Balls?
There are
Balls.
in here, yeah. I was playing with
Balls.
the balls in earlier. Do you have fun here?
The fuck is that, Major?
We're used to it?
Because of the other investigators.
Now go.
Now go.
You want us to leave now?
I do.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any final words before we go?
Remember,
What do we remember?
we three
Okay.
are rising.
Hmm.
Hateful.
Oh. That's great. And
Awesome.
3. Hey, is that the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit?
Yes, Venomous, exactly that.
It's 5 in the morning.
Maybe somewhere, but not here.
A little off, but
Yellow?
Yeah. I don't think hateful people should be here. There seems to be nice spirits with us here.
Heaven.
Yeah, nice spirits do
Yellow.
go to heaven, but there might be some here too.
how long do we wait to leave after it said to leave?
JoJo's still in there.
Yeah, but she doesn't know.
Here, wants us to
what you're
Yellow.
Yellow.
Your hair
Said
is
yellow
pretty
twice.
yellow.
Heaven. We've experienced this.
Yellow heaven, we've experienced this. So you've come down from heaven?
Ooh, it just growled at me.
Tell her to get out.
Yeah, we should tell her to
Let's stop.
get out. Yeah.
It told us to leave about 5 minutes ago.
Okay. I'm about to go a very large rambling session, and you guys need to stick with me throughout it. This is the end of the Estes session in Larry's room. I, however, have to go pee first. So, let me go pee real quick. And yeah, there is yeah. I have a lot to show you guys. Give me just a sec. Okay. So, there's some business here. First of all, perfect ad timing. Good. Safe to keep watching. Good, good, good. Okay. So, there are some notes here. Are we back from the ads? We're back from the ads. Okay. They started when I left and came. Nice. They're done when I came back. Sweet. Okay. Let me pull up some stuff real quick. Got a lot of stuff bookmarked. So when I finally wanted to come around to finishing this video, I wanted to rewatch it with Luce or just anyone else who was free. Let's see, just to try and remember it so I could put it all together. And so yeah, and just try and have some shit to talk about when we watched it live. And so I was trying to think of, like, trying to find these things that were significant. And this Estes session specifically, I just remember being a lot of activity going on. And by the way, this is not even the most fucking evidence. This is not even the best. I mean, this is kind of some of the best evidence we have. But what happens later in the investigation, trust me, is fucking absolutely goddamn ridiculous. Okay? This isn't even the scariest shit, but this is just the most intense research I've done so far. Oh god, what the fuck was that? The ghost is fucking unplugging my SD card. Ah! Why the fuck did that minimize the video? Anyways. So, that Estes session is fucking crazy. I'm gonna talk about the range of fucking conversation. I mean, you guys were saying all sorts of fucking... It talks about starvation, it talks about being buried, it talks about crawling, pleading for help, like there's something screaming for help, there's growling, fucking remember we three are rising and hateful, like just a bunch of fucking scary shit, dude. I wrote down a lot, like, someone please... help, digging, glove, my eyes are covered, they killed me. And then it ends with 3-3 rising hateful, yellow heaven, yellow heaven, we've experienced this, and then it growls and we finally decided to pull JoJo out. And so I was like, this, like the pleading for help, like the cries for help, all that sort of shit, it made me want to research into what the fuck those train accidents were. So the train accidents, that's kind of what I want to pull up first. There were 2 different train accidents. This is where we're just going to start getting into the lore of why people think this place is haunted. So the first train accident was in 1891. Let me pull this up. I did the fucking research, okay? I did the research. I had to go to the motherfucking archives, okay? Take a look at this. This is a historic artifact. The Record Union, volume July 27th, 1891. This is from a newspaper in Sacramento, California. Might I add? Is this from the professor? I will get to that, Frank, okay? This is a newspaper, so this newspaper is, first of all, crazy. This train crash happened in Ohio, and it was such a big deal that it happened, they're fucking reporting on it in Sacramento, which is pretty crazy. Sorry about the racist shit on here. I can't help it. It's 1891. There are racist things in this newspaper. But that's not why we're here. Hey, Live Love. Where is it? Accidents on the rail. So this is the report in the Sacramento newspaper about this train accident. And just listening to that Estes session and knowing all the things that we have just experienced, Luce and I were just spending hours and hours on the internet just kind of researching. I had my screen shared on Discord, and we were trying to try and understand where the fuck these responses are coming from. Because for me, it's a lot easier for me to believe that I'm talking to spirits if I know, like, if it actually fucking came from something. Because with having the tour guide just be like, yeah, we think there's someone named Larry here. We don't know where he came from or what he has to do with anything. That, honestly, to me, does not fucking fly with me. If there's a spirit, if there's actually spirits and they're actually communicating with me, by God, it's got to be connected to fucking something that actually happened that we know and is, like, verifiably fucking there. And so the most, spiritual activity, I guess, that could come from there. Yeah, confirmation bias. This is where, I can get confirmation bias and whatnot. So, yeah, if people believe at all, then it has to relate to something somewhere out there. Anyways, this is the first train accident. And just for the people who didn't see this earlier, let me show you here on a map where we're investigating. Just for context, this is Poasttown Elementary School in Middletown, Ohio. We are investigating here. Right behind this elementary school, or what used to be an elementary school, is a railroad track. And there were 2 different train accidents that happened literally right here on this railroad track. And so, anyways, this is the report here. An excursion train run into by a heavy freight in Ohio. 3 persons killed outright and many injured. Reading that, I'm like, first of all, 3 people killed. There seems to be a lot of 3 happening. The we 3 rising, hateful. Just interesting. That's one of those coincidental things, but if you find meaning and stuff, then I just thought that was interesting. Let's see here. Anyways, Dayton, Ohio, July 26th, a wreck occurred in the Cincinnati, Hamilton, and Dayton Road in Middletown Station near here last night. At least 3 people, and perhaps more, being killed, while the number of wounded is estimated at 20. Employees of the National Cash Register Company were given a picnic at Woodsdale Park by that company. They were returning on a special of 14 cars. Specials are what they referred to pretty much as like private charter trains. Like you are getting a special train for your company to go from here to here. So they were going on a company picnic, on a special. That's what they're referring to it as. Special 14 cars, and the train was being run onto a side track at Middleton when a freight train crashed into the next of the rear car. This car was full of people, and 2 others, also crowded, was totally wrecked. A boy named Patterson was cut into 3 pieces. A woman named Fryer was killed, and a little girl, name unknown, died shortly after being taken from the debris. The names of the other injured cannot be learned until the relief train reaches there. Nearly all of the people in the 2 cars were injured, some being frightfully mangled. Yeah, they were very descriptive. That's why at the beginning of the stream I was like, listen, if you get triggered by some of this stuff, then this is, yeah. These newspapers get very graphic. It appears the excursion train broke a drawbar while pulling on the switch, and during the delay of the recoupling, the freight train came up. The cars into which the freight train were plowed into a massive debris and dead and crippled humanity. It is said that the wounded number 50, a number had their legs or arms broken, crawling. There's a lot of references to crawling in our session, which is interesting, and otherwise terribly injured. News of the disaster spread over the city like wildfire, and the depot was soon filled with anxious family whose relatives were on the unfortunate train. The city ambulance and patrol wagons have all been ordered to the depot for the injured to their homes. At midnight, passengers were being transferred at Middletown to the relief train. We get a reference to time on there. What was that? And they said it's 5 a.m. It said something about midnight. It might have just been, they might have just said something about it being 5 a.m. I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying to reference my notes to see if there's any. General Passenger Agent W.O. McCormick of the Cincinnati and Hamilton Railway, as soon as he was notified of the accident, came down from his Walnut Street residence to the depot and dispatched a special with surgeons, so the doctors. And something that comes up in both of these railroad accidents is that there were immediately a fuck ton of doctors that were brought up on trains. Like every single doctor from around the area got moved into here to help triage the victims. And they would have been triaged in those fields surrounding it. And there's pictures, if I can pull them up. You can see crowds of thousands of people crowding around this in those fields surrounding. Doctor was, yeah. So Doctor was actually, the moment we started the Estes session, the ovilus said Doctor immediately, which was pretty interesting. There isn't anything against TOS in the pictures. There's no death or gore in the pictures at all. I will show it. It just shows the train crash and the giant crowd of people. Where was I? It's been learned that after leaving Woodsdale Island, the coupling of some of the cars became damaged. It was delayed in order to patch up again. At Middletown, the train was stopped to further repair the damage. There is a curve at Middleton which hides a train standing at the depot from the view of a train approaching from the south. A flagman was sent to stop at the oncoming freight, which was moving at a high rate of speed and was heavily loaded. The engineer of the freight saw the flagman. He put the brakes, reversed his engine, and apparently did all in his power to stop the train. But the impetus was too great, and the moment later, the awful crash sounded. And so essentially, the train had stopped on the tracks for repairs, and the freight train coming in did not get the warning in time, and there's a bit of a curve in the tracks, couldn't stop the train, crashed into it, and killed all those people. The list of the killed is given as follows: Frank Simonton of Dayton, Lily Trice of Dayton, and young Patterson, a boy of 13 years old. These three are the only ones whom they have any definite account as being killed. The injured include many, but these are the serious hurt are 11. The way they talk is kind of funky back in the day. They talk funny. This just says the people who were injured. Caused the accidents. One of the, let's see. Red lights were not promptly placed in the cars, and just as the train was pulling out, a heavy freight came in at a high rate of speed. Engineer Schwinn saw the flagman waving the danger signal and immediately called for brakes, shut off the steam, and with the fireman jumped. It was too late to stop the freight. An instant, the crash came. Two rear cars of the excursion train were hurled into a ditch. The next coast was struck fairly in the end, and the locomotive pushing under elevated it to an angle of 45 degrees. So it hit the fucking back of the train so hard, it like folded in on itself and cranked up to 45 degrees. Pretty intense. What have you missed? Teddy, listen, we're getting started on the crazy stuff here. Let's see. This car caught fire, but engineer Schwind and the firemen were able to extinguish the blaze by use of hose from the locomotives. Two cars laid crushed in the ditch with a mass of mangled people moaning in agony, pleading for help. The rescuers set to work at once to extricate them. Legs, arms, and heads could be seen through the broken windows or pinned under the wreck. The moans of the helpless sufferers mingled with the frantic cries of women seeking their husbands and children. Many of them had been cut by glass and timbers in their rush to escape, and their bloody faces and hands bore ghastly testimony. The great number injured. The physicians and citizens of Middletown were soon at the scene to join in rescuing the unfortunates. The terror-stricken excursionists were made comfortable in the houses, and 3 dead persons were promptly cared for, and the injured received all necessary attention. So yeah, that is the news report I found of the first train accident. And I was like, wow, like mangled piles of body, people crawling out from under the wreckage. Like it just like it for like so just the the semblance of how much it relates to all like kind of the responses we were getting. I mean, you can try and draw like, you know, I feel like you have to draw lines between this stuff to try and make it make any sense. Like, you can say what I'm saying is a stretch, but like now that I'm reading it in the Estes session, at the beginning of the second half of JoJo's Estes session, when it says, "I've awoken evil," she screams, "Jump!" And reading in that article that the engineer last second jumped off the fucking train is just like, you can't make this shit up. It just happens to maybe be a coincidence. And so whether or not like it's actually the spirits of these people, man, like the coincidence is absolutely fucking insane, dude. Like, yeah. It's like holding it in, like we're not responsible. Yeah, like someone's not taking responsibility, or like it didn't have to happen. Like the kind of responses that we're getting is like so interesting. And so yeah, like the mangled fucking people, the crawling, like it's fucking traumatizing shit either way. Just people being buried and crawling, like this is fucking crazy shit. And so then I set off to we got ads. I'll wait. I'll wait a minute 30. About to tell a story during ads. Someone who subscribed, tell them that I'm waiting. What cries crazy. And all the references to 3, I can't fucking believe that little boy got fucking cut in 3 pieces. The descriptions that these fucking people that these journalists put on there, like, you take for granted being able to see things on video nowadays. If they wanted to get a point across back in 1891, oh, I'm sorry, Venomous. That's much more important than giving people Twitch seconds. Inside, we hurt. Just trying to help. Cry, because we're stuck here. Yeah. Welcome back from the ads. So, Ninja! There you go, mama. There you go, mama. Thank you for gifting a sub. I think some of the helpers that day got traumatized as fuck, and they died, and their ghost probably resided there. Yeah, like, and so that's like part of the message I wanted to convey in the intro of this video was like, I feel like you kind of need a basis for believing in like spirits or the afterlife, and mine kind of revolves around the fact that like you can die physically and physically won't be a part of the world anymore, but that doesn't mean people still can't go back and watch these Twitch VODs. People still can't go back and look at a piece of art that you made or recite a story that you've told. And so like, what does it really mean to die is kind of an interesting subject. And so like, if someone goes through something really puts their heart and soul into something like saving somebody's life, like, and that story continues to be told throughout time, like, did they really ever like leave? Like, if physically they might be dead, but you feel like you keep people alive through the stories they tell, and like whether or not that means that they come back as ghosts or is like you just keep them in your hearts, like, that's up to you. But heard enough stories from people I've been close to keep an open mind. Yeah, it's just it's nice to keep an open mind. Or there's the energy. Yeah. Anyways, so it was pretty interesting to hear read the news article from the 1891 train crash, but there was the second train crash, which I could not find a single fucking thing about at all. I couldn't find many resources about the train crash that happened in 1910s when the other one was. So I stopped looking for a second about the train crash in 1910, and I went on to, and don't worry, we'll get back to it, but I went on to look into what the fuck yellow heaven was. For something to be repeated that many times in the Estes session kind of stuck out to me, and I was like, what the fuck is yellow heaven? And I can show you guys. You can also Google yellow heaven yourself. A bunch of random shit will pull up. But when I Googled it, a bunch of shit kept showing up about, like the two different Wikipedia pages kept coming up. And one was for Chinese theology. Like, why is the Chinese theology Wikipedia article coming up when I search for yellow heaven? And so I'm reading through it. I'm like, this is fucking strange. And then another Wikipedia article comes up on Google, and there is Huang Tian, and it brings you just straight to this part of the Wikipedia article. Tian in Chinese theology is both transcendent and immanent as the starry vault, manifesting in three forms of dominance, destiny, and nature. There are many compounds of the name Tian, and many of these clearly distinguish a heaven of dominance, heaven of destiny, and a heaven of nature as attributes to the supreme cosmic God. Chinese theology is a whole other fucking wormhole in itself. And different, so there are just different ways in Chinese theology in which heaven, or just God as a concept, is communicated. Specifically, Huang Tian, August heaven, or yellow heaven, or shining heaven, when it is venerated as the Lord of creation. So I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? What does this have anything the fuck to do with this random school in the middle of Ohio? Especially in 1910, when literally 2 decades earlier, the Chinese Exclusion Act happened, in which pretty much every part of Chinese culture was eradicated from the United States of America, because people here are racist and have been for hundreds of years. So just kind of interesting for that to keep coming up over and over and over. It's like there's some sort of significance here to yellow heaven being repeated a bunch of times. So yeah, that's where that ended, and I was like, that's weird. I don't really understand. That could just be a coincidence, and maybe I'm following a fucking dead lead when talking about yellow heaven. Anyways, I found a YouTube video called The Forgotten Disaster, July 4th, 1910 train wreck. By the way, when I first found this video, this YouTube channel had 666 subscribers. Just saying. It's a little interesting. This is from the Middletown Historic Society. You about to send me this? Okay. Yep. Yeah, you found it. Trust me. If there is any anything you could have found about this, I already found it. I went full on investigative journalist on this entire thing. I've never gone so in depth into researching something since I was in school. Anyways, the Middletown Historical Society made this video. It says it's from 4 years ago. This video is definitely not from 4 years ago. This seems like some sort of video that was played in an exhibit in like a library or something. And this gave details about the 1910
in a letter
train
to
wreck.
his wife Abigail on the 3rd of July in 1776, John Adams wrote,
So this video spends like 10 minutes setting up the context of what July 4th was like in 1910, which is a little interesting. This first entire like 20 minutes of the video, they're talking about what it was like to be in America on July 4th, the 1900s. But they recreate the train accident with toys and go on to describe the accident afterwards. And I sat down and I watched this entire video with Luce on call. I'll just let some of it play. A toy crash. So these are the vibes.
20 miles to the south at the CH&D depot in West Middletown, Agent Joe Kreider received an order to allow a CH&D freight train out of Cincinnati to pass and sidetrack 4 miles north of Middletown at the Poasttown station. The northbound freight crew
The what station? The Poasttown station?
received order number 60 in Middletown.
The name of the school.
But at 12:50, they did not have time to make it to Poasttown before 1:07 p.m. So they decided to go onto the siding just 200 yards north of the Middletown-Eaton Road crossing. The stage was now set for confusion and disaster. The Big 4 Limited is speeding south at 60 miles an hour, and a northbound freight has just pulled up on the same track past the switch and is set to back onto the siding. The time is 1:01 p.m.
Oh, god damn my ears. I forgot that got loud. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Ah!
I heard the whistle of the freight train and heard the other train whistle too. I got up and turned to wave my handkerchief at them. I'd hardly been on my feet a second when they both shrieked out a whistle I shall never forget as long as I live. It was terrible. And then there was a crash. We all turned around to see what had happened, but the steam and the smoke didn't clear away for so long that it was almost impossible to make out just what did occur. Emily Woodhull, West Middletown.
Yeah, they have the fucking direct resources here. Yeah, you found... Oh, mama, I got it. I got the photos. I got the articles. I got it. A lot of it's actually shown in this video. Yeah, I mean, it was like a head-on collision. Vanera! Hey! What is up? Thank you for rating my channel. Hope you are having a wonderful evening. We are currently in the middle of our spooky story from our ghost investigation here. We are there's a lot. There's a lot going on. But thank you so much for the raid. The school just the important spark notes is that the school we investigated was the site of 2 different train accidents. And we were just going over the Estes session that JoJo and I did in an attempt to communicate with the spirits who are supposedly, yes, the spirits who I believe that we were talking to in this Estes session. There were 2 different train crashes. We just finished up talking about the first train accident. And now we're researching the second train accident. Just trying to sort of get context for all the answers we got on that spirit box session that we're relating buried, crying for help. Just general pleas and cries for help from the spirit box session. Estes method. Yeah, absolutely. In our investigation, there were trains on that railroad track that were that behind the school where the wrecks happened. Those railroad tracks are still in use, and we experienced the trains driving on them while we were doing the investigation. But yeah, we're just trying to draw lines between an instance that happened there and the people who we were communicating with. Yeah, and the ghost said that they were triggered by the sound of the train as well in that original that Obelisk session that we did. But a few key points were that kind of lingering in the background now are why the spirit box said yellow heaven, yellow heaven, yellow heaven over and over again. Traced that back to a concept in Chinese theology, but we're not really sure at this moment why Chinese theology has anything to do with communicating with the spirit box, considering we're in 1910 Ohio, where there's not really going to be that many fucking Chinese people living in Ohio in 1910, let alone practicing their own religions. Happen to know if the train conductors going through there had anything odd happen while going through? No idea. That'd be interesting to know, though. Because JoJo's hair was yellow at the time, yeah. But yeah, so the yellow heaven, yellow heaven, yellow heaven is kind of thing we're going on now. I'm showing the research that I did with the second train accident here. The train crash in 1910. 21 people died
began to
here.
move about, and I thought they would never come out.
As the steam and smoke cleared, the site quickly filled with people from nearby houses.
Holy shit, I didn't realize. Look at how big fucking trains are, y'all. That's a guy. Is that like a guy bending over?
The depot just down the tracks, and the
trains are
passengers in the
huge,
back
man.
coaches who were unhurt.
There were so many that needed help, it was hard to know which needed it the most. There was a man that helped me pull a woman from underneath the wreck, and when we got her out, she was still alive.
Yeah, you can see all the fucking people digging
and his arm was nearly cut off.
for people.
But he wanted to help the others, hurt more badly than he.
Now the call for medical help widened. Every doctor in nearby Middletown was summoned. Lieutenant Colonel William M. Sullivan of the 1st Ohio Infantry heard the news through the call for doctors and grabbed 2 quart bottles of whiskey to administer to the injured. When the CH&D and the Big Four railroad officials at Dayton...
They bring every doctor in from across the fucking city to come and help out. That's why I only made that connection tonight. The very first Obelisk response we got in that Estes session was doctor. So I guess the 2 new revelations we've made so far tonight when rewatching it were the screaming of jump, because we learned in that first news article that the train engineer jumped off the train last second on the first crash, and then also doctor being the first response we got on the Obelisk, which is pretty. But yeah, they just talk about how all the doctors came into town. This shit's fucking crazy. No wonder so many people died, but look at all of the people who showed up, and this is all in that field behind the school. Yeah, this shit is absolutely crazy. Just a bunch of people showed up. Everyone showed up to help. We'll get there, Venera. We'll get there. The photo's a bit wider. Oh, did they crop it? Oh, wow. No, you are good, Venera. I want to hear what you guys think. This entire process. Because I've been so locked in on grinding through this research myself into these train incidents that I want to hear what other people find or what they think. Yeah, it pushed a train right through the other fucking car. Like, that's crazy. So, yeah.
There were
accidents. Okay. That's a photo with impact, yeah. So they talk about how the rescue efforts kind of went on through the rest of the night. Oh, look at more of these fucking photos. Shit's crazy. Look at all of those people there. It's fucking crazy.
Local police were careful to take charge of all property and turn it over to the coroner's office. The injured who could walk made their way to telephones and telegraph offices to inform their families of.
I'm just gonna let it play from here on out.
Those more seriously injured were transported to hotels and private homes, as there was no hospital in Middletown in 19.
They're talking about the coroner. Sorry, I said I wasn't gonna play out, but they're talking about the coroners bringing in all the dead bodies. And yeah, so still don't know what the fuck Chinese theology has to do with any of this. Anyways.
1910. At the local funeral homes, undertakers scrambled to find clues for identifying the dead and informing the county coroner. At 2:30 p.m., a CH&D relief train arrived to transport more injured to Dayton and Hamilton.
I don't know what time this happened. We'll have to find out.
The cars, which were able to be moved, were pulled away from the wreckage, and the search continued for more bodies. Hundreds of people watched the work proceed until late in the afternoon, and as darkness fell, they made their way back home. All night long, the work continued, and a heavy fog made it almost impossible to see for any distance. Lanterns could be seen going back and forth along the debris, and shouts of the foreman could be heard throughout the night until morning broke. In the little depot came the news, flashed over the wire, that the track is clear.
This is the part that blew my fucking mind.
With the wreckage cleared, the CH&D track was repaired quickly and the line was back in operation. But life would never be the same for thousands in the Miami Valley. Initially, the number of deaths was reported at 21, with 35 injured. But the Butler County coroner, J.A. Burnett, was still identifying bodies. Now the stories of the victims were being told and the random nature of death was realized. The first body to be pulled from the wreckage was that of Sing Yen Lun, a native of China living in Columbus, Ohio.
We found our boy. We found our fucking boy. We found our fucking boy, guys. We found our fucking boy. We found the man. We found the fucking guy. I jumped out of my fucking chair screaming when I fucking heard that. The first fucking person to be pulled out of this fucking train wreckage was that of a Chinese fucking native, Sing Young Lun. Like, that, like, if there was the fucking chances for there to be, I'm snoozing the ads. I'm snoozing the ads. The chances for us to go from it saying yellow heaven 3 fucking times, which is an entire concept of Huang Tian in Chinese theology. Who the fuck is going to be believing that in the middle of fucking Ohio in 1910, where there's no fucking Chinese people to fucking begin with, because it's 1910, and they're literally not even allowed in the goddamn country. But for some fucking reason, on this exact fucking train, going through this exact fucking track in Ohio, crashes, and the first person to be pulled from the fucking wreckage is a fucking native Chinaman who was living in Columbus, Ohio. If there was anybody, and yellow heaven is also a type of peony from okay, fucking, it's a flower too. I would love more info about it, Venera, because I have contacted an actual fucking professor from the Ohio State University in hopes of trying to figure out more about what the fuck happened. The odds are fucking insane. And so I'm trying to find this fucking newspaper. I'm trying to find this newspaper because I'm like, what the fuck? Where did they find this newspaper? This is the entire newspaper. I know Mama linked a part of it earlier. This is the entire newspaper from the train accident. This is the whole thing. So this is the main article. The main article is entirely fucked. Everything is this is the whole thing. But over time, this decayed, the digital reproductions, the text is gone. But I was like, fuck, dude. The article continues. The back of the page here. Text is still fucked. But luckily, there's text that wasn't. Right. Here. You can see the coroner's report. The dead. Sing Yen Ling, badly bruised about body, 216 South High Street, Columbus, Chinaman. Real man, and I have his fucking address. I know where the fuck he lived on High Street. This is like 15 minutes from my fucking house. Okay? Right next to the world's first Wendy's. Okay? Dox me all the fuck you want. I don't care. I doxed him and myself. Hard facts makes this so much more intriguing. I'm fucking saying. So, Sing Yen Ling, if there was anybody who was going to be believing in Chinese theology, would be this guy who died on this fucking train crash, the first fucking guy to be pulled out of the fucking wreckage. James, we're on one right now. We're on one. And then you go and you search about the concept, and we might even learn more if Venera's girlfriend actually knows this much about Chinese theology, because, guys, it goes fucking deeper. It goes deeper. Yeah, like yellow heaven, just like comfort. It's like crying out for like your God or belief or whatever. When I tell you, in the late 1800s, like the 1880s and 1890s, there was an entire revolution going on in China about believing in the concept of yellow heaven. It was there was a sect of people in China who were like, nah, we're done with blue heaven. I don't know why the fuck they're naming them these things. Yellow heaven's the new wave. And people were revolting in China, and like I would imagine, this is the lore in my head that I'm making up at this point. People are searching for religious freedom. They come to the United States, where they can believe in their yellow heaven. They come here, where they can believe what the fuck they want. Dies in train crash. A simple translation of a very complex concept, definitely. I can't use any more snoozes on the ads. I'll see you guys after the next 5 seconds. Let's see here. Yeah, so Huang Tian, August heaven, yellow heaven, shining heaven, one is venerated as Lord of Creation. Just different concepts. They use different colors to explain different things. You guys have fun pissing. Take your time to piss. I also want to point out a little side note. Side note, guys. I don't know. Listen. You know Phasmophobia, the game Find Ghosts? You guys heard of that? So in Phasmophobia, yeah, you're gonna have to watch the VOD, James. What do I have to do? What do I have to do? Phasmophobia has a little thing. I'm gonna have to go back. Oh, I know. And yeah, I will Phasmophobia's got a ghost called a yokai, or known as the exact transliteration of the Chinese spiritual concept, a yaoguai, a part of Chinese folk religion. I'm just saying we found a yokai. I'm just saying. Just saying, I found a yokai. That's not the actual conclusion I want to come to, but the shits and giggles conclusion is that I found a yokai, and I will die by that. Got 30 more seconds on the ads. Yaoguais are the fucking bears in Fallout. They are the bears from Fallout. But they're also the spiritual, like the sort of the ghost or demon concept in Chinese mythology or folklore. They've got some cool ass symbols too. I don't know what any of this means. Found that shit in like 4 seconds. I found it quickly too. I'm just saying it took me a night of research to find it, man. Okay? To get all of it together and to bring the strings together, it seems obvious, but when you don't know what you're looking for in the moment, it's a bit harder to run into. Anyways, welcome back from the ads. I appreciate your yodel. Thank you. Also, sorry if I pronounce your name wrong every single time. Is that specific incident? Oh yeah. Yeah, the 1910 crash was clearly the most, I mean, in my mind, had the most significance to it. I mean, having 21 people die. It seemed like a bit more of a fucking disaster. I mean, 3 people dying is a tragedy nonetheless. But, yeah, you know, if we want to do shits and giggles, we found a yokai. Yuri? Okay, just Yuri. Okay. But yeah, so we know this dude's exact name and his exact fucking address. Where did my news article go? So, Xing Yanling. I went and I found a news article. I was just searching as to the Chinese presence in Columbus, Ohio in the early 1900s, because I was still so fucking perplexed by the chances of there being any sort of Chinese culture or community in the fucking 1910s in Columbus. And so I found another article on, let me quick without doxing myself. Here. I found this article called "Why Is There No Chinatown in Columbus?" And in this article, "Why Is There No Chinatown in Columbus?" They talk to a professor who's also like the guy of running like the sort of like the Chinese culture community of Columbus. And he talks about how the opening of the first tea house in 1903, the first Chinese restaurant in 1904, and the first recorded birth of a Chinese baby in Columbus in 1905. He mentioned somewhere. I gotta find it. Yeah. Columbus lacked any particular industry that would have enticed Chinese immigrants. The population increased very gradually to 130 in 1920. So there went from like 8 individuals. There was only 8 Chinese people living in Ohio in 1880. That would be amazing, Venera, because I want to know. So the chances of there was only 8 Chinese people living in Ohio in 1880, and there was only 130 in 1920. This crash happened in 1910. So at that rate, there's maybe like 70 people of Chinese heritage in Ohio. And the fact that we found this one guy and he keeps saying yellow fucking heaven and he died in this fucking train crash right the fuck here. And so I was like, I need to fucking find the professor who helped write this article and email him about his research, because how the fuck did he know about... Does Jojo know about this? Yes. Yeah, I talked about it with Jojo a few weeks ago. I found the professor who helped make this. This is our guy right here. Hang on. Let me see if I can find him. Yeah. Okay. So now we bring in the character right here. This is a new character.
Starting from 1858. And then the second part I will start with my own involvement in the Asian community in Central Ohio, starting from 1993.
He's such a guy. Look at him. You guys know fucking Uncle Iroh from the Avatar?
My name is Dr. Yung Chen Lu.
I'm like, I gotta find this guy.
Of the Asian community for the past 30 years. We are very proud to celebrate the Asian American Heritage Month from the perspective of diversity, equity, and inclusion. There are
DEI's involved
in Central Ohio. Our vision.
Anyways, if there's anybody who's gonna know about fucking Chinese culture in Ohio, it's going to be this guy. This fucking guy. And so I emailed him and I'm like, hey, like a decade ago, you helped write this article about Chinese immigration in Ohio. And I was like, I just kind of want to know about where you, like, what resources you used to find this. Because, like, I learned that there's a lot of stuff in just archives and libraries. I learned what libraries are used for. And it's to store a lot of books and a lot of archives. I learned about libraries. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Libraries are a crazy thing. And I'm like, I would love to know where the fuck this man found his research to figure out exactly how many tea shops were in Columbus and laundries were owned by Chinese immigrants in the 1800s. Because, guys, if there is only like 70 people to choose from in Ohio, and I have this guy's full name and address, I can figure out if he was somebody who actually believed in Chinese theology. I can figure out if there was any sort of presence of Chinese theology in this, if I could figure out some sort of records, whether he was a part of a church, whether he was on records of being a part of some other community. Like, at this point, I'm not even fucking trying to find, like, yeah, I want to know about him. Like, I just want to know about him. Like, I feel like I've communicated to him through a fucking spirit box, through JoJo, and there's just a story to tell, man. Like, I don't know why. I mean, I know why. This is what I'm talking about. There becomes a point when you're doing this ghost investigation stuff where it stops becoming like hokey fucking bullshit to, like, there are so many coincidences that you just need to keep fucking looking. And I've been racking my fucking head over this for so many days now. I fucking emailed this professor about it, dude. Like, these are real actual people. And so when I'm sitting here going through the footage and watching this tour guide make a tour out of this abandoned school, and she's like, yeah, like, this, like, Larry might be here. We don't know where he came from. And then I find this, I'm like, fucking Larry? You think Larry's here? Where? You don't know where the fuck Larry came from. You don't know no one was named Larry. I know this fucking dude's exact fucking name and how he died and where he died. You want to tell me that you think someone named Larry is here just because people fucking made that up? Like, he Larry the Lobster from SpongeBob, bro. And like, yeah, man. Like, that's why, like, you're right. I need to go back. I have to go back there and try and learn more, because if I can go back there and get anything that's resembling or even closely related to these same concepts that I've discovered, like, then nothing will convince me that this shit's fake anymore. Like, that will be the end. There's so many coincidences, it's no longer a fucking coincidence. Maybe keep Maddie and Katie apart. Yeah. Yeah. Tour guide wants to make some shit up about Larry and all that stuff. I'm like, please. I mean, not that she's not making it up to do all that. Preston! Thank you for the resub, Preston. Yeah, just say the guy's name and see what the fuck happens. Like, I just have to go back. And also, in the newspaper, this is another thing that started to perturb me about about the tour at the beginning. She tells the story about the man with the burnt face in the boiler room. The man with the burnt face in the boiler room, dude. Like, she tries to explain the man with the burnt face in the boiler room as being the janitor who died in a house fire after he had quit working there. He died in the house fire way down the fucking street. Okay? He died in a house fire way down the street. But what about the people who are literally on record from the train crash that happened right behind the fucking school, who are... I'm trying to speak. I'm trying to speak. The people, thank you for gifting 3 months to Mr. Fank. What about the people who are literally on record in these news articles, on record as their fucking faces being burnt off? Like, the people on record as having their faces burnt off from the boilers of the fucking trains in these crashes. Like, maybe that's the guy with the burnt face, not the janitor who died in his house fire down the fucking street. I just think that there's a lot more to the story about what's happening in this school than what the tour and, like, what they had let on. And that's why I just feel pretty... Thank you for the 100 bits. That's why I just feel... Yeah, you need to be respectful and they need to get their shit right. Like, I think that they're missing out massively. They're missing the mark extremely. Thank you for the other 100 bits. They're missing out massively on the story behind what's happening here. I mean, they know that these train crashes happened, but they didn't fucking go in and figure out who the people are and their names. Like, I think it's way more respectful to them and their stories, not just say, yeah, this train crash happened, it's haunted. It's like, no, these exact people die. Sing Yen Ling, who lived on 216 South High Street in Columbus, Ohio, he died on that train crash. And he deserves to have his story be told. And so does the fucking little boy who was cut into 3 fucking pieces. You want to tell a story that's going to send fucking chills down people's spine when you're bringing them on the tour? Tell them about the boy who got cut in 3 pieces and make sure you know his fucking name, dude. Like... thank you for 5 months. Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing, thank you for 5 months. What I think his name was Preston. I didn't want to say Preston because I thought it was just coming from me just seeing that Preston just resub, but I'm pretty sure the boy who got cut into 3 pieces. Patterson? Yeah, Patterson. But like this is always the stuff that has fascinated me more about like any of the ghost shit in general. Like there's a reason why the Ghost Adventures show was on like the Travel Channel or like Discovery Channel, like all that shit. Because at the end of the day, I think it's more about telling their story and telling the history of what happened about the event than like, this dude moved a rock. This dude moved a rock. This dude moved something on his own. Thank you for 5 months. I appreciate it, Anashi. We'll have to watch the VODs. I missed it. All good, Anashi. I appreciate it. It's not over yet. Thank you, Kale. I appreciate it. Have you seen ghosts and paranormal things for yourself? That is what we are trying to answer tonight, Jake's Delivery Service. So I appreciate you coming by. We're not done yet. This was just the biggest rabbit hole I went down that I'm discussing right now. Thank you guys for the 100 bits. I'm just a whore for choo-choos. Okay. Thank you for the hype train. Well, have I? I believe I have. I believe I have, and that those moments are coming up. Thank you for gifting a sub to Hype Train. Sorry.
Bill Gates came.
Bill Gates. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Yes, thank you for the bits, Full Priest. Derb, thank you for giving another sub. No, you are 100% fine, Jakes. I'm glad that I was honestly worried you were gonna come in here and be like, ghosts are fucking fake, yada yada yada. Like I'm not here to answer that question or tell you whether or not ghosts are real, ghosts are fake. I'm here to present to you what the fuck happened to me and how I feel about it. So. Oh, I'm getting a phone call from Nick. Hey Nick, how's it going?
You're doing a great job advocating for the dead, and they really should do better jobs explaining the real stories at these locations.
Thank you, actually. That's very wonderful. Thank you for the 250 bits. You're so right. They need to figure out what the fuck's going on here. You've seen two things in your life you couldn't explain. W caller. So let me pull this back up. So we can get back to the video now. That is currently where my research part of the investigation stands. There is so much more to figure out, and I think it does entirely warrant another visit to this location. So after the Estes session was completed in the basement, and holy shit, the sidetrack. I didn't think the train guys weren't catchy enough. I know, dude. Like, I don't know. I just think it's. I don't think they're meaning to be lazy or disrespectful to the dead, but just the fact that any content I had seen or researched about the school brought up nothing of that. And that took me a few nights of research and months of watching over this footage to come into that. So, like, I don't blame them, but hello, Kyle. The real stories would make this place even more interesting. People coming in. It's just so strange not to feel need to do more research. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like the tour guide wants to come in and say these stories about this ghost is here and he scared this one guy this one time. Like, no, I want to know about the people and the history that happened here. Like, please. My lodger that's been in an airplane caption. He's nearly 60. Said when he was in the South African Air Force as a pilot, he and 3 others like UFOs rather than supernatural. Listen, I'm all into learning about fucking any of that, whether it's fucking supernatural stuff or if it's like UFO stuff, or like if people want to fucking tell me they believe in goblins, listen, I'll come research it. I want to know, okay? But yeah, the Estes session in Larry's room was complete. I genuinely don't think this place could even be considered to be called Larry's room at this point. But yeah, that's over. So this next section, I know this last part seemed like it was the scariest fucking part. It was not. What genuinely scared me the most in this investigation was this next part where we completed an Estes session in the doll room. Let's see here. This is just us wrapping up. And going back. So list of people who died. Anyone named Larry or Lawrence? That's a good question. I actually should go through the whole list of the dead from those news articles. And see. I don't think so, but I can look. Like Lawrence or something. That would be great. Through the graveyard and I pushed her at this point. The naked people, she'd always giggle when she went through. Hell yeah. Like, there's something special about it. Whether you believe in ghosts or not, learning people's history or feeling like you can communicate to people from another side, I think is worthy of looking into for anybody. So this is an Estes session in the doll room.
Okay, doll room. I'd like to point out that
things to keep in mind with the doll room that I like to. Thank you guys for the hype chain, by the way. Really fucking appreciate it. More than you will ever know. So the doll room. Shit just starts to feel really heavy in this part, and it gets to feel really unsettling. So genuinely, like this shit that happens in here keeps me awake. Anyways.
the ball is still exactly where I left it. I don't think we brought the Estes stuff. We can just do Ovilus.
They have mounted cameras.
I end up getting it.
Yeah.
Sorry about the ads. I can't snooze them anymore, guys. I promise I will not let the ads get in the way of anything important.
Yeah, it's almost like
Oh.
childlike. I thought I heard that. Bro, I thought I heard a voice that way.
I might just find the... Because I step out for a bit to go grab the equipment for Estes session here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we had a little tea party. Jojo and I had to go back to the Jojo and I went back downstairs to get the Estes session, the spear box and the headphones.
All night.
Let's see here.
It's solar.
Sorry, I'm gonna keep pausing again. The context we were given during the tour for this doll room was that usually people get like tugged on, and it's playful children. Like there's just a bunch of kids here who like to be played with. Okay? And once again reiterating the fact that there's nothing evil here. There's nothing mean here. There's nothing malevolent here. Malicious, whatever the fuck the word is. There's just a bunch of playful kids in the doll room. We got anything fucking but.
Oh. Why is it flash? It's never done that.
I guess do we not like this light?
No, what is?
No.
It's the brightest one we got, please.
Oh wait, someone else is gonna have to do this.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Yes? Can I turn this light back on? Please? Can I turn it on a different setting, maybe? Yeah, I know.
No.
No? Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Should I just fuck myself?
Definitely nothing evil here.
Is this okay?
That's what we were told. I don't want to label things evil because,
Turning my light off.
but
Why?
I don't
Why
know.
is it turning off?
This was probably the most intense part of the entire investigation.
I literally walked up here with it and it didn't turn off once.
Yeah, no, the minute you set it down on the table, it started flickering.
Does it need to be?
Welcome back from the ads, by the way. Katie is about to do the Estes session inside of the doll room. The doll room, for context, we were told multiple times during the tour that the doll room would just be full of just like child spirits, playful children who just wanted to play. They might tug on you. Anyways, where's the Ouija board? So there's rules. There's actually, fun fact, there are rules at different locations for different kinds of things that you're not allowed to do. Ouija boards specifically, a lot of the times are banned in locations because of the seance type, like ritual, like anything ritualistic or seance like is generally not allowed at most locations. The owners did not allow that. They also did not allow things like provoking. And so a lot of the stuff that you see in movies is actually, you will get kicked out of a location if you try and do. Like specifically, like if you're like Zach Bagans in Ghost Adventures and you're like, I'm not afraid of you, come fucking fight me, you fucking spirit, or you're just like provoking, you're not even like, they will find you and they will kick you the fuck out, so you're not allowed back. The Ghost Adventures crew specifically is not allowed at a lot of different paranormal investigations throughout the country because they're not even allowed to do that. And it's like, who even cares if the property owners even believe in their place being actually haunted? It's just disrespectful either way. Like, even if you don't believe in ghosts, it's still not okay to walk into a graveyard and be like, fuck y'all, I'm not afraid of you, or like, you know, try and do some ritual that maybe someone doesn't really fuck with. Like, whether or not any of this is real or not, it's nice to just have a bit of like brevity about the situation, you know, and to just be respectful. Yeah. 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 Anyways, the Estes session that we're doing in here, we're communicating through the spirit box through Katie, and we're all asking questions through Katie while she's listening to the spirit box.
Hey, can you turn that off again?
No, it doesn't like that light.
Yeah, maybe turn it off.
Do you want the light turned off?
Do you want to be on panic mode?
Mm.
Oh. I'm panicking.
Straight to no.
Panicking.
Oh, I'm panicking.
You just want to be in the dark?
Got a little cold up here.
This is probably the warmest I've felt all night.
I don't hear anything out of my left ear though.
Cover your eyes.
Got nothing.
Oh, I had to.
Yeah, out of all the people to get it the worst, Katie. However, I will mention, yeah, I'll tolerate him as a source of entertainment. Like, I'm entirely okay. Like, I'm not a fucking stickler. I'm not like crazy about it. But that's the, you know, the electrical device can be manipulated as well. We will get to that. we will get to the electrical devices here in just a second. I will say, out of all the people to get it the worst, Katie 100%. This is the first time Katie has legitimately tried to, during this entire 12-hour investigation, to try and communicate. Katie was one of the people throughout the investigation that felt a little bit like they weren't taking it very seriously. They seemed scared, but they were, you know, Katie and Maddie were like joking around a lot and giving it that sort of brevity of the situation. And so it kind of is making a bit of sense that someone came and gave Katie the fucking slap in the face. Because this is the worst.
Oh shit. I'm gonna look a little messy.
I love Katie, just by the way.
Oh, fuck.
No shade.
Some fucked up shit. Just try
It
to
is
handle,
funny that it happened to her
Don't
though.
worry, I might cry if I start crying. Don't worry. It's literally fine.
Yeah.
JoJo, I think, got touched the most during the
If
investigation.
my eyebrows are gone when I come up, don't worry about it.
Your eyeballs?
Your eyebrows.
Oh.
So you're gonna want to push those down on your ears.
I know.
So you
Get
can
in
hear
there.
us, and then let us know when you want to test.
Switch. Surprise!
Brother, what?
It was when Brie was touching it, but that was funny.
Surprise!
If you guys let me die while having my eyes closed, I'm gonna be so mad.
It just said deal.
Wait, what is it a deal to?
She said if you guys let me die when my eyes are closed, I'm gonna be so mad. It just said deal.
What's
I
that?
think that was my chair.
Brother, okay.
Y'all will have to like keep the side talking to a minimum because I can hear almost everything.
Okay, you're just gonna have to try to channel it
yeah,
as best
I
you
know.
can. It's max volume. If AM is too quiet, we'll
Here we
switch
go.
to FM.
Gotta get my pen out.
To see what it sounds like?
Some more.
Yeah.
Oh, that is just straight static.
Yeah, it's not sweeping. Hold on.
I mean, that's definitely louder.
Okay, we'll try this first because this is where all my creepy shit happened.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there anyone here with us?
I can hear you.
We're trying to whisper so Katie could not hear the questions we were asking. That way she doesn't have confirmation bias in her answers. Oh yeah, Jakes, I'm glad you're here.
Is there a child here?
Zero.
Is there a child here? Zero.
It's not how it works.
Alright, sassy. How does it work then? Is there something you want to tell me?
Wait.
Are you a teenager?
Ignore me.
Well then who should we talk to?
More power.
Well, do you mean lights? Because someone keeps turning my light off.
Do you know about the evil people downstairs?
Oh,
I asked if you couldn't hear. Yeah, you can hear the spirit box switching through on the microphone. I asked the question, you know about the evil people downstairs? Because last spirit box session downstairs, we three are rising hateful. And so I decided to ask in the doll room upstairs, do you know about the evil people downstairs? Nobody liked me asking that question. You can hear Luce and Maddie be like, why the fuck would you ask that? Everyone was very sufficiently fucking freaked out. The vibes in this room were awful. Nick, and look at the lefty is not in the video, but his wife is. Right here.
Do you know about the evil people downstairs?
Oh,
Did one of you guys just growl?
No.
No.
I asked about the evil
No.
people downstairs and she hears a growl.
You can hear growling in that sometimes. It's
It
wild.
didn't sound like it was coming from any of the radio stations, and it sounded like it was like a dumb. Possibly subscribe.
Yeah.
I don't
Maybe
think there's a
it's
lot
not.
coming through on AM.
This is FM.
I thought you switched it to AM.
I switched it from AM.
Let's not
because
talk
you said
about
AM was
evil
really quiet.
Yeah.
I thought it was on FM and you switched it to. I said
No.
Find out.
It,
I
right.
only started on AM
good.
because AM doesn't have music. So AM is easier to get words, but there's just less
right before the growl.
You can hear,
evil people.
yeah,
downstairs.
Luce and Maddie were pissed. I asked about the evil people downstairs.
It was like
I'm
it
trying
was
to
the
investigate,
weirdest
guys.
thing because it was like not coming from the thing. Like it felt like it was.
Through the ear that has no sound.
Yeah. Like a really deep, like.
He hears a fucking growl right after.
Okay.
Fuck that.
Oh god, that's creepy.
Yeah. We'll just have to basically whisper the questions on AM.
What?
Do you want the sweep to be faster or slower?
I think it was fine.
Okay.
Is it possible to go like a little slower? What the
Is that
fuck?
in your ear?
Yeah.
That's what happened to Cameron earlier. It was the beeping.
It didn't happen to JoJo at all.
It didn't happen to me at all. Cameron only got it on the AM though.
Yeah. Are you on FM?
No, it's AM. That was so loud.
Yeah, that's what I got. Was it increasing in pitch?
It was just one tone that time. Yeah.
Spirit box just played a super high pitched fucking noise in Katie's ear.
So, where do we start? Is there someone in here that wants to communicate at all?
I concur.
Likes butterflies.
Likes butterflies.
Do you like them better when they're caterpillars or when they're like butterflies?
You have.
Have what?
Play with the dolls in here?
I don't think we're
Is
supposed
it
to touch
possible
them.
to like slow it down a little bit?
We're
I
not
feel
supposed
like
to
it's
touch 'em.
cycling too fast.
Does she like to play with the dolls? That's a
Oh,
question.
got it.
How's that for fucking creepy?
Did you slow it down? It's faster.
It's just finding less things to stop on.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
The higher the number, the slower.
I switched it to FM. I think that might just be the headphones.
Yeah.
There's no way it's the headphones.
I just switched it to FM and it's still doing it.
I still think that's a thing that headphones can do.
This is powered off.
What the hell?
Jojo turned the spirit box off. It's literally off right now. It's turned off.
But it's off.
Fuck.
Why is the turn button on?
Are you messing with the spirit box? I think that's an answer.
Are you in the spirit box?
Yeah. Didn't fucking stop until she fucking beat the batteries out of it.
Very weird.
I used this for half an hour downstairs. Didn't do this shit to me once.
Maybe that's why.
They don't want to talk to anybody but me. It's kind of fucked
Well,
up.
it was on for so long, maybe the batteries were done.
Well, it happened to Cameron too, and he did it before I did.
In the boiler room.
But
in
I
the
didn't do
boiler.
this.
It did the beeping. It did the beeping, but it kept going up, but it wasn't that loud.
No, that was like 3
These are
AAA
great
batteries.
We just put the batteries in this when we started. And it says full battery.
Does Jojo want to try?
I don't want to try. This is the one room I was just like, fuck that.
Jojo was like, I don't even fucking want to try in here.
Sitting in here.
Jojo's a brave person too.
I didn't really get.
We can try
Yeah,
again.
keep going. I didn't know if you were tapped out.
By the way, there's ads in 15 seconds. I'll wait. This is, if there was any point that's going to be the most important part of this investigation, it's this next few bit. So the ads will be in 5 seconds. I'll wait for you guys out of ads. Enjoy. The ads, people, the ads. Man, what's interesting is the first response. The first thing that she says is we ask if anyone's here, and she goes 0 children. Which is interesting. Because what the fuck is answering those questions, and what's causing that fucking electrical disturbance? You think that's a kid? Holy shit. Yeah, that was just aggressive, and the energy, like the vibes were so bad. On the circuit board, there's a little battery. Yeah, there might be actually. I have no idea. Yeah, JoJo might be getting used to people touching her. But yeah, for I mean, the fucking noise that thing made, dude. Like, it was just like like electronic snarling, like fucking, I don't even know, man. And the fact that we turned it off and it kept fucking going until JoJo literally beat the shit out of it is fucking crazy. And I asked it, do you know about the evil people downstairs? And Katie goes, yeah, it growled at me. Like, the moment I asked about the evil people, fucking, fuck that. Everything just hit the fucking fan. Yeah, we got growls downstairs too. It's some Five Nights at Freddy's shit, dude. Like, it's a fucking scary ass sound, man. It's fucking awful.
It's this.
Play it. It's fucking scary. Like, when it's off and it stops, and then Katie goes to look at it again, and it happens again. Like, it turns itself back the fuck on or something.
Why is the turn button on?
Are you messing with the spirit box?
Welcome back from the ads.
I think that's an answer.
Yeah, Phasma wishes there was a spirit box like this. Welcome back from the ads. We were just replaying that fucking moment of the spirit box fucking freaking out. Busted rap music. My dad turned it over and looked at each other because there's no batteries in it. What the hell? Yeah, none of those beeps or any sound like that. Like, it's literally just an AM, FM fucking scanner. Like, that at the base of it, that thing is just supposed to do AM, FM, like, radio transmissions, you know? It's fucking, dude, like, what is in that making that fucking noise? Like, that's some crazy disturbance. And I feel like I sound crazy when I'm talking about it because it sounds like I'm just, like, fully fucking delve deep into the world of the fucking paranormal, like, and I'll believe anything that I see. But I don't. Like, I don't just believe anything that's fucking right in front of me. I'm not crazy, I swear. I just cannot fucking explain this shit. Like, it's fucking unreal. Anyways.
Oh shit.
Welcome back from the ads.
That was very weird.
Oh my god. I used this for half an hour downstairs. Didn't do this shit to me once.
Maybe that's why.
They don't want to talk to anybody but me? It's kind of fucked
Well,
up.
it was on for so long, maybe the batteries were done.
Well, it happened to Cameron too, and he did it before I did.
In the boiler room.
But it didn't do this.
It did the beeping. It did the
Yeah,
beeping, but it
fuck
kept
that,
going up, but it
abs,
wasn't
Jesus.
that loud. Yeah. These are brand new batteries. We just put the batteries in this when we started. And it says full battery.
Does Jojo want to try?
I don't want to try. This is the one room I was just like, fuck that.
Brady on
I'm okay sitting in here.
I say want to
I mean-
because I didn't really get.
We can
Yeah, you
try
can go.
again.
Keep going. I didn't know if you were tapped out.
No.
Well,
Okay. Go back in.
let me put
I'm
it.
going in, coach.
Figuring it out.
You hear it?
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Yeah,
not
that's
turned
better.
up all the way.
Yeah.
Did you hear
I
that?
heard
Yeah.
that. Did you guys hear
I
that?
did hear that.
You guys heard something?
But they also
They
said
also said, yeah.
that was the window that's broken. It just has curtains over
Oh,
it,
yeah,
so-
I forgot about that.
Okay.
Okay, you hear that?
Yeah.
Something touch you?
Yeah, in my hair. I feel like I'm going bad in my bun.
Did you just touch Bree?
Someone in here with us? Touching people?
No.
Okay.
Is it
Barbies.
Dare I say that you're lying?
appreciative?
Oh. Do you want us?
Charities are primarily
Oopsie.
good.
It just touched your hair and talked about cherries.
Cherries?
Katie gets back into the Estes session even
Cherries
after
are the
that,
Breeze
so.
thing. Do you want us to be here? Are you okay with people being here?
Do you like being visited?
No.
Do you want us to leave?
Go.
Okay. Oh. Yep, let's go.
Yep.
You got it.
Do you want us to be here? Do you like being visited? No. Do you want us to leave? Go. We say, fuck that shit. We're out. Whatever the fuck is in here, fucking with our equipment, exploding our fucking spirit box, going out of control. Yeah. So we pack up. We're like, we gotta, like, we have, like, just out of respect, we gotta go. They told us to leave. We're leaving.
It's not good.
I heard you guys say something, and it said something, and then you said something else, and then it said go, and I was like,
I said, do you like being
What?
visited?
Yeah.
He said no, and I said, do you want us to leave? Go. Alright. Don't gotta tell me twice.
the no and the go were like the two clearest answers.
Yeah.
I was like,
Whatever,
oh.
whoever's in here does not like to be visited, so.
Okay. That was the temp meter on the spirit box was going off.
Oh, thank you.
Bang. Sorry.
All right. Do we want to go back to HQ?
Do we want to go to the principal's office?
I feel like we're already
I really want to go there, Arby's.
Okay.
I fully plan on going there.
Okay.
Was there another room through this room?
I don't think there's another room through there, but this room through there, this room connects. So.
Yeah, we should go though.
Yeah, I don't want to stay there.
I have.
Okay.
I apologize if we disturbed you.
Sorry we disturbed you.
I told you the doll room was fucked.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like dogs.
I had to
The fact
bust
that there was, like,
batteries
no
out of the spirit box.
answers.
I've never had to do that before.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
I'm sad that I didn't get more out of that,
We
but
can try
those
again.
two answers were so clear that I was like,
We can definitely try again in a different
Yeah,
room.
I just think we should get out of this room.
Luce is like, I'm fucking done. Luce was so terrified.
That's really cute, the little heart. Oh, okay. Love the little detail.
Oh, my shoe's untied.
He
Can-
actually lived with shoes untied again.
Yeah, can someone hold my camera?
I don't like this. Can we not stand in this doorway
Sorry.
in the dark,
Block the
please?
doorway, block the doorway.
Sorry, my shoe's untied again.
God, that fucking mannequin.
Principal's office is this way, right?
It's downstairs.
Oh, it's downstairs.
There's Bree.
Okay, do we want to hit?
Do we want to just waltz around up here?
We could, but remember she said the death stairs were really good for motion activated things.
Yeah.
So I wanted to leave my box on there.
Yeah, let's do that.
Ooh, I got the fucking heebie-jeebies. I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to point out. So this is. I'm gonna stop it here because there's context. I mean, just kind of basic understandings of the situation. So we got the fuck out of the doll room after the spirit in there, or whoever was talking to us said we want you to get out. They fucked with our equipment almost immediately and told us to leave. So we pick up all of our shit and go out to the hallway. So I didn't really have much time to gather all my shit together, and so I need to take a second to collapse my tripod and put some of my camera stuff away so we can get up and move out of the way. So we're sitting here, standing just outside of the doll room, as I pack up my stuff, waiting. Bree is like, got the fucking heebie-jeebies. I have a bad feeling. Nobody really wants to be standing here in front of this fucking room that we just got told to leave. I'll continue to let it play.
A little nauseous after that, not gonna lie.
I just got this really unsettling feel all at once. Yeah,
Yeah, I
like
mean,
just now.
I'm not gonna
I ate a
lie,
whole
like-
pack of Gushers, so I got a shit.
That, I mean, just from the beginning, it was like it did not want to interact with us.
Yeah.
So,
The very quick no, go.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
They were from two very different sections, and the clearness of them, I was like,
That's how it was when it was they killed me downstairs. It was like the clearest thing that I heard
Yeah.
on any of them.
It's like so much static and shit, and then no, go. It's like, oh, okay.
He target was talking when I'm sleeping.
What are you doing, Cameron?
I was just collapsing the tripod down.
Oh, I see.
Hell yeah.
Are we going that way or this way?
Well, if we're going to the principal's office and the desk stairs,
Through that way. I just didn't
Yeah.
know what is down here.
I don't remember what's down here. Can we cook a candy?
I'm pretty sure this loops around.
Well, yeah, because that's down there.
Hang on, Ninja. Hang on. 2 more seconds.
So the Timothy
2 more seconds.
Chalamet room
2 more
is
seconds.
right there in the exit sign.
Did you say Timothy Chalamet?
I'm tired.
Well, do we?
She did say his name a few
This is it. This is it. This is it.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god.
Okay. I'll replay it again. Look at this door. Look at the door. Look at the door.
I'm tired.
Well, do we?
She did say his name a few times.
The Timothy Chalamet.
This door. This door. Now you can see it. Big ass wooden fucking door. Big door stopper on the fucking bottom of it. Heavy as shit. Not fucking moving an inch. The door gets dragged across the fucking floor right in front of our fucking eyes, and we caught it on motherfucking camera. You can see the fucking door moving. You can hear it fucking dragging across the fucking floor. It sounded like a fucking, just a screech across the fucking ground. It dragged the fucking door, tried to close it. You can see the fucking door stopper is fucking closed. Play it again.
The room is like right there in the exit sign.
Did you say Timothy Chalamet?
I'm tired.
You can.
Well, do we?
She did say his name a few times.
The Timothy Chalamet.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god.
Yeah. Fuck that. Fuck that. Who ran? I think Maddie and Katie fucking ran. I also ran, but you hear someone fucking sprint. We got the fuck out of there.
Oh hell no.
Clear as fucking day, that door fucking moves. Now, there's a lot of fucking things that can close a goddamn door, but when I tell you,
Well, do we?
She did say his name a few times.
The Timothy Chalamet.
Oh my fucking god!
you want to talk about a fucking door touch, okay?
Fuck that. Oh hell no.
I was.
Holy shit.
I go, were you fucking recording?
Goodbye.
Oh my god.
Okay. This happened and it destroyed my reality. Okay? This happened and it destroyed my foundation of what the fuck I knew was real. Okay? Because what the fuck else am I supposed to believe? Like at this point, okay? So me and Jojo and Bree were the only ones who were brave enough to go back upstairs and try and debunk it. Because how the fuck could this door close? There's so many things that could have caused the door to close.
Down the hallway.
So we went to debunk it.
That's the door.
Did it move more?
I don't know. Might have been where it left off.
We see how hard it is to close this door.
Is that
Look at how hard it is to close this door.
Spring loaded? Holy fuck.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That doesn't move.
No, it doesn't. Do that again?
Shut up. That is something moved the spring at the bottom. That is the only way that it moves.
Yeah.
And none of us were near it. No, I mean something just slightly lifted this.
But it was just enough. It growled as it scrawled across the floor.
Pushing the.
You good?
Pushing the door itself doesn't
Mannequin.
So.
Okay. Well, can't debunk the door.
No, the door just literally, it closed.
Yeah.
On purpose.
Yeah. We were trying to see if it was like spring loaded up here. It's not. Sure as fuck not.
Not spring loaded. It's a heavy door. That.
Yeah. So how does this door move? We don't know. Jojo put her whole fucking ass into trying to fucking get it to move, and it doesn't. But as clear as fucking day, we saw that fucking door stopper scrape across the fucking floor and open the fucking door. Like, this is the kind of shit I'm like, when I'm trying to describe it, people will think that I'm bullshitting. People will think that someone planned this. I swear to God, I have nothing to fucking gain from trying to fake some shit. This is literally what just the fuck happened. It's okay, Ninja. We're pretty much done at this point. If you gotta go to bed, you gotta go to bed. I just wanted you to stick around to see this part because, oh my God. For that to happen is fucking absolutely insane. I never thought I would see anything like that in my fucking life because I've never been a believer in spirits like that to where people are like, yeah, a ghost slammed my door. Anytime you hear someone like, yeah, a ghost closed my door, I'm like, oh, it was just the wind. But when this fucking happens to you, like, well, yeah. I mean, there's things like doors, like winds and gusts that can close a door. This door was fucking rubbered fucking shut. We tried, and you saw Jojo pull on it as hard as she fucking could. Like, there's no way that door could have moved with a fucking door stopper. We were there all fucking night. We're just sitting outside in the fucking door with that stopper dragged across the floor. We could not replicate that whatsoever with our own fucking might. Trying to close that door. I turn on and off the lights. Yeah, and like I've whether you've heard voices or seen things move, if you tell me that, everything in the back of my mind's telling me you're bullshitting. There's no way you're making that up. But now, once I saw this, it changed for me. The way I think about that shit changed. Anyways, you got ads in 1 second. I'll be here. It's one thing for me to have an experience on electronic Rubik's Cube. Slapped off my old tube TV. See a heavy ass door closed like that. Yeah. Jojo put her whole pussy into opening that door and it did not fucking move. Not an inch. Yeah, the breaker, the door stopper was about to break before something happened there. There was no one touched it. It just moved. Just fucking moved. I'll pull the footage since this is kind of the end. Here there is an entire other section of the investigation, but if you do want to watch it, I highly recommend you go watch the video. You can see the final part on there, on the YouTube video. Guys, please like the video and stuff as well. I would really appreciate it. You went and liked it, commented on it.
If I can pull the here. I might not be able to. Oh, yes, I can. Yeah, the wall scrolls somehow unrubber banded and opened themselves and opened up. Yeah, like I don't. Yeah, so we need a follow up investigation. Like, on the old house I rented with my friend. I didn't even see the first part. Was that's fucking crazy. Having shit just move on its own. Like when you know, like you can't figure out fucking why. What the fuck? My mic keeps cutting out. My bad. Probably my noise gate. But yeah. Let me we'll pull this up. I just want to show you guys this frame by frame. Because you can really see the door move if I can advance it frame by frame. This is the director's cut now. You guys are fucking getting it. There it is. So, if you guys wanted evidence of the paranormal from our investigation, if none of the technology evidence did it for you, if none of our responses in the spirit box or none of my evidence convinced you of anything, that's okay. I'm not here to convince you of anything, but if there was one super strong piece of evidence I got of something that cannot be explained, no matter what, and I tried my best to fucking debunk it, that door fucking moving back and forth. Thursday, say my name. At work in front of a very loud walk-in oven. I checked in front of the counter, no customers or coworkers anywhere close to me. I was alone in my department. It was midday. Go back to that place and record everything in detail. Have a cam on the door. Science. Yeah, I mean, we went back and tried to debunk. We went back to the door. It was that night, and we tried to open it. But yeah, I mean, going back again at a separate time, different day, trying the same thing. The door doesn't appear to move. The door actually moves. You can see the door move. And you can hear it move as well. You hear it drag across the ground. That's as clear as day. The door moving back and forth, frame by frame, and you can hear it in the footage as well. But yeah, we're going back for a whole other reason. Yeah. It's a wild scene. Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. Yeah. So, if you come to Iowa, goddamn, why the fuck's that up? Shut up. Come to Iowa, the Vissela Axe House is somewhere you can stay overnight, but they do have strict rules. Okay. What did you miss, Ashley? Oh my god. What did you miss? Did JoJo make her flight? Probably. Ashley, you're gonna have to watch the VOD. Oh my god. Gudik. I'm gonna call, thank you so much for 7 months. I'm gonna call the footage reviewing there. Because if you guys want to see the final part, we did go to the death staircase. The death staircase also granted us some good evidence. but I do want to give you guys somewhat of a fucking reason to at least go to the YouTube video. And at least click on it. Like it. You get some clear evidence of the paranormal man. I know. We're trying. Send me a message. Okay, Venera. I will look at it because I'm genuinely interested. We have a lot of research to do still. I mean, like I said, whether or not it is trying to... I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything or change their beliefs on the afterlife or how they feel about those things. It's not my business whatsoever. I honestly could not care less. What you guys saw today was my experiences and my interpretations of it. Whether or not you choose to believe it is entirely up to you. Like I said at the very beginning of the video. At the end of the day, if you don't believe in ghosts or choose not to believe in ghosts, that's fine. Listen, I kind of don't either. At the end of the day, I think it's very good to at least try and understand some of the history of these tragedies that happened. I mean, at the very least, if the ghost and the spirit stuff is not real, learning about these tragedies and these train crashes and the lives of the people that were lost in here, even if it's figuring out a story of someone who was lost to time or never even had a fucking chance to have a story because they died at 3 years old and got chopped into 8 years old and got chopped into 3 pieces in a fucking train. Like, finding out those stories about people, it at least is somewhat interesting to find out. Whether or not they're communicating to me through a spirit box, through fucking insane writings and scribblings, or yellow heaven, or fucking yokais or yaoguais, like, that's entirely up to you, and I'm not here to change your mind on it, but at the very least, I hope to give you guys something cool to think about at night, when you're trying to go to bed. Thank you guys for sticking around and hanging out. They're more than the name in the obituary, and you know what? Just to wrap it around back to the beginning, I do think that there is more to death than just dying, and it's the last time that someone tells a story about you and your life. And so, if this is a story that I can tell people that helps pass on what I've done, or even the lives of people that I revealed in this, then, you know, so be it. That is my impact on the world. And help us all live for a little bit longer. Choose to believe whoever the fuck you want. I don't care. Why I'm haunted by some ancestor that was mauled by a saber-tooth tiger? I don't know. I have no idea. Like I said, I don't care what you guys do, choose to believe or do not believe. I'm here to try my best to try and tell a story, at least at very most, about history. Whether or not it's fucking ghosts or real or whatnot, that's up to you guys. But that's how I feel about the... That's how I feel about the Earth. Okay? Yeah, I can rant about this all day. Either way, let's see. Who are we gonna raid? Thank you guys for being here. Get the raid message. Get the raid message. I appreciate you guys a lot. Thanks for sticking around for the director's cut. Let me find somebody to raid. This is someone we've raided before. Of course, I appreciate you guys for being here so much. This is a streamer who I often... I will not raid ZFG. No, you are right. I'm going to raid our friend Courtney. She's wonderful, and I often raid... I often lurk in her channel. She's playing Elden Ring right now. So, you guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here. Go learn a story. Go learn about something that you weren't originally planning to learn about. Go be curious. Bye.